want to hear the music on this.
Hey guys and gals, what's going on? It's G-Meister here, and I'm joined by...
the guy who was not aware he started filming. I'm just like, oh gosh.
Wait a
I would
minute.
like to actually hear the OST of the song.
Wait a minute. I just realized, why am I the one doing the intro of this play? Well, what game?
This is your channel!
What game were we playing?
Yours!
No!
By the way, Capcom, I didn't pirate this.
Cap.
It wasn't me.
Zachary, what are you talking about? I'm playing it on my DS. Right here.
I never said whether or not we did. I just said I did.
Just like how Nintendo, trust me, I play Pokemon on my Game Boy, authentic.
But we did warn you, Capcom. This could have been a Switch release.
We warned you for...
But you guys thought it'd be absolutely fucking hilarious. What if we gave him another Street Fighter?
I shit you not, I think we fucking warned them even before the Greatest Chronicles came out.
You could suffer.
They had plenty of time. But,
it's not too late. I know that concert's coming up.
By the way...
Don't disappoint us.
By the way, guys, the overlay that's right next to us right now, I think is right here. Made by him, Zachary.
It might be that way. I don't remember.
I don't know. I hope I'm pointing the right way.
It was a pain in the ass because I had to make everything stupidly small. Because for some reason it's smaller than a thumbnail.
Oh, yeah, it's this way.
So I had to download like 3 gumshoes, like 4 different Edgeworths, and color over the entire logo that you see on the game right now.
Holy fuck. Look at this right here.
Like, did you notice that I had the color... Like, look at this, and then look at the overlay.
I kind of see it.
I was at 800% zoom. And it still was large. That's how small this is.
Look at this, Zachary. I wonder who that character is, and that one is, and that guy. I wonder who they all are.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this isn't Ace Attorney 4, this isn't Great Ace 3, this is Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney Investigations.
Is this the one that was released here, or...?
This is the one we got. We got only this one. We didn't get the second one. Because this one
I can't wait to read really strange translations.
I can't wait for not Gumshoe, like Edgeworth to say some really edgy dialogue. I can't fucking wait. Yeah, it's gonna be like, that man.
Even though he's past his arc.
Gumshoe's gonna be like, hey, you remember the guy in the blue? We're not gonna say him by name, though.
Talk to him about me again. Talk to me about him again, and I'll personally French revolutionize your ass.
So, let's start in the game.
We're gonna have a very long day.
Turnabout visitor.
Where's the music? By the way, we're both blind.
Yep. Different dynamics this time.
I was this close to breaking.
To make sure the defendant's found guilty, that's the job of a prosecutor, after all. I don't know.
I don't know either, but I'm eating, so you go ahead.
That may be true, but why? Why?
You see, guy with a hat, I don't voice none.
Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. Oh. No matter what they call. I'm also pretty blind with this LSD.
That guy looks like a straight up bootleg Phoenix.
I'm a prodigy among prosecutors! Always have been, always will be. I don't know. March 14th, Prosecutor Building, 12th floor hallway. He's walking.
It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month.
It's hard to believe you haven't voiced this character in like half a year.
Forgive me. Pray forgive the discourtesy of sounding out of character.
Oh wait, internal Edgeworth dialogue. I mean, we've seen it before, but...
The hand. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office. Keeping it clean.
By the way, chat, if the music's too loud for you guys, let us know. I'm kind of fine with the level we're at right now. Are you? Turn it down.
Kinda. Remember, my headphones are a lot stronger than yours, because yours have the buff part that goes around it.
Okay.
So this is like pumping straight in my eardrums, which is half the reason why it scared the hell out of me when you hit start. It sounded like gunfire.
I mean, we did hear gunfire.
Frame skip?
Yeah, we're gonna, like, speed run the fuck out of investigations. Where... Am I blind? I always am, but...
Dude, there's nothing here.
Config. Sound. There. Volume. Oh, yeah, that shit's at 100.
Couldn't you just turn down the desktop volume? Did you have to do this the hard way?
I always do it the hard way. It's the cleanest way. Is that better?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The door is unlocked. Detective Gumshoe. What's the smell? It's very... Blood. Why do I recognize the smell of blood? I don't even see the body. What the? What's the meaning of this?
Freeze! Or freeze? Who? Ooh, that's cool.
Identify yourself.
What the fuck?
It's the man behind the shadow?
Shut up!
You got some nerve committing murder in the prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? Dude, Edgeworth doesn't take shit from nobody. Let me make one thing very clear.
Look, that's so fucking cool. What?
No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one.
I like how it's particularly his office. Like, oh yeah, you can like murder outside, but in my office, no.
Dude, I'd be the same damn way.
Fair. That's so, I don't know, guys. I just think that's cool as fuck. Like that was on a DS. What the fuck?
Dude was intimidated.
Dude, all that dude said was what? I'll check in chat.
My name is Miles Edgeworth.
Ooh, this is weird.
And I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrust into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. Dude, this guy's not even concerned that some dude's dead. He's just like, this is an inconvenience to me. The fact that it's done in my office pisses me off, and I want this done.
Look, the King of Prosecutor Awards is back there from Rise. It's cool.
There's a samurai there, too.
Yeah, I think this room is like taken straight out right from the ashes.
Mm-hmm. Even the ladder.
Oh shit, you right. I finished for photographing.
Forensics and no Emma? The hell is this? Get out of my office!
I finished photographing the victim's body, sir.
Very well. Please continue your investigation.
But that's our job. Ooh, wait, hold on.
Organizer?
Prosecutor's badge! Hold on. Let me see.
Proof of my profession. However, I prefer to keep it in my pocket. He doesn't flare it out!
Wait, look at he's doing! He's doing the little freaking pointing thing, but it's like that!
Oh my goodness, he is!
That's so fucking... Oh, I'm getting easily impressed today.
Dude, this isn't even your character, and you seem more hyped than I am.
I just... Look at this! This is so fucking cool!
Dude, I'm giving myself a stomachache. Take these.
Take that! Yes, sir! Where are we going? Oh, he walking! Ah! What, you?
Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Are you okay, sir?
Oh, look at him! He's riled up.
Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene.
Oh, God! There he is! It's been so long!
That's the exact same thing I used for the overlay!
Oh my God! His fucking gum! Oh, he looks beautiful. Oh, look at that pixel art. It was so fucking clean.
I miss Gregson.
Shut the fuck up. Shut your eye, I don't want to hear it.
When I heard that murder had taken place in your office, I ran up there straight away.
Oh my God! Look at this! Oh my God! Have you look at this Chad? Oh my God!
Dude, I'll go behind this green screen, go in your dressers, grab a sock so you can finish up and clean yourself up. All right, and then we can freaking move on.
Yeah. I'll perform the dick cum fuck. Oh my God! I really did miss this guy.
I actually read that as dick cum fuck. I saw the word dick and the rest just filled in like a bad MS Paint job. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective within the local precinct.
You have no idea. Like, right now I'm over here, every time I see that blue dialogue pop up, I think I'm gonna speak, but I don't.
He's not gonna be speaking at all. Which is why I have this. I'm the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being.
Look at that smile!
That's the same chuckle he does in the trilogy, by the way.
I know, but the side angle, like, changes it.
Speaking of side angles changing things, if you'd like, I could rant for another 30 minutes about the specific arts of DDLC. Nobody's ever interested! You're looking a little pale, sir! Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... Look what they did to your office! He's snapping like his fucking papyrus! It's totally trashed! Every time he does that, new Gumshoe gimmick. Every time he does that, I have to read it like it's fucking papyrus.
That's awesome.
We should play Undertale one of these days.
We should.
Wait, hang on. When's Undertale's birthday? That'd be a great time to play Undertale.
I don't know.
I'll say it. The culprit sullied my floor with dirt. Oh. I'll say. I was wondering why he was using the word sullied. The culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. What the hell? 5? Oh, that's all of it's you. Okay. No one gets away with tracking mud in my office. Sounds like you're really getting burned up over this whole thing. Wow! This crime was committed in my office, so it's my responsibility to solve it. Oh, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Who's ready for a tutorial? Agreed. It's our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. Oh my goodness, it's Chad. He's doing the thing! We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth.
He said it!
He said it within like his first 20 lines of dialogue. What a frickin' Chad. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. I forgot how much this dude is a Chad. We focused too much on Von Zeeks and Kazuma that we forgot about this dude. Speaking of things that piqued my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office?
What?
Crime scene? That's a thing now? Oh my goodness.
Green dialogue?
Green.
Logic!
I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in my mind.
He said it!
The first one, baby! Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir.
I feel like I'm 6 months younger.
Dude, he's doing the eyebrow thing.
These two on screen are just awesome.
I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you? No, not really.
He's doing the thing!
Especially because of this.
Everyone in chat's just like, what are they gushing about? Like, he's just doing the...
They weren't on YouTube during the first stage. Hang on.
What the?
September 15th.
Alright. Alright, we got time.
Yeah, we have plenty of time. Is that really gonna be... Can we really do that in one stream, though? Maybe we could take, like, a weekend? Do, like, Friday and Saturday?
I could see that. Like...
Dude, I'm stupidly good at it. We could have this done quick. But yeah, I have to read Gumshoe's stamping animations and
like
Papyrus' voice. I'm not gonna flex on that yet. The key to your office? The office key! For security reasons, this door's locked. There's a lock.
Logic.
What do you mean, sir?
What does that mean?
If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you.
Oh my god, Okay.
It's like Sholmes, but cooler.
So we're making deductions and using evidence at the same time. Okay.
Dude, again, he's like Sholmes, but modern. Logic. Like, he has no idea what it is. By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born.
Oh?
That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? First, I recall information through the logic button.
Wait, don't we have a tutorial voice?
Yeah, it was a great ace gimmick, but we could carry it here if you want.
Yeah.
First, I recall information through the logic button, and then connect them together.
We imagine need this tutorial.
Now, to touch the logic button and recall the facts. Logic button!
Whoa!
Facts!
The world! Holy fuck!
Dude, who needs a stone to use the world when I could just use my mind?
Okay, connect my thoughts. Oh, we have a, penalty meter over there.
That probably tells you that you got it correct.
That's cool!
For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks.
Oh, man.
Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime scene as mere coincidence. Does that count?
Vernosque line. Yes!
That's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after?
The killer's goal. Why did this happen in my own? Okay.
My immediate thought would be to frame. You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir.
Wow, look at him using his brain.
Something you seem to not have. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. That sounds a lot similar to Funny Show. However.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Well, this is the first game we're playing that's not written by the creator. Uh-oh. True talk to me. I forgot all about that.
Uh-oh. I'm a little nervous now. A little nervous. If the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. Anything in orange, I'm just gonna read like that. But if I think carefully before piecing my leads together, the logic should flow.
Okay.
Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yeah, sir! The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir.
Uh-oh.
I know that. And when I want to examine something, I simply touch the examine button. Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just touch the partner button, okay?
Oh, the partner is literally just like, oh, hey, I want to talk to my judicial assistant, I'm lost. That's kind of cool.
Emma.
That's kind of sick.
I hope Emma has a partner button. If we do that, we're examining everything. We're going through every piece of viable dialogue.
We're gonna present everything.
We're gonna present her everything, every time! I'll give you great, precise advice.
No.
I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace investigator, sir!
Dick, come fuck.
Ace investigator! Something something to try later if I have free time, I suppose.
Oh, look at that!
So cool! He's just...
Whoa!
What the frick?
We're moving. Wait, okay, partner button.
You want to do this already?
I just want to see.
You called, sir?
Do we want... We can present him stuff, too?
Uh-oh.
Do we want to talk to him right now, or do we actually want to walk around and see what's up?
Let's see how far we can get without talking.
Okay, bye.
Because I'm hoping that's not mandatory for the game of progress.
Okay, examine. Motherfucker!
Oh, it's gonna be that kind of. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here.
That's so fucking... I think that's awesome.
What's the point of threatening Edgeworth with a gun and then immediately leaving?
That's what we'll find out, maybe?
I think I've seen one of these before. Care to enlighten me as to where?
I like how they have the dialogue box up there because they're down here right now. It's kind of cool.
Oh, I know. I was issued the exact same model. I think. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much except for emergencies. That's why I don't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by the precinct's detectives.
Revolver, found the crime scene. Okay. Logic. She's just like trying to find fingerprints on our freaking.
Yeah, I think that's what it's supposed to be.
Okay, body.
They finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. I won't rest until I've
Go ahead.
inspected every sus-looking nook and cranny.
Oh, okay, so this is kind of like... Okay, cool, that's my...
Let's see here. She usually likes that. There's a lot of blood all over his lower abdominal area.
She immediately comes back.
She comes back!
She immediately.
I already read this. It looks like a bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yeah. Hang on, you know what? Forget it. I want an excuse. Help! And until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene.
Crime scene.
Are you gonna be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know how to keep track of them all. Alright, if you say so. I keep all the evidence I find either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have but to touch the organizer button.
Alright, this is just hardcore tutorial.
Oh, I keep forgetting that. But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand in it too.
Oh, okay.
It's probably a good idea to have them checking the facts often.
Okay. Is that a diff? Okay, the hand. We'll try that. No, same shit. Okay.
I think you clicked this hand the first time, didn't you?
I thought I clicked down here. I guess the whole body just has the same description.
What do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police badge, detective. It's a police badge, detective. Oh my goodness, I'm not gonna get used to this. Oh hey, I have the exact same thing actually. What a coinkydink. Let's take a look inside. Mr. Buddy Faith. It appeared that our victim was a detective, just like you. Buddy Faith. That's such a nice name. He's dead now.
He's dead.
I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other.
Bum, 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 bum.
I'll connect with that.
Oh, wait, you want to see the world when we do this, or something?
I hope we think of something.
Oh.
Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic.
What? What? No fucking way. What the? Okay. Buddy Faith, a detective. Found the crime.
Oh, I know what they're trying to do.
These two, okay.
Yeah, because the detective would probably be killed by his own revolver.
Giga brain.
Of course I'd get that. The revolver, the standard model used by detectives, could have belonged to a recently departed. Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir! On and on now, sir! Excuse me, pal. Let's see, what have we got here?
Excuse me, pal, to the corpse.
Yeah. It's Edgeworth, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him.
Okay. Sick.
Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver.
Oh.
Oh no, it's a 3D model.
Uh-oh.
As I always say, you gotta look really carefully at each piece of evidence.
Rise from the ashes.
I hope it's better than that. You can use the scroll wheels to rotate an object. There's no such thing as a bad angle. According to Rise from the Ashes, there is. Use the slide bar or the X and Y arrows to zoom in and out to get the arrows nitty gritty. X and Y arrows?
Gumshoe, what the fuck are you talking
What
about?
would that even be on a DS? That we're
the X
using?
and Y button?
Okay. I think that it's so easy to take a life with just a pull of a trigger. You know, I can't ever see myself really liking guns. I wonder why. I can't ever see myself really liking guns. Oh, but I love the ones that they use at track and field meets to start races. Take off before it's fired, everyone kind of ends up following your lead. Chase you down for a false start. Now, as mentioned, even when I finished first, I always wind up in last place.
Okay, I see. And then... Okay. Whack. So, can I rotate it completely? Okay. Oh!
Oh, bloody hell. Good luck with that. I have the cap. Look at the bullets in the thing.
Okay.
Rotate it horizontally. Oh, I guess that was good. Looks like only one round was fired for this. Ah, so the killer gutted the victim. Never mind. The killer killed the Vic, with just one shot after wrestling the gun from him. Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? We have no proof for now, but that is a distinct possibility.
Okay.
I guess I'll go examine.
You can hear a little bit of, like, the theme, like the pursuit theme in here. I hear... Huh. Should I examine over here?
Hey, yeah, I hear it. Your files are all over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer.
Okay. Logic.
I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put into this pointless. I don't ever recall asking you to clean my room. Well, I watered the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in and clean this place until it sparkled.
Aren't you? Wow. Damn.
Does he really?
Yeah!
Well, think about it. He makes no money, right?
Okay.
If he's not working, what the hell would he be doing?
Good point.
It's not like he can afford a video game. Poor Gumshoe. I guess this is about all we're gonna find out. We should really send the body to the... Jim?
Jim? Whoa! Why?
That's the guy who killed him!
It's a tutorial, kid. Why? How could this happen to a guy like you?
Are you alright?
Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just leave me be!
Sorry, I can't do that. I heard that Windows noise.
I did too.
The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body.
The body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh! Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night.
Wait, wasn't his name Buddy Faithful or something like that? He's not even getting the name right. Sure. Just in a blood-stained suit, pal.
Where are my manners?
Aren't you that prosecutor?
Why, yes, I am. I am Jackie the Portsman.
Jackie's?
Jacques
Jacques Portsman.
Jacques Portman.
It's French! Good luck.
I'm not giving you the French accent. I'm not doing this.
It doesn't look like he has a heavy one.
Yeah. I'm Jacques Portman, prosecutor. Jim here with my partner in crime, busting.
Busting nuts, I'm sure. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and just like you, I am also a prosecutor. Detective Dick.
So, you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office?
Yes, that's correct.
Then it was you! You're the one who killed Jim!
Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal! Just calm down, okay?
I will not! I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has a key to his or her own office door!
That is correct. However, I was not here. I was not the one who killed your partner. There it is! Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. I can't believe that gimmick came from a time, TJ, with you.
Yep.
And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? The only one who could get in here was me.
Come true.
Wait that means... I'm not sure what that means.
So with you then! You're Jim's killer!
Hey, no way, pal! You got it all wrong! Everyone calm down!
Huh?
Mr. Portsman, correct? You're a real prosecutor. You should know how to stay collected. The investigation's only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions?
Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumors about you. Why the hell is it with... What's up with Ace Attorney and, like, people that wear the color pink are just fucking killers?
Let's see, man, behind the slaughter.
Drippy mouth.
Drippy mouth. Well, I mean, the man behind the slaughter is kind of more purple than pink.
Yeah, okay, fair.
I mean, he's got both.
He's on both sides of the spectrum. I've heard...
Oh my goodness.
What's up?
Yeah. Pink people are always murdering people. Dolly Hawthorne?
Yeah.
What the frick?
Huh. Maximilian Galacticus subverted the trope. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor.
Eeny miny, missed the margin by a shade.
True. You're something of a legend, you know. You know, I'm something of a legend myself.
You know, I'm something of a really cool prosecutor myself.
Anyway, let's call it truth and work together, okay? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Look at this.
Don't touch me.
He's like...
He's like this. Oh, then he twitched.
Yeah, he twitches.
A pleasure to work with you.
He looks so funny. You guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. carry on then. It's your room after all.
Thank you. I intended to.
I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there! Sir! I want you to capture this scene on film for me.
Oh, I thought they were doing like a
Yeah, I thought it was like
bros handshake.
my final farewell to my partner, Jim.
Could you imagine them just doing the Kakyoin and Polnareff handshake right there? That would've been funny.
I thought they were like friends.
I should probably give them some space. And by giving my friend some more time, I mean screwing with the body.
Yeah. Actually, now that guy's over here, we should look over at this.
Nah, your jacket, sir! What they're doing on the floor? They must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared shoot the ultra special jacket that made you your... Oh, I almost had that. Made your prosecutorial debut in? What if they shot through your drip? It would have been a disaster! It's not worth getting worked up over, Detective. Not when there's something more here. Huh? Like what? I take it you haven't noticed it yet, Detective? There's a giant contradiction right here in front of us. Really?
Really?
Yeah, isn't that just a picture? Did I say contradiction?
This is the first one!
He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him.
Hmm.
I mean, he was in his shoes once. Literally.
Yeah, actually, the thing is like a few days after that trial.
Oh my goodness, yeah, it is. Oh, because he came back to help Phoenix, and now he's just like, well, my office is right there.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, that is a seamless transition.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Yo, if anyone's watching right now, can we get some Phoenixes in chat?
Can we get anyone in chat? You have unlimited gems.
I am.
You can make yourself end stream. Yo, let's try that. I'm kidding. But I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. How does he know it's a contradiction and hasn't put it together yet? This is it. This bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. Wait, there's something behind it. When I spot something that's off, I should touch the deduce button with conviction. More conviction! When I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things.
Oh, okay. You want to say that?
Eureka!
What the fuck was that?
The bullet hole is the contradiction.
That's our first bubble. What the fuck, Eureka?
Eureka!
His voice sounded different.
Probably not the same voice actor. Where's my Professor Layton voice actor when we need it?
What's the matter, right?
No, you're not doing it good enough. It's, what's the matter, right? Cat got your tongue.
If Miles Edgeworth was in grade Ace.
You didn't see my face, but I gave you a very weird scowl. What? What do you mean, sir? It's I'm telling you, Sholmes but modern. It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room.
We're freaking out. It's the first episode. Like every fucking other line of dialogue is something.
Our hype will die down by episode 2.
We're gonna be like, please end it.
The first felled the victim. Ooh, that's the first time I've used the word felled like that. The second... That's the second time I've used felled like that.
That feels dirty.
It does. Hey, that's right!
That doesn't feel right.
However, this gun was only fired once. Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, it's because of a ballistic marking.
No, it's because we looked at the gun and only 1 bullet was missing.
Fair.
You don't need markings for that, which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun.
Ooh.
You don't have another gun compared to tonight.
I like the logic thing.
By the way, I noticed something, sir.
My throat is already.
Yes?
Yes.
What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Ah, that. It's a secret safe.
Send their judicial assistant. That's not him, come. I will help take some of the load off you.
But if it's not Emma, is it even worth it?
It's Kay, I think.
A secret safe! Oh, I smell money. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside.
No money?
I want that screenshotted! No money?
No! Yes! No! Yes!
No money? Perfect.
This will go into the Ace Attorney. I like the music. I'm not
Is it raining?
Yeah, it's gonna be raining.
Oh, I'd love to be writing right now. By the way, audience, if you're feeling creatively depressed, write in the rain. Beautiful. Get your mind going. Set your soul at ease. I already read this. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that.
With Roger.
And don't call me Roger. Talk about dusting! I suppose that's what happened when I'm not here to dust it once in a while.
Yeah.
I thought you cleaned this place. I had no idea there was a safe here. I would have kept it clean. Oh, okay. Clean for you, sir. So when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Well, I don't think I should be disposing secrets like that. Really? I had no idea.
Can you say it louder for the, the attorneys in the back?
Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So, what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth?
His Steel Samurai collection.
Right now, nothing. We only use them to store specially important evidence when a trial is in session.
I mean, Gant wasn't a prosecutor, but he did have a safe.
Yeah, they had a bunch of safes in like the basement or some shit, and these guys just have them right there in their office. Notice how Edgeworth did not have a cabinet or whatever they're called. A case. Whatever the hell, a safe. There we go. Notice how Edgeworth did not have a safe in that office.
By the way, since you're doing doing a lot of the voicing, if you need me to grab you a water, just ask. I'll go get
I have been chugging this. That's it? How about squashing my hopes and dreams?
No hopes and dreams?
I won't rest until I've been inspected.
Oh, Princess.
Wait, hang on! That was the same thing I read! Every time we have to inspect something, they're gonna say sus. Oh my goodness, Gumshoe, there's an imposter among us. I like how we have a button for voice acting, just for the series, and nobody's using it. I'm very sad. Now this is odd. You found something, sir? This keypad. Don't you find it to be a bit too clean? Ah! There's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there, forensic scientist.
Yes, sir.
Could you please dust this area for fingerprints?
You got it, sir. Please, I'd rather have you do it than me play minigame.
I couldn't find, let alone lift a single print.
Oh, no, I can...
Wiped down well.
Holy fuck, you're just used to voicing everything.
I am just used to it. I'm not reading that. As I thought, it appears that logic is the only way to run the setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. The world.
Okay, why did this happen in my office? The signs of a struggle. The files are a mess pointing to a struggle between the victim and the killer. Another handgun. Okay, that could...
I want to connect those two as well. But
if we want to save state.
oh my goodness, yeah, that's right. We can't save like we can in.
Yep.
Oh no.
Okay, we're trying. Boom! Okay.
You have to hit connect. I hate that it does that even if you get it wrong.
Oh.
We're good at this game!
Yo, we're cracked on the tutorial?
Don't say it like that. I believe I figured out what the murderer was after. Well, what is it, sir?
You know what's really nice about it having the stand really close to us? We haven't had the fucking splitter just like... So that's nice.
And you know what? After all that time, me complaining that the PC's too far, I'm still laying like this.
It's a habit, I think.
Yeah. Hang on. Ah! No coffee? Not the outlet. Okay. There we go. I don't even know if I'm still visible like this. The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests...
Suggest you're still here. That looks nice. I like that.
I keep forgetting that's there for everyone else. Because we don't have that.
Yeah.
You know what'd be really great is if we faced each other like this, if we had two different characters.
True, true.
So I could literally just point at you like this. That would be so freaking cool. That criminal had at least attempt to open my safe.
He got the fucking Dwayne The Rock Johnson eyebrows.
Dude, he's going back and forth with it like he's Doom Guy.
Every time...
Doom The Rock Johnson!
Every time Gumshoe did that, I just like play the bass boost sound like...
No, you do realize though, that is literally an idle animation of the Doom Guy in the original Dooms. He literally just looks back and forth raising his eyebrows, and then he'll stare forward for a second, and then he'll just look back and forth again. I'm not kidding, he's literally just Doom Guy.
That's awesome.
Dude, you play Doom Eternal, why don't you play like Doom 1 and 2 next?
Maybe.
No physical copy like Chris has? Dude, I'm telling you, they're you know what Doom Eternal is, right?
Doom 1 and 2.
Doom 2016 was like Doom 1. And then Doom Eternal was like Doom 2, where they added a bunch of new things.
Oh,
you see where I'm going with
Chris
this?
often compare Doom 2016 to Doom 3 because of the tone.
Yeah, that's why I do agree with that. But the way I saw it was that they're both recreations of Doom, where they're more violent than Doom 3. But it did have a lot more tone of Doom 3. But once they added, like, the pain elementals and stuff like that, it felt a lot more like Doom 2. I'm telling you, if you like Doom Eternal, you'll like Doom 1 and 2. I know you've played it for, like, a hot minute at my house, but if you, like, sit down and go through the secrets and stuff, you'll love it. Doom 64, though, that is, like, an achievement hunter's kind of Doom. Because if you get all the secrets, you can get, you can defeat the boss in way more style. I wonder if knowing now the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what other pieces of information can tell me about the crime.
Okay. So, basically, signs of a struggle. They were basically... Okay, so they were fucking around with the files to basically be like, where is it? Where's the thing I'm looking for? Whatever the...
That detective probably caught the dude in the act.
Yep, exactly. And then... Yeah.
And then he's like, well, I'm stealing because I gotta get that perfect game.
I think this goes together pretty well.
Go for it.
Eureka! Yeah, okay, that works.
Woo! There's a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Not what we were thinking, but we'll go with it. Oh, you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir?
Every time he comes on screen, your throat quivers.
Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir! I'm gonna show files like you've never seen before, even at a library. Library?
Like yesterday?
Our case finally happened? I'm sure, let's give it a try. We're probably not gonna have another one again. Most likely.
Why do all the good ones always die young?
For a second though, I thought Gumshoe said that.
Surely, you must ponder that even once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. Gosh, they all die so young.
Probably because you killed them.
What? Me? How could I? Me in the pink color scheme? Never! Gosh, remember the drippy mouse case though? You updated the autopsy report real good.
I'm gonna update this character. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life.
Maya just walks in like, yo, what's up?
That doesn't bring them back to life!
True.
It's like pulling them out of the damn ether. All we can do is search for the truth.
Take a shot every time that man says the truth. Or die.
Do you guys want to get wasted? I had wine last night.
He did. He wanted more. And? So what are we supposed to do?
Did I ask?
How do we go about finding the truth?
Would you care for a donut?
I would. Yeah, sure. Whatever the hell.
Donuts are over there.
Donuts are dead.
Oh, well, I only have cookies now. Cookies and Triscuits. I never ate these. Or do you want a fudge round or a oatmeal?
I'd rather have a fudge round.
Is it because the oatmeal ones are stale?
I have no idea. I just prefer fudge round.
Well, wait, is there some on this side? There is, dude. It's like opening a pack. I'm gonna put those in there, and this
Just
is
for reference, these snacks have been sitting here since our last grade A stream. So like,
these have been here for like 3 grade A streams. These aren't expired, are they?
I don't know.
Is there still soft?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I know the oatmeal ones never really were that soft. I don't know why. But first, let's calmly restore the files to their rightful place.
You got it. Here, let me help you.
Don't touch anything. So this file goes here, and that book goes there, and
You sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office.
I suck his dick often. I mean.
Objection.
That sounded out of character, Edgeworth. I'm talking to myself.
You're schizophrenic.
Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal. Okay. Done. Okay. What the hell? Why are the handprints like that?
We'll find out.
No, think about how strange that is. Somebody had to have been touching it like this. Like that.
Oh, actually, that's a good point. Maybe he fell down from the ladder?
Backwards? Have you ever gone up a ladder backwards?
I don't know. I'm not saying he climbed down. I'm saying he fucking fell and tried to grab the shelf.
Think about it, Gavin. In order for the hands to be like that, if you would have fallen down, let's say this is the wall, right? So he was climbing up like this to get the books on this shelf. He would have to fall like this and try to catch them with stuff like that for that to occur. Especially down there. You would have to be doing almost a handstand. What the hell? You think the bookshelf moves?
No idea.
It would appear that the murder was definitely committed here. Bloodstains on the bookshelf are still fresh. I hate the internet. I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. Oh, well that'll explain it. Yeah, because me just going like this, you can see someone backing into it.
Okay,
like
yeah.
that. Then the guy fell onto the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now.
That's the equivalent to I don't remember asking.
But you know I'm no good with blood, sir. Even though he's been dealing with it for 3 games.
Yeah, that's never come up before.
Maybe he's just more vulnerable around us with their buddies.
That makes sense. Around Phoenix, it's just like, hey, fuck you, man, pal guy.
I'm gonna ask you politely and assertively, but not violently, to get out of my way. I'm not moving, pal. You get him, champ.
Understandable. Have a nice day, sir. Also, my attorney's back. Got a voice back.
No police ranking.
No authority.
I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture.
Is it this? Oh, fuck yeah, it is. There's a bullet hole.
What the hell? They organized it wrong.
Whoa, look at... There's so much on the fucking screen right now. Logic, what... Okay, deduce, and examine. What
And organizer.
Okay, organizers are evidence. Logic is the thing where we put shit together. What did deduce do again? Is that the Eureka thing?
I think so.
We should try examine first.
So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? Both seem to be lodged squarely in a file spine. Indicates the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. And I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killing way.
Okay, so now we deduce.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Oh, evidence.
Oh, so it's kind of like logic, but using
The evidence.
evidence rather than ideas.
Okay. Your prosecutor's badge, clearly. Bullet went clean through the body, victim's adamant.
Well, think about it. The abdomen is clearly somewhere down here. That is almost at the floor.
Actually, yeah, he was actually right in front of it in this picture, but then he's moved over.
No, he's still in the same spot.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. But I'm just saying the height doesn't match up.
So, this would connect to the revolver then, because we saw the gunshot over there. Or am I doing the thing where I go ahead of myself?
No, because remember he's saying that there was another gun?
Okay, so prevent.
I mean, that's not what I was thinking, but if you want to.
Yeah, take a hit.
This is clearly where the contradiction lies. I don't really see what's so wrong with that spot. You don't understand? You see, therein lies the contradiction.
I like him being smug.
It's your Edgeworth. It's alright. It'd be nice if you just admit when you're wrong.
Alright, that's funny.
No correct deduction? That wasn't a mistake! I was keeping you on your toes.
I like that. Alright. Alright, do we need more evidence, or...
I'm not gonna lie, I have no bloody clue. Maybe we should actually examine more than one thing here. Maybe like the handprints on the floor?
Handprints on the floor?
Here's the victim was in a sitting position here after being shot. Oh, that explains why they're on the floor. We are stupid.
We're overthinking this.
We are overthinking this. I'm just like, yes, it's kind of like Phoenix Wright. We're back in the days of Phoenix Wright. Really cool twists, twists and turns.
Yeah, some fucking Tournament Big Top physics shit.
And all he was doing was just.
It's a fucking court.
Oh my goodness. So that's why they see the victim's pants has blood on it. He shit his pants.
That's some red shit.
That would be the logical conclusion.
That's bad time. Okay.
Click on his butt.
Ass.
I wasn't being serious.
Oh.
The killer moved the body because it's leaning against the bookshelf. Blood on this guy's pants proves that pretty well.
Why the brown?
White isn't it brown? in a sense. See, I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay. I think this is what we really got. Nope. No logic.
No possible logic?
Only deduction? Maybe we gotta examine some of our evidence?
No. Try the body. That's the only thing we can do.
True. Check the body? Oh, whatever. I'm not even mad.
Dude, that's what I said from the get-go. Did you
True.
no listening to me? There's clearly a contradiction here with this bullet hole. What do you mean, sir? You don't see?
Okay.
Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. That's what I said! Dude, you're turning into Phoenix, I'm turning into fucking Edgeworth.
the parallel arcs are happening.
Except mine kicked in 3 games late.
That's because he hasn't had the fucking...
Spotlight?
Yeah, I don't think mine really started kicking in until like Justice for All, really.
If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole would be a much higher up. That's literally almost per word what I said! What if the guy had shot while he was sitting or lying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against a shelf here after being shot, which suggests that he was standing when he was shot. But that means... What does that mean, sir?
Me right now.
Means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective.
No brain shower?
No mercy on me?
No pay? Oh my god! That couldn't be fucking. Ah!
Oh, him going.
We can save that one.
Yeah, that'll be next week's.
This is like a fucking sitcom.
Dude, you know what I could do?
What?
I could take the Megamind version and just draw Gumshoe over it. And then just put that next to it.
You could use this fucking imagery here.
I could use that, but like, could you imagine the full version? The one that with Megamind's head shape and the spiky hair? No pay? No logic?
No logic?
In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. It was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born.
We're popping off over this fucking tutorial case.
This is a good tutorial case.
It's ranked already higher than Justice for All. No justice?
No justice? What is the faulty assumption that caused the problem with the bullet hole's position, body position, handprints, the order of the files?
Why do you think that?
Well, it's too low. That's what we just...
Oh!
I believe the order of the files is a bit off.
You see, he can participate actively again because he's blind. Which actually worked out really well for this series.
Because now you guys get to know how I think rather than me just telling him what to do.
Yeah, again, he pro-tagged today. And for like 6 months.
6 months?
I don't know.
I'm just kidding. It's just the Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm afraid. I can't wait for someone, for the lack of chat room to yell at me for not using my brain. You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now?
No. Trust me. They only scream when I get shit wrong, but it's okay when you do it.
Hey, actually, I think the labels on the files are wrong, sir.
Oh? No bitch?
Oh? In my office? Just like that! I don't have a drink.
Take a bubbly. We have like so many of them.
What flavor do you want? Triple berry, mango passion fruit, or
What's the one?
citrus cherry?
I've never tried citrus.
I'm not gonna lie, citrus cherry is not as good as it sounds.
I think they should have paired something else with the cherry rather than citrus. But that's just my opinion. See how strong I am?
We have a supply of drinks.
And they're all caffeinated! Speaking of moderately flexing my muscles, where's my phone? I'm gonna text some chick. No, I'm serious though, where's my phone?
I think I heard it fall earlier. Yeah, no, I see it.
You heard it fall and you didn't say anything to me?
Here you go.
How did I not notice? Ow, my babies! My baby. 7? What the frick is going on today? Oh wait, that's right. That's the whole reason why I got this out.
To do what?
The gimmick.
Oh! Okay.
I just forgot to open the can. I may be a little stronger, but I'm also a little dumb.
This feels so much more comfortable compared to the, like... Yeah.
What were you saying?
This feels so much more comfortable because for the freaking... You don't have to always be like...
But I just choose to do that now anyway. I have the freedom of choice, and I choose to suffer. Anyway, you see, I'm just gonna do it again. I forgot to say yeah. I said it in my mind and no else. Ah! Just give me a minute, audience. You see here how the files that were shot begin with the number O? Number 0. Number 0. Number O. What were these doing all the way down here? They're after 1, 2, and 3. That's really weird. Actually, the way they're organized now is the correct one. They're exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are out of order. Ow! Those white binders are special, so they're arranged a little differently. From this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred.
Oh, so when dude was basically like, can I have a moment to, like, mourn Jim? He must have just fucking mussed around with the files.
Unfortunately, yes, quite. Leaving you unread in both chats to remove my notifications, because I have ADHD, OCD, whatever. That's it! That's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you just did, Detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. Do you think it'll be okay to prop the baddie back up to see how it was before it was moved? They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it couldn't be. If you please, Detective Gumshoe. As I sussed, the bullet hole is now where it logically should be. Are you confused?
No, that.
Oh. Joe? Does that just say Joe?
I don't know what that says.
The killer went through my files before shooting Mr. Fig. Put the files back in numerical order, I guess.
Yeah.
Who does that? Who takes every file off the shelf to look through all of them, when you just take one out at a time and put it right back?
True.
This guy's just lazy. And then proceeded to shoot the victim. Dude, your phone is not gonna last with this battery.
I know, that's why I'm gonna put on the charger. Oh, wait, yeah, that's a good idea.
That should give at least a few good minutes. But why would someone kill a man just to look through your files one more time? Puzzling, indeed. The files are thrown into disarray twice. Once before and once after the crime. But why? Now the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. Just look at the new thing. We're not screwing around here. This. What is that?
What is that? It's upside down.
Oh my goodness, it says gumshoe backwards. Why is it? Oh, there it is. Why does it say gumshoe on there in blood?
Okay, so that dude was literally just like, oh, Jim! Oh, Jim! Like, fucking...
Basically, yeah.
Okay. I'd say some incredibly incriminating evidence.
This guy's an asshole.
Right?
I don't like him. Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed.
I don't think we're supposed to like him.
Oh, no, wait! There's gotta be some mistake! Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me! Say something, sir! It appears that one of my files was stolen.
What a fucking Sigma. He's like, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's great. One of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? No. Don't worry about it. I'd live here.
Ooh.
Really?
Oh!
No.
Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the... Okay, really? Really?
Oh my goodness, if they haven't done that one before.
Oh, wow.
Dude, if I had $1 for every time that they've done that, I would be able to buy my brother a tank of gas.
Oh my gosh.
By the way, for reference, the date is 2022. March.
And this most important message managed to reach us.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
I like how you did it. You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party.
If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back that up. Oh wait, he's pointing.
Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say?
If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning.
Ooh. You got it, man.
He literally is just like, source?
Huh? I'm making it up.
He is. I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. There must be some sort of flaw in his logic waiting for me to dig out.
Okay, so instead of court, we have this.
Yeah, this dude's just straight up skipping the court process. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you gonna do? No court session? What I always do, I'm gonna cross-examine him. Oh, this is dope! One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. How do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir?
I like how Gumshoe's the players like stand in right now, so Edgeworth has displayed everything. Is this kind okay, do we want the tutorial?
I almost want to say no, just to see if we can do it.
You think we can? You know what?
It is a cross-examination. We know how to do a
This
cross-examination.
is our 6th game.
I know it's probably not the same.
It's gonna be quirky, maybe.
It'll make us feel a lot better about ourselves, or at least me. I'll feel a lot better about myself.
Maybe some other time.
Mr. Portsman, if you're ready.
Instead of court, they just have like a battle of wits. Oh.
What a Sigma mindset. Oh, you don't have time. You can just say so, sir.
That Gumshoe spray is gonna kill me.
I'm already dying. That is sick!
Argument.
Argument.
Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Further, you messed up the file to make it look like you committed the theft instead. Ugh, that's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters hit the blood. Yeah, no, it is bloody letters. I saw. Okay, bloody letters. His body was hiding. And it will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice. No justice?
You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer, as if I haven't tried that myself.
Yeah, true. I can hear Jim's voice, and he's calling for his killer's arrest.
Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I'll find the flaw in this man's logic. He just has faith in Gumshoe.
Yep.
And expose it with credible evidence.
Rebuttal.
We're having fun.
Oh,
Yo, why is there 2 buttons?
Okay, press present.
Oh, that's to go back once we go forward.
Yep. Oh boy, I hate that button. I don't like that button.
Oh my god, I don't like it! Why?
Alright, so let's figure this out. Jim's body and he was sitting in front of the bookshelf. This is basically the equivalent to the cross-examination scene.
You know, frick it, press this one.
Press it.
I gotta go feel it. It's same hold it. Why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing?
Because the body was getting in his way. He had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Anyway.
Dude, that was short.
What the fuck?
That was brief.
Grade A's who?
What's a grade ace?
No 8 lines of dialogue?
No 43 lines of dialogue followed up by a new piece of evidence?
That was like 3 fucking lines.
Press this one too, fuck it. If they're all short, we can just press everything and it wouldn't affect the time. Why do you think that the killer didn't notice the bloody letters?
The body was covering her quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something.
Who do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal! Where the hell did Edgeworth go?
There's a lot a person can understand about another from the first impressions alone.
You mean assumptions. I can't say I disagree with him on that point.
You fucking slid in.
Why didn't you say something, sir? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth! This Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe Detective be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence.
I can ask for a better setup. Guys!
Because you made it.
And for the game's finishing spike! Oh, because you're like some kind of fucking bum. Are you Kamoshida?
Don't mess with the Kamoshida.
It'll be his final words that bring you to justice. Should we press
I don't think we have to press that one. Go back one, then hit present. Now go to present.
Alright. The prosecutor's badge, clearly. His final words.
Hang on, go back. One of the files that were written upon in blood was stolen by the culprit.
Yeah, we don't even get his full final words.
That's exactly the point. How would he be able to write the full name if there wasn't a full canvas?
Do it.
I would. If you want to save first, you'd be my guest.
Objection!
Now we're good.
I'm just fucking good at this. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there's a serious flaw in your logic. Dude, I just put this man down without even saving.
Bringing a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem. I'm game.
I can't help but find it odd
Excuse me?
that you have no bitches.
The music fucking kicked in!
Right as I said that too. Odd that a fellow prosecutor be brought down by the power of his own office.
What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it.
You have the time to laugh, and you have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file?
What? That's impossible!
What's impossible, Mr. Portsman?
Nothing.
The files on that shelf are all but about a certain case. When the killer wanted to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spine.
Objection!
Ooh. It's possible they could have taken the file before committing the murder.
I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters in the detective's name, or the file should be, is proof. Ah! I mean, the S is gone, and there's only half an H! If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could have overlooked his own name written on blood in the files. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood.
Fucking stop it.
No strong stomach?
Ah!
Dude, that dude broke his back! Which means, what exactly? What is this? What does that make this dying message? It makes the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low! I can't believe that the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have him under arrest in no time. Well, Mr. Portsman.
Brilliant, absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold. Ready? Gold.
I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed.
Meh, you win some and you lose some. That's how life goes.
Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive.
But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however.
Why didn't you present this first, you... no maidens?
No maidens?
Well, what is it this time? Are you still after me, pal?
Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office?
That would be me. Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal.
What?
What the? This dude's got fucking drip? He's spun into drip!
He's fucking saluting the sun!
No, he's fucking strong arm.
That's absolutely right. And I acknowledge your innocence.
Then why do I sense that you still have something to say?
Oh my fucking goodness!
Hey kid, you want some crack?
Well, I was thinking, did you know there is one other person with a key to this office?
One other person.
Hey, You there! Yeah, sir? What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort the lovely young lady here for me?
Oh, fuck me. We're defending our judicial assistant?
At the beginning of the game? You know, actually, Drake's gonna have us do that.
That's because our judicial system is supposed to be our lawyer.
Good point.
So he would have been defending us. It kinda counts.
Kind of.
A lady. A woman in my office?
The girl is a member of this building security. Think of her as a material witness.
Security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal, don't! Look at him, he's panicking! No! Stop it, pal! Don't! What's wrong with him all of a sudden?
Look at his mouth.
That's exactly my point, he's panicking. So I read the line wrong and I had to fix it the second time.
Dude, that dude's been going at that shelf for like so long.
He's just listening to us bicker.
Who?
Who?
I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon Miss Maggie Bird, a member of security. I guess fucking waitressing didn't work out.
They said that at the end of the game.
Oh yeah, but did they tell you she was a security officer?
No, this is new.
Rock, I guess I'm back in it. Oh, whoa!
She looks
Better.
nice, yeah.
What the fuck, a glow up? Sonic the Hedgehog?
You know, that's a killer. That is the one thing I know about this game. Some dude dresses up as that thing and starts murdering people.
Oh. The Blue Badger?
It's actually really creepy. I've seen one cutscene where Edgeworth's walking down a hallway and then it just fucking chases you. Oh my goodness.
On the plus side, with us going blind, the cast is split even right now.
Oh, actually, yeah, it is. What's that? I voiced every character
Up
here.
until now,
And then somebody else new walks in. I guess it ain't mine no more.
returning character. Detective Gumshoe, sir!
Maggie.
I'm doing the Edgeworth thing. I'm like,
Oh, that's why he was panicking.
aww.
I thought they got back together.
Miss Barrett is the. Oh my gosh, you're on this side. I'm on this side. Gumshoe doesn't get his happy ending.
Gumshoe never got the happy ending.
We'll get
This game isn't canon. This game isn't canon.
Miss Bird is the security guard on watch tonight. You know, she's working the night shift.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Five Nights at Blue Badgers!
Is this where we want to be?
And your point is?
Okay, and? My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key which opens all the office doors in this building.
What? Oh my goodness.
If you're not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, what the fuck, man? Dude, this guy's shocked.
This guy's an asshole.
Then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird.
This guy isn't just an asshole, he's Nico Cano Avocado's asshole.
Rock! How dare you! I would never sneak into someone's room!
That's right, I refuse to believe that Maggie's culprit, pal. It was me. That's right,
I fucking figured he'd do that.
I love you, Gumshoe.
Chad fucking...
Some people would call him a simp, but that is a gentleman. There's a strict difference.
Can we take that as a confession, detective?
Oh, well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, detective. There's no need for such theatrics. He's so Sigma.
Fucking...
Dude, we got the drip, the Sigma, and the gentleman!
This case is fucking wild.
This case is actually really good.
Listen to your boss, detective. He understands what I'm saying here.
If you weren't here, this would be a lot easier.
That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime. And for one simple reason.
Sus!
Okay, it's pretty obvious that Miss Burr snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. Suspicious? They almost killed you.
You have no idea. Did you see that? He's like... Dude's got like 6 frames of animation and they all happen at once.
On top,
Yeah, see? What is he doing?
on top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was
Squirtle's up smash?
that she was the one who faked the dying message.
Can I just look at your finger? Just let me look at it. So you're saying she used the master key?
Master key. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say?
That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well.
Oof. That was then, and this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally.
You know what the difference is between then and now?
What?
There is none, because you still haven't gotten any bitches.
It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me.
I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key. Seems that the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him.
Oh, thanks.
What did you think was gonna happen?
Fuck. You know, actually, 3-line the dialogue ain't bad.
Reason for such.
I'm just assuming this is our cross-examination scene for the game. Not bad. Will we press him? Go to the wood open the door. That leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, you know our good detective that she... Wait, how do you know that?
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Press that.
Hold it!
Is there anyone in this district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe?
Good point. He's practically a celebrity among...
Ah!
That's a raw one!
That's right, yeah, that's straight off the grill!
He's practically a celebrity among us prosecutors.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Fucking raw drip among us.
Oh. He's among us, Drip! Think about it. The villain of the first case, the first game, the man behind the slaughter. The villain of the second case was Squilliam Fancy Son.
Yep.
The first villain of the third game
Dahlia.
was Dahlia Hawthorne. And then the villain was frickin' Spider-Man. And now it's Drip Among Us. I guess the other one was J. Jonah Jameson, but you know, I skipped a step, but who cares?
Who cares about... Shut up!
Dude, every single one of these first case murderers are memes.
They're awesome.
This is frickin' sick. Really? I never knew I was talked about. Sorry.
We're holding our collective breath, you know. For when you screw up so badly that you're literally chased off the force. You've been fired like one.
Wait, what? Is that true, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course not. That's hogwash. Don't scare me like that. I almost had a heart attack there.
No.
He has been fired a few times.
He, like, twice.
One of them was like, I'm working with you, pal. Phoenix is like, I can't even pay myself.
Please, you can't do this to me.
Do you know how much I sacrificed?
But, like, when he was working in the office, he was like, I made you some noodles, pal. Really nice.
I miss having Gumshoe around.
Making it all the more... Okay, this is a tutorial case.
Hold it!
By dying message, you mean the bloody letters that spell out Gumshoe.
You know, if this was us a year ago, we'd be freaking out over that.
Oh, bloody.
What, eh?
Bloody. Blimey. What's the matter, right? Can't got your tongue.
I figured that whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him. Speaking from personal experience, you know. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other well.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence. I would love to. But first, we should listen a little bit more and digest what he's saying. That's more information.
Oh, okay.
Basically, we haven't fulfilled the criteria yet.
Sure. But why?
Hold it!
Don't you think it's a bit early to be jumping to conclusions?
Are you saying there's another way to open the door other than with the master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps you had a spare made for someone else.
I'll have you know, I have never made a spare. So what are you insinuating?
Nothing. I guess I should have known better than to suggest someone like you would. You see how fucking cool.
Dude, we might as well just press it again.
On top of what she doesn't know or could just... Okay, we press that.
Yeah, we press that one. Yeah, press... Yeah.
Hold it.
I thought we had established Detective Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly.
It was just a theory. One hypothesis among the many possibilities.
We're suffering.
I mean, I've had my doubts about Maggie Bird from the very beginning.
If that's the case, then why didn't you mention her first?
Now, don't make that face. See? There goes the truth, running the other way. Let's pick up the pace and see if we can't catch up to...
I don't think you're catching my drift.
But we are in agreement that the detective isn't the killer, right? Fucking drip, man. If so, then I hope you understand what I say. That since she's the only one who could have opened the office door. Okay. Is this the fucking first one? No fucking way. No fucking way.
Hold it.
Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could use the master key?
There's only one person on the staff at this time of night, and tonight she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir.
Wasn't able to. What's that supposed to mean?
Yes. Moving on. I hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated.
What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal.
But you can't really trust her and not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time.
Should I hear Miss Bird out?
What do you think?
Yeah! Not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say.
Can I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear her lies.
Okay, guy who's already fabricated evidence. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please.
I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 a.m., sir!
Somebody stole it! Somebody stole it! What do you mean by missing?
And then it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir! The killer must have stolen it!
Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you?
I can't believe someone like you would be taken in by such words. I'm not lying, sir! No cap! Objection! If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now, huh? I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. Huh, a likely story. And where's your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again. I never lose things! I can practically guarantee that! With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it!
Yeah, pal, trust me. You don't want to test just how bad our luck is. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive.
Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. But, you still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Edgeworth's office.
Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft? I can't believe this fucking guy's my second prosecutor of her voice. I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe.
Holy crap. Technically third.
Wait, where's the technicality?
Ryunosuke.
Ryunosuke was a prosecutor?
In the little trailer thing. He's like, but I'm a defense attorney. Who cares?
Okay.
If you don't want him second, you can always take that technicality. It is as it is, detective. It is what it is. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points toward a motive of theft. I'm done taking notes. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own.
He fights with facts and logic. Good?
Yeah.
You scare me.
Dude, I don't know what it is, but I'll randomly hiccup exactly once, and it feels like like this part of my chest right here, where I can physically grab the skin here, is touching the back of my spine. Like, oh my goodness, it hurts. Randomly. I'm gonna die soon.
I can't get over the fact that there's like.
Wait a minute, go back. Can you press this?
Yeah, this is new.
Yeah, this is new. Press it, you.
Well, her intent from the messed up shelves is to wipe down the safe. I say thievery.
Hold it.
I concur that the culprit's motive appears to have been thievery. However,
Glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me.
However, with regard to the investigation of bookshelves and safe,
We've gotten so much better at this. Like, especially looking back at like Tudor's Blue Courtroom every week.
How you feel?
Feels bad, but I'm having fun, so.
Did you buy any Motrin?
No. Hey, good.
she's talking about your.
My heel. Hey, good thinking. Asking
I
for.
don't want to get sick again, bro.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah. Ah!
For real.
Huh, hey, good thinking. Asking for my opinion on the matter.
Yes, I didn't know you were flexible enough to suck your own dick. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence?
Kind of want that other reaction. Oh.
Wasn't that you just yesterday with TJ?
Yeah.
Oh, poor TJ. I miss TJ. I miss him a lot. That's why I'm secretly sabotaging him. One of these days I'm gonna feed him his least favorite food. Oh. Just puts a singular slab.
Look at the arrow.
What?
The arrow cave. Okay, this is one that got updated. It's a tutorial case. I'm not gonna fuck with this too much here. Prosecutor back. Her intent for the messed up shelves to wipe down, I say thievery.
Alright, this is like normal for a contradiction here.
Yep.
Something that he's screwing up on. So let's look at all these and see which one of them doesn't line up with what he's currently saying.
Okay.
Which I know sounds obvious, but pointing it out helps us think.
Yep.
Well, first you gotta click on something, Gavin. So we
Alright.
start reading.
Let's start moving.
Bullet went clean through the body was found at around 2:05 a.m.
Well, she lost her key around 1 a.m.
Yes. So that already doesn't line up. Well, let's not jump to conclusions. Issued.
Irrelevant. This is talking about thievery right now.
Yeah. Each prosecutor has one in their office. Only they know. Only they know them. Hang on.
No, we got this.
What did you see that I didn't?
He's a prosecutor. She doesn't know they would exist. She's not a prosecutor. And how
I figured that was really obvious, but I thought you saw something in particular. Okay, yeah. I mean, it works. You see the dialogue. You wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was set on stealing something.
Why not? It's the truth after all, and I know you love that, Edgeworth. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway.
That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe.
This music's fucking cool.
That got really warm really quickly. The existence which is only privy to prosecutors.
Ah!
I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan.
But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down.
I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Wait, what is he eating?
The metal.
Oh, I see.
It's
Yeah.
like biting the metal.
I just finished it. Ah! Even I didn't know about that safe, pal. And I'm the one who cleans this place. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either.
Then are you proposing that the killer's a prosecutor? Don't say that.
Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable.
You about to end that man's whole fucking career.
Literally.
That expression, holy fuck.
MFW and Edgeworth's about to end my career.
Images that precede disasters.
What's wrong, prosecutor? You seem to have a different suspect in mind now.
Oh, Winston Payne's looking pretty sus. Curse it! Why? What made you?
What's with the angry face all of a sudden? You got something to hide?
It's all my fault. Are you confessing?
What do you mean?
Wait, just like that? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of secret safes. Oh, wait, I get what he's doing. He's insinuating that...
He killed himself?
No. He's insinuating that he, at one point while he was working with Jim, told him about secret safes. So that Jim himself could go in here and be the thief.
Oh.
Yep.
What did you just say?
We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. Yeah, I filled him in on the secret safe.
And that means
I thought he was gonna go into confession. Yeah, I know. I had only just told him to. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it. But the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim.
I was claiming that the victim was the thief.
Dude, he's just jumping around like a flea. And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird? Excuse me? What? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky... Oh, what the hell?
What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder?
Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir.
Plus, even if he was a thief, he wouldn't have a key to this office.
Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Pretty impossible for a supposed stolen key to be here with us unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him.
Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief?
I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense.
Has he no honor? Oh my, you should have screenshotted that!
I'm sorry.
I don't know, that just rings with me.
Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? Of his own office?
You can't kick us out! This is Mr. Edgeworth's office!
Ah, but I'm the one who's been assigned to the case. You're all suspects to varying degrees, and therefore ineligible to run this show.
Then why have you been bickering me with the past half hour? Listen, pal! How many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit!
That's a nice new gimmick for him.
What if every character here got a new gimmick?
If they do like a little new animation out here.
Anything new is a gimmick. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. It's not September. but sir, we have no choice but to accommodate his request for now. You know what we could do? Rather than trying to beat it all in a single weekend, we could just use the entire month of September and keep going until we, beat it.
That's fair. I don't think the game would take too long anyway, considering,
It wouldn't.
Assuming you're the one doing the gameplay, boom.
Because I'm not as good at the game.
I've
no skill.
Me only did pure pacifist.
No guts and glory.
No Sans Undertale. Haha! Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now that at least one of you gets bitches. Now then, if you could remove yourself from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Shoot.
Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We'll meet again.
If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint me, you hear?
Dude, he's praising the sun.
I love that little animation. An episode 1 that has it to be continued? What the fuck?
I don't know. I still like Great Ace is one of the most.
Yeah. Saving. Do not turn off power. Okay, cool.
Wow, that took a hot minute.
I'm like, what are you saving to?
Probably the game itself. Maybe. What is with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence of proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see. Yeah.
But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir.
True. So then what now?
Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch.
Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Really, sir? For example, this hall. The linchpin of this argument is Miss Bird is related to the Master Key. In that case, this hallway is a perfect place to look for more information.
This is cool.
Regarding the mystery surrounding my door.
He's walking. Oh, okay, we can talk to Maggie. What the fuck?
There he is!
Winston Payne! We're talking!
We're talking to him.
Oh, it just called him prosecutor.
Oh, seriously?
You can do the voice.
Wait, hang on. What was Aouchi's voice?
It's the same voice. It's
Objection! Looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth.
yeah, that's the voice.
To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter.
They had to let Payne cameo because it's the first case.
How else would he show up? We must find, apprehend, and punish this killer accordingly, post-haste.
Sounds. Oh, sorry.
Sounds like a messy case you've got in your hands. If you ever feel lost or need advice, my door is always open. How gracious. I'll keep your offer in mind. Who's this guy again? That is awesome! Who are you?
And he's doing his little, like... That's cool. Okay, I assume the basketball hoop is this dude's office. Like, the other dude, the prosecutor dude. I don't even remember his name.
That's because he's a dick and we only know him as one. No offense, Gumshoe. This office. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Hey Maggie, whose room is this again?
It's Mr. Portman, sir. Oh, that's his name, right?
It's right next to Edgeworth, and we've never heard of him.
Right? Until now. Right?
So he's my new neighbor, I see.
Oh, okay, new neighbor.
Hello, neighbor.
Nice to meet you.
What?
Oh, yeah, I was doing the JT song, whatever.
Hang on.
Hello, neighbor. Nice to meet you. Goodbye. I'll see you later. Yeah, I'll listen to it later.
I think I have to re-listen to it. I'm thinking of the parody one. Goodbye, neighbor.
I've never listened to that one.
You've never listened to that one?
Looks like
That's the better one!
I think we both got homework.
I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas.
That's the coolest fucking thing ever.
Even over the no bitches gumshoe face.
Okay, no bitches, Gumshoe, Winston Payne cameo.
Dude, we already have so many things going on here.
Walking. I'm not as impressed with walking, actually. Wait, look at him go. Ooh.
Dude, he's got as many walking frames as Doom Guy.
Dude. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing?
Practicing circles so that I may run circles around him.
That's mad.
That thing.
The blue one.
And that very nice young lady. Was a basketball hoop doing here? Didn't this used to be just outside? Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? So wonder why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly. Son of a bitch. I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently.
Okay, I have a question. Is this just out of your view? Or do you just,
No, I can see it perfectly fine. I'm just not used to looking at it.
Okay, you gotta look at it, especially if you're in pro tag role now.
Drag it. I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it up himself. All the way up to the 12th floor?
That's hell. Okay, what's up with you?
That guy's a Chad.
Who are you?
Is everything alright?
Yes, sir! If you must know, I weighed myself this morning and I'm finally at 154 pounds.
Congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway in this room.
Oh, everything's okay, sir.
A word of advice, stay focused or you may start to lose even more weight.
Fuck.
Was that a threat, Edgeworth?
He threatens this guy every day, dude. This dude has, like, authority. Look at him. Look at the way he walks.
Yeah, you can tell from the way he walks that he's a woman's man. There's a basketball dude. That's Mr. Portman's prized possession, sir. Just left out in the hallway publicly. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. That's the second athlete who's murdered somebody.
What?
Spring Breeze?
Wait, no, he was an actor.
He was an actor, but he would purposefully do stuff like sports just to spite the other dude.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that. Okay.
And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in a hallway.
I'm trying to think. Is there a way I could just hold up a prop or something to give you, like, a cue of who's talking?
I just need that to be larger.
I can't.
Don't zoom or anything, because it's already full. I just have to pay attention. It's the first episode.
Transition phase. Alright, do you want to talk to Maggie? Or should we just... Fuck it. Bye.
See, this helps me, because if I see the characters talking, I can usually assume who's going back and forth. But when it's everybody in a hallway, like, no, I can't. I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case.
I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this? This is like a dream! A dream where I'm being cross-examined by, the Miles Edgeworth Rock!
You didn't seem so happy when I was prosecuting you.
Actually, no, he never prosecuted her. Paying first time, go dot second time.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing her notes. Press her through the present.
We're back to this, though. No streamlined investigation.
I guess a game all about investigation would be like that.
Yep.
Have you ever met the victim before?
Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portman, sir.
That sounds like fun! Just once, I'd have loved to play with him.
Sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portman. All Mr. Faith did was pass him the ball, sir.
On second thought, I don't think I would fit in all that well with him.
I like to imagine Gumshoe playing basketball. What?
Ah, I got you now. Oh, my ankle!
Like Gumshoe goes home and I'm like, man, maybe I should go to the basketball court with Mr. Edgeworth sometime. Just like,
I would, you know that image where you see the dude like this?
yeah.
And it's always like a basketball parody. They've done it for like Space Jam. I want to see one where Edgeworth is doing that, and freaking Gumshoe's on his team, and then like Phoenix and Myler just. I would love to see that. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it that you're an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. Okay, she got caught up in her next one, so she quit.
But I owe a lot to the Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Huh? Right before I was about to clock out for the night.
You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct?
Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failure.
That's an F in chat.
Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I think this was in the trilogy. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and now I've even managed to be named a criminal just when I've been become a security guard. Rock?
Life of an average security guard at FNAF. There's a lot to go through in one lifetime. Wasn't one of the FNAF security guards canonically arrested for tampering with the animatronics?
No, none of them were arrested. They were just fired.
Oh.
I know! And just when I thought I had finally found my happiness! No happy ending. I ended up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck.
You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird, nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is your cooperation.
Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth! You can count on me! It's all I can do to help!
Okay, present. We gotta try it, right?
I'm not gonna convince to stop you.
That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? It proves that you're really a prosecutor!
Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to know more than Gumshoe.
With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor! Sir, may I try it? Please try that on, just for a little bit?
I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you?
I guess not.
Second thought, they're actually at the same level.
Okay, we probably want to present the master key or something.
Yeah, tutorial case. I'm gonna be very upset when this tutorial case is over, because it's gonna get only harder from here. So when did you discover that the master key was missing?
By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it was back at around 2:30 a.m. And it was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure between those two times, it was not just gone and stolen, sir.
Wow.
Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place?
Ah, it's not like that, sir. But we always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window.
Always, you say? Except for this time, correct?
Well, I admit it was just a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I used it that I left it sitting out on the ledge.
She used the master key?
Probably gonna have to ask about that. Back?
Yeah.
Yep.
What do you mean by you used the master key?
Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Ah!
I like how she's a feather in her cap.
What is it?
That's right! I just remembered! The prosecutor who forgot his key! It was Mr. Portsman, sir!
What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird, quickly.
It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portman had forgotten his key his office key, so it came down to security, sir.
And that's when you loaned the master key to it?
What? No way! It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone! So I walked in with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir.
Raw. Judge lied.
First one.
Wait, hang on, no, I see.
Oh yeah, you're the anti-gimmick!
His whole gimmick is that he's immune to him. And then, what happened now? Except for sus. I will make the exception for sus, because it's just this abbreviation.
Well, he called for me to come up close to close. Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. Now they're around 1:30 a.m., I think.
So, in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight.
The key was used to lock and unlock the Portman's office at 12 and okay. That's nice.
Oh my goodness! Talk about sus!
Reddit.
Do you hear that slowing down?
Yeah, because I'm using a different app at the time.
Ugh. It's terrifying.
Talk about suspicion. Look at this shit. Oh my goodness.
I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, Detective. This calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portman's door. Portsman's.
What's the joke? Okay, what's his name? Hold on, organizer.
Portsman.
Hold on, first name? What's the joke with his name? Jack Sportsman.
Jack Sportsman. Jack Sportsman.
There it is. Okay.
These guys are freaking brilliant. By the way, did you get the joke with Calver Avery?
Calver Avery.
He killed a guy on a horse?
The cavalry?
Calvary, yep. I was originally going to name him Cal Avery, but I thought that was too obvious.
And then the Dutch is just the Dutch.
Yeah, he's just the Dutch.
And Maggie Bird and Buddy Faith.
Buddy Faith. It's just a nice name. You know, because he's a cool guy, because he's a victim. Because the victim can't ever be a bad guy, right?
Remember when John Tron was a victim?
Hang on, go back to that. I wanna see if we can make this guy be somebody.
Buddy Faith?
Yeah. Oh, does he look like somebody to you?
He feels like someone, but I don't know.
Nothing pops out? Alright.
Nothing like stands out to me. They all can't be bangers.
I swear that JonTron one is spot on.
He's still there.
He's just watching. Wait. That guy's scared.
What, Winston?
I won't arrest it. Oh my goodness. See, every time we investigate something.
Is this a new line right here?
Yep, Edgeworth line.
Well, I thought you were a new gimmick.
I don't feel like reading that. So. Just that one time. Just know that it's an Edgeworth line. But never again. The door's locked tight. But the old credit card trick would work here. Break-in and entering, are we? This is the office of a high prosecutor, Tim. Doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. Ha! So I guess only a great cat burglar now would get it. That must be who our culprit is. Might I advise you to return to that conclusion, whatever pawn shop you bought it from.
Rick Harrison. The old man. Guess the numbers. Mason, what do they mean?
I take it that this is Mr. Portsman's office.
You can't make it because of the basketball. You can't mistake it because of the basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Portsman had actually wanted room 1202 really bad. But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir.
So why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202?
I'm not sure, but I bet it's because something like his birthday is December 2nd. I don't know.
Yep, that's gotta be it. Can't think of another reason why.
Yeah, intellectuals at work.
I can think of at least 3. Why am I wasting time talking about this?
I guess that. Nothing's really sus here, to be honest.
Minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. Kind of majestic too. Oh, it's kind of majestic too. Fits in really well with the ambiance of prosecutor's offices. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified, just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. Man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. That is strangely based.
This Ace Attorney chat, that chat on Discord, that's my screenshot saver now. They're all going in here. This is my new Switch gallery.
Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne.
He's standing right over there.
He's right over there. Mr. Payne, I suppose custodial work can also be done. Oh!
What the fuck?
Edgeworth's throwing shade!
He doesn't even know who he is! Payne's getting roasted, he only had like a fucking cameo.
He didn't deserve it this time. He genuinely did not deserve it this time.
Okay, what the fuck am I looking at here? That basketball hoop?
It's Mr. Portman, purse gold, my basketball hoop, I had a stroke. I can't believe you put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. But, you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office and yet you still managed to get lost?
What are we looking for?
Hang on, did you look at the doorknob?
Yeah?
Did you look at the lock on the doorknob?
Good point. You see, in the trilogy updates, they make it so that it goes yellow.
You already read this?
Yeah, it's a credit card trick.
How are we looking for?
What are we looking for? What's up here?
That's just the bar holding logic.
Okay, what are we looking for? Let's try putting together, maybe if we put together some logic.
Oh, yeah, we definitely have something to do here. Master key was stolen. Use the master key. That looks like obvious, but let's not connect it. Let's just read
Okay,
it.
files in disarray.
No. Go to master key was stolen. Let's read that one and the other master key one. Key went missing from 1 a.m. to 2:30 a.m. And then...
Yeah!
Frick it. Yeah.
That
Cool.
kind of just... Brain blast!
Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story.
What? No way, pal! I mean, sir!
She said pal.
Why can't Gumshoe have that happy ending? You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office around 1:30 a.m., correct?
I gotta say, out of all of her appearances so far, this is my favorite design for her.
Oh, yeah. She looks very nice in the blue.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just a calm pretty, you know?
Mm.
However, the master key had already been stolen at that time.
Wow! Nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth! You saw that contradiction like a pro! I totally forgot all about that! But thanks to you, I remember it now!
Is that the cat? What the hell is that?
I'm playing with a fox.
Fox.
It's entertaining.
You're right! I was around that very time I realized the master key was missing!
And?
Well, I'm a security guard, sir! I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir.
You pretended?
Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir.
So in actuality, you never did relock the door then.
So it's unlocked now.
Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still isn't locked properly.
Yep, okay. We can get... Alright, let's get our ass in there.
This is like episode 2 of Ace Attorney all over again.
Okay,
Very nice.
now we can deduce. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's fucking weird.
that is. There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is his door locked tight? Huh? You're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door?
I'm certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't.
Which means what, sir? That either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. She opened a different door? How could you prove that? The hoop was moved.
Really? Wait.
Think about it. If he moved the hoop one to the left, to the left, it would be at Edgeworth's door. So she used the master key to unlock his door.
What?
Think about it. He knows what he was looking for, because obviously you and I both know he's the culprit.
Okay.
So he knows what he was stealing. He knows everything. I can't exactly figure out why. I'm sure he's about to figure it out for us. How she doesn't have the key, but it's locked. But that's because maybe she did relock it and he stole it off her or something like that. But she locked the wrong one because the hoop was moved, so it looked like it was his office because she never went in there.
Okay.
That is freaking awesome.
Okay, we gotta examine prints on the master key, prints on the doorknob, prints on the number plate. Okay, I don't think the number plate...
What? I think I have the right idea. Wrong thing.
Yeah, I don't think it's a hoop.
It's not the hoop, it's the number plate. That would be stupid, though. Wouldn't that be a contradiction in and of itself?
Is there... Well, he seemed really fixated on the number of the room. Is it the fact that he wants that room, or is it the fact that he wants that number?
Well, they're both in tangent. Because that room has that number. And he wants the room, and the number is just there. The number just specifies where it is. But if he wanted that room, the number wouldn't matter.
Okay, the prints on the doorknob.
I guess if he moved the hoop and switched the numbers, it would be a lot more reasonable.
I'll blame
it. And you know what? Save on this one.
First puzzler.
I know we're on the right track. Something was moved to frame the room to look different.
Now, here's the question. Do we look at the prints on the master key or the doorknob?
It's got to be either the doorknob or the plate.
Okay, so you just want to completely disregard master key?
For now, I am.
Okay. So, the prints on the doorknob.
Because depending on which door it was, we could look at the doorknob and see if it was even actually open at all. Because if it's still locked, then it's theoretically possible, according to the hoop move theory, that the door's never opened. So there would be no prints on it.
Okay.
So if it's locked, it's not because he went back and locked it, and she was just playing the part of pretend. It's that door was never unlocked to begin with. So I'm thinking...
Doorknob?
Go with the number plate, actually.
This is still there.
They would tell us all that we need to know.
Everything? Really? Like what, sir?
Like, well, for example, and such
I
as...
appreciate the game didn't fuck around with us. You want? We'll just load.
Yeah. Load state. Okay, fuck it. Prints on the doorknob.
Oh, we're good.
The prints on the doorknob would tell us everything. I knew it was one of the two.
True.
Hey, you! Yeah, you, pal! Do us a favor and see if we can live from this, okay? So, what'd you find out? There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective.
I like to think Payne thinks he's cool.
He totally does. Look at that animation.
Sir, I only found Mr. Portsman's and Miss Faith prints on the Mr. Faith prints on the doorknob.
So only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. Huh? I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's print should be on this knob as well.
Okay, now we can present
Yeah, it's Maggie Bird's. Who should be there? Obviously Maggie Bird.
Oh.
Take that!
Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean... Yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one.
Updated. Discovered in the hallway.
This killer is actually kind of brilliant. With the frickin' whole basketball hoop nonsense. What have we here?
Oh, what the fuck?
Old wrestling Inspector.
That's the line right there.
I'm not saying it.
That line's just copy pasted.
Among Us joke is copy pasted in this game. We are suffering. What is this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. There's something written on it. Huh. Looks like a note from the victim.
I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone. But I guess you're out. Looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up with you later, buddy.
I don't have a drink. It's for Mr. Portsman.
You just had to freaking bring it out of you.
I swallowed my own spit.
Oh.
As long as I make a swallow, it works.
Okay.
It's just really easy to summon a swallow when you're drinking.
I assume that's all we need from here? Basketball?
Is this basketball property of Mr. Portsman?
Yeah, sir! He's always ready for a match!
Oh, same fucking.
He's game. A little hard, but tennis is ball. I don't think this is the same.
Okay, no.
That isn't the point you should be focusing on, detective. You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad, Mr. Portsman. Bad. Someone should teach him to clean his toys up after he's done playing. I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
Okay. Anything else?
Wait, hang on. You could shift up and down with the Y button? That's cool.
Up. It's like Ace Attorney.
Wow. The two screens.
I don't think there's anything.
I'm very happy there's no annoying touchscreen only gimmick.
Okay. Let's try logic. File and disarray and a handgun. That has nothing to do with each other, I think.
We can always come back to it. Oh,
Alright,
that's the end of the hallway.
That's all we can go up to. Examine? Oh! Oh! That fucking...
Ah!
Edgeworth has a new catchphrase. He's so quirky.
Everyone gets a new gimmick, I guess. But I'm not dignifying mine with response.
Oh! Oh, come on.
It's... Isn't that the missing Zero Series file, sir?
What is a Zero Series file?
DL search.
Yes, I'm just traumatized.
No doubt about it. The bloody markers mark it clear as day. There seem to be a few pages missing. The thief only took what was necessary and left the rest behind. So what are these zero files about, sir? I guess they've got something worth stealing them, huh? Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, the case within these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the high prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's say I was charged with keeping them as they were.
What?
You think they're bond copies?
Maybe.
That means a thief must have also wanted the case file for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case file from, oh boy, 10 years ago. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case.
It's gonna be relevant later. It's gonna be like, my tragic backstory. I don't know. Well, wait, that didn't get added to evidence or anything? What?
No clue.
No logic?
A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know. You would sleep even out here, detective? In a hallway? Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. But it always ends the same way. Me getting challenged by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime to envision myself winning, naturally. What a Chad.
We stay winning.
Yeah, see if we can just skim through it. Oh. And then leave it behind.
Okay, yeah, we just gotta re-examine it.
That's so scoffy.
Oh, no.
Maybe? You know, just skip through it. Yeah. Didn't I just explain that a few minutes ago? I'm not particularly visits keep blah. That really did not add anything.
How was that not new evidence or something? Maybe we need to piece something together and then we can re-examine that and get something?
Dude, you open logic, you look at the two things that are there, and you tell me. You go ahead and try that. I would say first.
That's not gonna work.
That isn't gonna work. See, I told you.
Shut up. What the fuck?
I wouldn't click it. That probably just mutes the game. Alright, go back.
Yeah.
We probably have to go back to that door.
I gotta do the restroom real quickly, so feel free to gameplay if you want. And walk around.
But you're blind reactioning.
I will be quick.
Chris texted you.
I'll look at it.
His phone is now there. Let's see what I can do. I always imagined I'd be holding a controller. Yes, I know, Edgeworth, I know. happens if I just click normal? Okay, it's the same thing. Ooh, Gavin missed this. Ooh, all I had to do was actually look a physical foot closer. What's this? No observation? Well, now I found the next step.
Oh, cool. You actually progressed. Awesome.
I literally. How did we miss that?
What is it?
My theory! Do you see the square where it used to be?
I don't know what you're talking about. The basketball hoop conspiracy now?
At least my conspiracy is founded!
Okay. What? Smash 4's in there.
No.
Kingdom Hearts? What's in there? Kingdom Hearts. Dream Drop Pictures.
I don't know if you want to answer that.
If it's a voice message, I'll try later. Are you free next Friday? Don't know. Anyways.
What the frick? He sent me the same fucking text.
What the fuck?
That's creepy, Chris.
Right.
That's creepy. Why didn't he just text us in a group chat?
Maybe he's texting particular people?
Caught red-handed?
On stream?
4K? Have you ever seen that thing where there's that emoji guy going like this, and then the camera slides? Have you ever seen that? What's this? No, I was reading that.
Oh, I saw like you were.
No. What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game? That's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off.
I'm telling you, man, Dumpster really wants that basketball game with Edgeworth. Just like,
Kind of like how a kid always wants to play football with his dad.
yeah.
You're right, sir! I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. Absolutely gang! The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take a notice. The blue did not faze me. 2-page evidence? First case?
Stop that.
That's scary.
Don't
We're
do
gonna have
it.
like 6 pages by the end of this.
Don't do this. Don't do it.
No, you can't be doing this to me. You know how much I sacrificed!
Okay, wait. Idea. Maybe we should actually examine some of our new evidence, like this hoop.
Oh, bloody hell.
Wait, can I go?
Oh, maybe you can only observe certain things. That would be wonderful.
Yeah.
Check.
check.
Son of a...
Wait, this is only a note. We read this earlier.
Oh.
Buddy.
Oh, well. Oh, it's the same thing.
Okay.
Dude, we can look at that from anywhere? That's sick. Check.
Check. Oh.
Frick me.
Fuck.
Just turn it around.
This is fucking scuff.
Well, it wasn't if you had a stylus. Zoom in on it.
Which one's...
Try hitting up and down.
Oh, I got it. I got it.
Alright, now turn it on.
What's in a check?
It's the master key to every office in this building.
Thanks, Edgeworth.
Thanks, dude. So turn it around. Turn it. Turn it. Now look at it again. Not the key, not the key, not the key. We already looked at the key. There's nothing. This is useless to look at.
But no. Why would it be useless? There's like fucking blood down here.
You don't understand, Edgeworth. I'm the evil prosecutor guy that just moved in next door. I had to stab somebody with the key.
Oh, wait a minute. We already had it in our evidence. That's why we didn't get anything added. We just found its location. Well, why did it get updated?
No important information.
Fuck is this? Oh, it's missing some pages. That's the relevant thing. Okay.
slow down for half a second?
Kind of. Nothing new about the gun?
Nah, we already looked at it. Tutorial case.
Okay, what's it like to look at this? Aww! Sick.
You know what it probably is? There's probably a new logic thing.
Maybe? Nope.
Dude!
We're
Alright, examine it again.
Is this a hit not to look here?
Frick it, we came here to look at the... Yeah, look at that just one more time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, hang on, maybe we can present it to Maggie.
Misinput.
Miss Hubbard, calm down!
Oh, yeah, okay. New evidence present to witness. Basketball hoop?
Yeah.
I'm just a lowly security guard, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than guard it.
It's like talking to another gumshoe. No.
Yeah, okay. Welcome back to Ace Attorney, everybody.
We don't know what we're doing.
Oh, okay.
I've had to open Mr. Portman's office up before.
Don't make me boot up a wiki.
Up for him a number of times before. I've also had the chance to see the inside of his office on a number of occasions too. He's got shelves upon shelves of sports memorabilia, trophies, and awards in it. To the point where it's almost beyond gaudy, sir. But maybe I just feel that way because I'm jealous since I don't even have a single one.
Don't say that, Maggie! I'll make you a special Guard of the Month award just for you.
Aww.
Thanks for trying, but I've already got a mountain of consolation prizes, sir. They're proof of just how unbelievably unlucky my life has been. Plus, getting an award from you isn't the same as getting a real award.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
No happy ending? She's so mean to him.
Unnecessarily. Alright, we're doing the thing where we present everything.
Alright, hang on. See if she changed something she could say. Could you
Wait a minute, I have an
actually
idea.
let her talk?
I have an idea. Hold up.
Oh! Look at our own door. Doorknob, obviously. I don't see any signs of forced entry. And according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir. Meaning the door really was opened with a key. Just happened to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob. Apparently, doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think. Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving clues.
Oh! What the fuck? Really?
Tutorial case. Poking around this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time that we had a little chat. But the real culprit in this case. Yeah.
You know who the killer is? Huh? Wow, Mr. Edwards!
Do the little like. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. Mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsmouth.
What? Mr. Portsman?
I knew it! That's exactly what my logic sensor is telling me too! I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer! Yeah.
I like how Sir becomes a yeah.
Yeah. That is anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door.
Your door. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letters, sir. All right, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. He fucking caught that.
Because he's a basketball.
I know, it's cool. Okay, looking
He's
good.
gonna shoot it like a basketball, I'm calling him.
Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe!
I know line for you, Portsman! We got you now!
Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke?
This is no joke.
How dare you call Gumshoe a dog?
Oh, well, you can see he's pretty pissed off by that. That's the last fudge round. Not yet. We know, Mr. Jacques Sportsman, that you're the guilty party in this case.
You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay, if you promise to stay out of her way.
Uh-oh. Well, I opened the last fudge round. Oh wait, no, there's two of them. I remember now. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of the prosecutor doing his job? I can see right through the unsightly, paper-thin mask that you wear upon your cowl. That's a raw one.
Who'd ever thought it would come to this?
He's gonna pull a gun.
Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? You know, remember him? Thanos?
I'm gonna put some dirt up your ass.
Oh my, is he insinuating he's dirty and slimy? The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forced evidence for that case. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? You know what? Despite the fact that he's a tutorial case villain, he's kind of being competent.
Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work.
All about the mind games, baby.
The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up.
Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you have yet to prove anything.
That's because all you've been doing is running a mouth and not running to some bitch's house.
I have no idea. Is this an Allegro version or the same one? Anyways, I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you must have.
I think it is a slightly more intense version.
Have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got it in here? Got in here. Look, I feel bad for doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Shoot! Ow!
Sorry, but we're not finished yet.
Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something.
I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on. With evidence.
With facts and logic.
Get fucked. Skipped it right to the last one, throwing the basketball hoop in his face. We know what we're doing.
Oh, so, with your proof, then the saying is evidence of everything isn't limited to just a courtroom, you know.
Okay, second last, maybe. You need not remind me. I'll show you all the evidence you want some time. Yeah, that.
Bum, bum, bum. The page only has a basketball hoop.
We should start practicing saving again.
Yeah.
I must object to your line of logic.
And which part do you have an objection to?
It's, yes, well. Stay calm, Mr. Edgeworth! You know good when you're all flustered.
The detective was right for a change.
How did it come to this? Calm down, Miles. Listen to every... Dude. I see the word Miles by itself. Fucking vibe check. Listen carefully and think everything through a bit more rationally.
Then how do you propose I got in here? Master key.
What was the second part of that? Door. But her prints were not found in the knob.
This is Mr. Portman's office.
Yeah.
I feel like that's gonna come into play later.
Probably later, yeah.
I think it has to be the key.
That would be a reasonable. I don't know. It's just I feel like it's like an Occam's razor thing.
Too simple.
I think it is too simple, but I'm willing to try it. But yeah, you should probably save.
Save state as.
Okay, that's the last one. I'm not high this time. I'm gonna look at this carefully.
Okay, good. Because I wanted one of these.
Got it!
Simple. Get fucked. I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key. No less.
Objection! Huh. Wait, hold on for a second. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know.
Precisely. You're able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open the door with my key. Yeah, I don't have to.
Take that!
You'd ask Miss Bird to open your own office for you, yes?
And he did that by moving the basketball hoop to make it seem like that's his office.
That's what I said earlier, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I kinda forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know?
But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your own, was it?
What? You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we?
I'm certain that it was Mr. Portman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir.
See, Miss Bird backs up my story.
Wait, why did...
What?
Why is it when we looked for fingerprints earlier that didn't come up with anything?
Because he wiped them.
What, the numbers?
Oh wait,
When we clicked the number plate for an option.
the number plate's relevant. It's not that they switched around the number plates. I don't think it is. I think he's about to bring up the fact that Maggie Bird, which number was it?
Oh!
I don't think they did the thing where they switched around the plates. I think they only moved them.
Okay. What if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted?
Ha! And how do you suppose I did that?
By switching the number plates on our doors, for
Oh,
example.
never mind.
That's right! They did slide out pretty easily.
Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours and was not, in fact, mine.
I wonder what it was.
Yeah.
Take that!
What? The basketball hoop, sir?
It's quite a peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why I left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor.
Gah!
That's very true, sir, because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portman's. Portman's? Portsman, like sportsman.
There are signs that the hoop has been moved. Just in front of my office, to be sure.
I judge line. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack. Okay. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. Really?
That's a short testimony. So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he?
I'm as pure as innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears.
You mean one that looks cool?
My jacket's not dirty. I'll have you know, I just washed it yesterday.
Please calm down. I'm trying to show who's the one truly covered in slime here.
Ooh. Rebuttal.
If your jacket's so clean, why do you just keep taking it off?
Ooh. Did we have a piece of evidence that contradicts?
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not used to having to think, so I literally was just blindly watching you go through everything.
No, Zach! You have to participate this time!
I'm not used to that! I'm just like,
But Gavin
if
will
you'll get it.
Yeah, maybe Gavin will get it eventually.
Especially because I couldn't remember every step of any of the other games anyway, so I was genuinely just wondering, is he gonna figure this one out? Like I did.
I think this.
Oh yeah, because it says he wasn't in there.
Yep. Tutorial case moment.
Objection!
Yep.
I love how it's got the blue on the bottom.
Where the fuck was this in my trilogy remaster? Where the fuck was this?
I was just looking at your battery. That was a lie.
What are you talking about? How is that a lie?
This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsmouth.
No?
It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out.
Oh, how did I get there?
You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So where were you, and what were you doing?
Not gonna lie, this is one of the better tutorial cases.
This is a great tutorial. Okay?
Not the best, but pretty good.
My favorite one will always be Grade A's 2s.
Grade Ace 2 has a great one. It's either that or Trial and Trip for me.
If you take Trials and Trip, I respect that. But without Grade A's 2, there would be no theme for Rose.
You're right. Okay.
That case immediately took my favorite the second you even suggested it. Especially because it comes with a prelude, too, so that's like 2 themes in one. Speaking of themes, did you know Rachel's going to be the first one I officially greenlight 2 themes for? One for with and without battle.
Oh, so like a passive theme and a battle theme?
Mm-hmm.
Neat.
So kind of like Edgeworth showing up in Great Revival, and
Having-
this.
This dude has like so many themes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I already read this though.
Gah!
And by the way, I already know what both themes are. Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Mm.
One of them is going to surprise you. That I know for sure. One of them you're going to be like, oh, yeah, of course, I saw this coming. Shall I explain it in full detail for you? We're having fun tonight. You were busy snooping around in my room. The very room you had Miss Bird open for you.
I'm so happy we're playing this!
This is fucking sick. I have wanted this for years. Ever since I played Ace Attorney, at least Justice for All, I'm like, I want to play as Edgeworth. I want to play as Edgeworth. And this is fucking great. I just wish this was written by the original creator. I want to know what he would have done with it.
Shutakami. At the time, Shutakami was busy with a different game he was making, and then after that, he was immediately busy with Professor Layton vs. Phoenix.
I almost want to play that one just because he's a good writer.
True, but keep in mind, like, he was also with the other 3, like, Layton writers, too. So, like, I don't know. Maybe that's good.
That's just nonsense.
That's just nonsense!
Great transition.
You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me.
Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence.
You know what? If this game turns out well, you know what? I'm enjoying it so far. I'm just saying it.
Oh, yeah, I am.
No way! And the guy that wrote these, the Investigations games, did go on to write Ace Attorney 5 and 6, so.
Okay. Experience and some good form.
This was his first game. And actually, if I remember correctly, the reason why he got chosen is because he actually helped with Rise from the Ashes.
Rise from the Ashes is good.
Yup.
Just really long.
Yup.
Wasn't there like 3 investigations and like 4 court sessions? That was hell.
That's like half of the stream series. Proof is positive that you had Miss Maggie Bird open the door for you. Not the basketball hoop, basic,
The fact that there's no
fingerprint?
prints, yeah.
No. Where is that? Right here?
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but her prints were not found in the doorknob. Bada bing.
Oh, sick. Let's go.
I had your door dusted for prints.
My door? What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time.
You're right. I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints.
Her prints? What do they have to do with anything?
Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched.
Ah! Ah!
Further, all the prints on my office doorknob have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office.
Who?
Get fucked. In conclusion. You know when an Ace Attorney villain laughs, you still got another good hour.
Either that or we're gonna see a cool breakdown.
Just what's so funny, pal?
Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. Oh, okay, we're on the spectrum where we're going.
I told you every time they laugh, there's another good hour. What?
Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and even backed it up. You're the murderer, dumbass.
Yes, but did you prove that this was provable?
Bum, 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 dum.
Can you find the air that I was breathing last night? No, shit ass.
Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already.
No, I don't think I will. And as I said earlier, it's also circumstantial, so full of conjecture. So you say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that knob down as well. Down well? What? Why would you?
That straight up does not make sense.
Yeah, wait, why? Why would you admit?
Yes, the sun outside, beautiful shade of blue.
I'm just a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched. Oh, what the fuck?
Yes, so you're Scuffy and lying.
Which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim and my own prints were born to be on there.
You made that up just now, didn't you? You know, at least Gumshoe's using his brain.
Furthermore, after the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when was that? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Just like early evening, for example.
Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your own doorway?
Hey, even geniuses fail at times.
Yeah, that's a good drop a live grenade when killed. Except for the fact that you didn't drop a grenade, you dropped a flashbang.
I was probably too occupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse.
Now that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size.
Oh, but you can't prove that, can you? You can't prove that. I'm just...
But can you prove what you're trying to argue to me?
Say something, Mr. Edgeworth, back me up here, sir! Get him! Sickle!
Sicko mode. Portsman makes it. What? Why am I admitting he makes a good point? I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it.
Yeah, but we have so much more on him.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks.
I have eaten so many cookies. Are you hungry?
I'm eating now.
Do you want one of mine? So that way you have 4 and I have 3.
Such a small one. Besides, I have an...
What am I supposed to eat? I knew this day would come.
Besides, I have an airtight alibi.
Airtight, you say? Then why isn't I could smell your office from here?
How the hell, man? I've had a nickel for every time I've heard that one. I didn't even realize I had one just now as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. Okay.
Oh, this is a testimony. You know, sometimes it says argument, sometimes it says testimony.
I think it's argument the first time and testimony testimony first time, argument second time.
I mean, this is all you, so I can.
If memory serves, you came back to this office around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around, I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. Really?
Do you really think it's that perfect? Actually not. I think he's not shitting on this one. Because if you remember the shadow with the dude who was holding a gun, it did not have the same hairstyle.
You know what?
Somebody's collaborating with him on this.
You have a point, because normally in tutorial cases, they reveal, like, you know, the murderers. And they revealed that guy, but despite that fact, they still hid the other guy from us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, there's layers.
Ogres have layers.
Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like, and you'll see for yourself.
Detective Gumshoe. There he is, sir. I'll go check out his alibi. Sir, be right back.
Nice.
Dude, I love having a party. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Barman said. Guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him around 2 a.m.
Yeah, you're right. He's not bullshitting. He's a partner.
It's almost like I'm Edgeworth or something, and I'm a step ahead of him. I want that Mario. You know, the Mario was like, I'm 14 parallel dimensions ahead of you. I want that, except it's Edgeworth. All of the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere.
I have a feeling we're gonna have to press.
You know, there are multiple police officers nearby. They could easily just arrest this dude because I've already proven him, and he's just using his word. Then again, he does have witnesses.
True. You can't just arrest a dude based on conjecture. At this point, it is conjecture.
Only because the witnesses. If he never brought that up, we could have arrested him, and I'm pretty sure it would have been legal. Because we had evidence to convict him. Maybe it would only, like, throw him in jail until there was a court session. Like, and he wouldn't be sentenced. But it would be at least have reason to get him the hell out of my office.
You know, for a tutorial case villain, he's exceeding my expectations with it.
Oh, yeah.
If memory serves, you came back to your office around 2 a.m., correct? And even then, you had this unfortunate confrontation with the culprit at gunpoint. He knows that because Edgeworth detailed that, right? Everyone knows this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Edgeworth specifically said that. He said it was him, but...
Exactly what time was I... Okay, there's no reason to press that.
Oh, you want to read this part? His alibi may seem perfect at first glance, but I know there's a hole in it somewhere. All I need to do is press him a little.
Knew it.
Yeah, we haven't pressed the right thing yet. Might as well just press him in order until we find it.
Hold it!
You are correct. It was around 2 a.m. Are you... Oh, wait.
Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time.
I remember checking my watch then. Made no mistake, it was 2.
Oh! That was bad timing, I'm sorry. Sorry. Do we have a napkin? No. So
They
sorry.
did not pack me with any.
I didn't know you were coming in.
I would have said something, but I never would have guessed that she was gonna have it do that.
Whoopsie.
Do you want one of mine?
No, it's okay. You already gave me one. Oh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2. And it was then that you had the unfortunate confrontation with the culprit at gunpoint.
Hold it!
I knew that was gonna happen. Nobody see this. It is as you say. However, that's probably why he wears something like that.
Sorry. Yes. However, you are the only one who claimed to have bumped into the culprit. Oh, I didn't really get on. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw?
It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Objection! Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you?
Does this dude want to get caught? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here.
Which is cool because he's actually a prosecutor.
Yeah.
So they're just kind of cross-examining each other.
Do you think that the way he's animating himself now, he does in court as well?
I can see it.
Especially the way he's standing, especially the way Edgeworth has been standing, his animations are also similar.
Hmm? These are just court. This is Ace Attorney, but without the court. Oh, well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit.
So you paid the Criminal Affairs Department a visit. For a second, I thought he meant paid as a bribe.
Yep. Right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Great Ace would never.
Yes. So you actually did that? Yeah. Moving on.
No quirky dialogue for 20 lines?
No repetitive gimmicks? Well, we did go ask around to confirm your testimony.
You know, just as I said, right?
Yes, sir. Number detective said that they saw you around that time. Hang on.
See? I have the perfect alibi.
Hear me out.
What's up?
What if there was a doppelganger? Or, as the kids would say,
An imposter.
among us prosecutors.
Do you think he's like a twin?
It could be a Gregson situation. You know what I mean?
I can see it.
Ah. Impossible. He actually does have the perfect alibi.
What's wrong? Why is the sudden sullen look on your face?
Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth?
Huh? I think we've reached the end of the line, and it's time to get off this crazy train. Ooh.
You there?
You there! Sir! Please escort the young lady out. But remember, be gentle.
Maggie!
Detective Gumshoe!
Did you actually say Gumshoe?
No.
Gumshoe's got like 4 names, doesn't he?
Dick Cumfuck, Cumshoe,
His original name?
yep.
Dick Gumfuck?
Gumfuck, yep.
Oh wait, did we already say that?
No, we said Cumfuck. I guess Gumfuck is another one.
Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn this situation around.
You see, if this was Ace Attorney 1, this is the part where Mia would show up and be like, "Oh, Phoenix, you gotta just believe, and here's the evidence."
Phoenix, you know what to do. I'm not telling you.
But you know what to do.
And I know what to do. But I'm not telling you what to do.
Yep, and I am going to take... Basically, I'm going to make it look like your hand is being held throughout the original trilogy, so that, you know, mentor and everything. I hate that. I fucking hate that so much. I fucking hate that.
At least when Sholmes did it,
It was natural.
yeah, not only was it natural, but he was actually teaching you. And he was giving you the pieces and letting you put together. Mia didn't give you any pieces. She just made you put it together.
Which also helps that with Sholmes, he was teaching you outside the courtroom. But when you actually entered the courtroom, you were kind of on your own, except for through the tell. So, like, it feels natural that way. Rather than Mia just, like, coming in like, "Oh no, Phoenix, here you go." Here you go, Phoenix. And, like,
I guess the writer learned from his mistakes.
I guess so. I don't know, man. I hated the idea that, like, oh, Phoenix was getting his hand held all the way up until the end of Trials and Tribulations. I'm like, what?
Well, I wouldn't say he was having his hand held until the end of Trials and Tribulations. It was more just,
She was more like as it went on, she was just encouraging him. Hang on, didn't we have a stash of napkins over there somewhere?
I thought we did.
So did I. Hang on. I'm gonna go through it. I'm using my not bad hand. Is that it? No. Oh, you know what probably happened?
Threw him out, probably.
You probably threw him out when he cleaned over here.
That's probably exactly what happened.
On the house. This is real stuffy. I mean, that does look like wrapping paper stuff. It's fine. Dude, I'm gonna end up killing myself. We gotta keep an eye on that so the dog don't eat it, but I am seriously full. I already read this. Moving on. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that could help me cast doubt on his alibi?
Okay, logic time.
I need to calmly think this one more time. And with logic.
Brrr.
Another handgun. His alibi. Because if there was another gun, there was another dude. Easy.
Boom! Got it.
There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. See, that was actually really nice. Nice, smooth transition. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life. And one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once. Meaning that's entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing how as the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I thought the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun couldn't have been a property of an entirely different person. Which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight.
Logic. Okay. Boom!
Supposing there was another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were appended twice. We knew that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder, so it wouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of 2 different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it, and once again after the murder of our second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun. That guy looks like Voldemort. If we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back.
Objection!
Ooh. Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case.
Great! So you finally come to your senses.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Sir, what do you say? There's been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. If I'd assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case.
What do you mean?
The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in their facts? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And that means, in actuality, 2 culprits stole into my office tonight.
Oh, I have a feeling we're only going to be able to catch this guy, and that other dude's going to be like an overarching thing.
Oh,
Probably. I don't know, we haven't been introduced to anyone else.
yeah. What do you mean, 2? Explains both why my shelves are disturbed twice and how there's 2 guns. And how, for some reason, I can't seem to recognize the voice of the guy who was shooting at me. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office.
Objection!
Objection! Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know.
If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about.
I don't restrain myself from
Grr. Now then, returning my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me. Which is why he checked on my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. So then this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else... who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith. Why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? He probably had business with Mr. Portsmouth, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess.
Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right?
And he must have thought it was odd, so he came in the office to check it out. Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do.
But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there.
Because it was Mr. Portsmouth, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down.
That's a cool shot.
But Mr. Portsmouth was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him. Then he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsmouth wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he'd also left a fake dying message behind. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? Well, if things are as simple as that, then they would all be solved. However, I was putting my foot on this and I wasn't even sure what it was. Yet there was another visitor in my room. This is where it gets complicated.
There was another?
There is another visitor, sir? Yes, and the other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsmouth left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that. So, they stole the master key from the security guard's room. I then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This is the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize. The stolen zero file, right, sir? Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape.
Which completely makes sense as to why, like, this guy could have been Portsmouth, because, like, that dude was willing to kill his own partner. Why the fuck would he not be willing to kill Edgeworth?
And also that guy, if we remember, he was just like, what? And then he left. So when Edgeworth was just like, you killed somebody in my office, you're not getting away with it. That guy was actually confused.
Yep. You got a comment on Reddit. Nice. Have fun with the twists and turns in the hour-long cases.
Hour long?
Really?
We've been at this for a while.
We've been at this for 3:20. Maybe it's longer for us because we voice act in sync.
Okay, yeah.
Like the casual player would just be like, they're reading rather than this. We extend things, but we make it fun.
Gimmicks.
I honestly think we because of what we do, we actually appreciate the cases more.
That's why we have two different journalists.
That's true.
The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter.
Oh, I wonder where we place this dude.
What do you mean, where we...
Portsmouth. Like in our tier list for characters that we didn't know.
We'll work on that.
Okay, yeah, we'll look at it after maybe or some other time.
So the shell's getting messed up twice and the two bullets. It was all because two different people were doing those things at two different times. Precisely. Now do you see Mr. Portsmouth? The person I met with was just a thief and was not in fact Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant, because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
Objection!
What's so funny, pal?
Absolutely splendid! Your scenario explains everything!
Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth, after all.
You're so supportive.
We love you, Gumshoe.
But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial.
It's circumstantial that you have no bitches.
Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which had withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your defining finding?
Yes, defining.
Defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your suspicion. Your
Supposition.
supposition that I was the first.
Grr. Yeah. Grr. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir.
Arr.
But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point.
Don't say that, sir. You'll come up with something.
You proved it earlier. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must.
Don't
kill
you?
him.
Don't you, Pug? You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, I really like that this dude is somewhat competent because he's a prosecutor. I don't know. I think it's cool. Then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. Okay. No, this is the fucking Allegro. The thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They still might be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left.
So you think we should be out there looking for the thief?
Of course. Now isn't the time to wasting time on dead-end discussions.
I don't think it's all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we?
Urgh.
I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it.
Rebuttal. Oh my god, that's cool. Okay. The thief you ran into be your real suspect, what you said? You should be out there looking for that thief right now. They still might be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but I've already said I was training in my room. When did you say that? When did he?
Well, yeah, when did he say that? I don't know, maybe we're both just stupid. Go ahead and press.
Hold it!
According to Mr. Fate's note.
Hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left a note for me in the early evening? If you have proof that he left at a different time, say, before he was murdered.
I don't have any.
You see? I thought I insist again that I was in my office the entire time. Really?
Yes, this thing that you managed to have found at my office means nothing because I was in my office.
When Jim came...
Hang on, skip to the end, see what Edgeworth says.
Wait.
Whoa!
Let's read this. I brought 3 pieces of evidence, just like we talked about on the phone. But looks like you're out. I guess I'll catch you later. That proves the time!
Phone. I'm not following you, but you seem pretty confident in it. I would say.
Objection!
Oh, you're fucking right. We should say this.
No wonder why I wasn't following you. There was nothing to follow. Apparently.
Really? I think you're holding up rather well, actually. Okay. I don't think I'm off. Okay. Maybe we should press that. Yeah, that feels about right.
Why don't you go there with J? J?
He's gonna call him Jim. But
Oh,
Edgeworth
J,
is-
Mr. Fate.
But
They should have put a dash there like it was cut off.
But Mr. Edgeworth is just like, Mr. Fate. Ah, that's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know, those sofas in the hallway, he sleeps like a... He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits.
What are the evidence you brought?
They were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant.
Like the one you're wearing. Interesting, this piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks. Now press this.
Hold it!
A gun and a pendant.
Yeah! This gun, which was a murder weapon. and this pendant, which belonged to the victim.
It's the same gun. Why are you taking them to criminal affairs?
There was something in the past case files I wanted to compare these two. These two. But all of this has nothing to do with the case right now. Anyway, I'll believe you'll find the long paper trail I left to be to your satisfaction.
It's all matching what Detective Gumshoe found out. Go back.
Yep.
Same gun.
Deadass.
I saw the picture. It was the same gun.
Objection!
How? Did you saw the picture, right? It was the same gun.
They did say, issued to the victim of the murder weapon. These guns have been described as being the same for all the other detectives.
And it just so happens that his case is also another detective. I don't know. I just found that freaking weird.
I know.
They used the same picture. Either that's just lazy, or that was like a red herring. I'm gonna go with lazy, because that doesn't mean I'm necessarily wrong. On the right side, you get more HP.
Yeah, I'm noticing our health isn't going down. By now, we would already be like... someplace here. Calm. Okay. What? Is there something we're missing here? He brought 2 items, a gun and a pendant, that are related to yesterday's case.
Oh, the contradiction! He was bringing 3 pieces of evidence. It says so right on the note.
We just read it.
We just read it.
Yep! We're kind of on the right track.
I'm fucking Edgeworth, baby. Only 2 pieces? I believe the proper phrase here is, you fail.
What? Excuse me?
You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. Edgeworth is such a fucking chad.
What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you.
Well, here's a piece I think you should read. Carefully.
It says that Mr. Faithful's bringing 3 pieces.
Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman.
I can't believe they get tripped up by simple arithmetic. Arithmetic, gosh.
Where is the missing piece of evidence?
You
have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe. You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. Dude, his back is literally at a 90-degree angle. Are you seeing that?
Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. Pal in all caps.
This is part of the investigation, pal! So don't you even think about stopping me.
No!
Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir.
Oh no, a videotape.
Oh, fuck me. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. Well, why would he hide something? There's only one reason why anyone would hide it from this caliber. It's a security camera that's at my office. Oh. Yeah, close enough. Unequivocally point to the person himself as a real killer. Let's examine it. Oh.
No! No!
Oh my god, I need wine.
Yeah.
With a section of the tape that will drag the last name on this call.
Please just do it yourself. I don't want to, like... Mercy?
Oh! We're not investigating the video! We're investigating the tape!
Oh, wait a fucking minute. Hold up.
Yeah, there's blood.
Woo!
That's blood, isn't it? Yes, and I believe that this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us.
The good prosecutor.
His blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood?
No! No! You got it all wrong!
No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. This is modern day, baby. Grade Ace excuses now. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now, you tell us, how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video?
Yeah! It's totally sus!
What was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him?
You know very well there's no way to prove that!
Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints.
Ah!
If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones on here would belong to the murders you and Mr. Faith.
No! Impossible!
Dude.
Wow.
Oh, he's fucking gone. Another jet. Another good day's work.
Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith.
I hope someone got the fucking metal out of his throat.
Phoenix Simulator. Very good. Results we got back from lab tech's tape turned out to be real solid, sir. Blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. As a bonus, there were also lifted a few Mr. Faith's fingerprints.
Thank you so much, Mr. Edgeworth! I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom! Oh, I'm impressed beyond words, sir!
In the great words of Phoenix Wright, oh yeah, baby, Sherlock Holmes too. It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies.
Pray forgive the discourtesy.
Pray forgive the discourtesy.
Fucking Barrack Von Zeke and Sherlock Holmes have a love child over here.
Man, that's a lot of bass for a baby.
Oh, it was nothing, really, compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If it had been a hold-up or a hostage situation, I'd throw up my hand in the air.
Oh, can you imagine? She's like, don't move or we'll shoot. She's like, oh, fuck me, man!
Just pull the trigger! Do it!
I think I'm finally rising up from the goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. Right?
Something tells me you should have hired a different person for security detail.
I mean, you could have done work. You could have hired Larry.
That dude just straight up doesn't do his job. But babe, who cares if there's some guy being murdered upstairs? You're what's important to me.
I don't care if Freddy Fazbear's chopping on that frontal lobe, babe.
But babe, heart.
Hey, Nick, you want to hear my defense? Heart. Nick, it was scary, man. You don't know what it's like. You don't know what the music box is about. You never winded up the music box, Nick.
Have you seen that video though? Where this guy's like, alright guys, we're gonna listen to this music box. And you can hear, the music box, and he's like, this is actually pretty good. And the second you hear it go, his screen goes black. You see Freddy's background, you hear shaking. The camera goes apeshit as it goes. Have you ever seen that?
No.
I gotta show you that after. That is so funny. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman was one corrupt prosecutor.
Story of our life.
And why would you say he was corrupt?
Well, I heard that there were a number of sus. I knew it! I thought he was gonna say he was one of the more corrupt ones among us, I thought he was gonna say some shit like that, but that works too. Related to his court cases. There's rumors about how some of the evidence he uses forged, sir.
You fuck.
Everyone has that rumor!
Dude, this whole entire place right here. This entire building fucking cursed.
Oh, probably because of Von Karma. Forged evidence, huh? And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons.
Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession.
We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office.
Yeah, whenever we got near that topic, he just clammed up.
Although we can be pretty certain it was to steal something.
This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes.
I was just thinking that. He's part. The reason why he didn't choose to prosecute some cases is because they would get his organization in trouble.
Big organization, strong heart conspiracy 3. I know what it's like.
3. Here we go again. Both
Big pharma.
big pharma.
Big karma.
Big karma.
Oh, well. With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? And Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that. Or rather, there are still many more mysteries for us to solve.
Or rather, investigate.
For example, we still haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence. Oh, the case file.
Yeah, we wanted to elaborate on this, but we barely did.
Yeah, so go ahead and present that sucker.
I'm going just in case.
Just in case.
Take that!
The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. I wonder who it was.
I see out of the corner of my eye that he's taking a sip.
Dude, look at him doing the Nick pose. What happened to the stolen pages? Got something in your throat, Edgeworth? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Was it Voldemort?
Mr. Edgeworth, sir?
Yes.
Raw.
Shut up. That was a question.
I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. Oh, what the fuck?
You know who was the last person to leave a card?
Math.
The person before that?
Drip? No.
The killer.
Oh, wait, yeah, wait. Oh, come on. No fucking way.
What is that, sir? Is that a bird or something down there?
No, I think it's a plane!
It's not just any bird or plane, it's the mark of a raven.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Black quill? I know he's got a hawk, but it's so close. A 3-legged raven. You should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, right? The great thief everyone's talking about? Oh, come on, you guys already had a great thief. Yes, it's the mark of the great thief. Wow.
Have fun.
Yatagarsu. Get fucked.
It's like a fucking Persona name.
Yatagarsu. Under the mark of the legendary bird, the Yatagarsu is a noble to the end of modern Robin Hood.
Robin Hood! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Batman appears and vanishes at will. It's the descendant of Cosmo.
Okay, we have another fucking Phantom Thief in here, huh? And he just so happens to be referred to as a Robin Hood, huh?
Dude, that's Batman. Look at that shadow. Whatever, we'll go with... Cosmo didn't have kids.
Cosmo didn't fuck.
Knows what sex is, doesn't fuck. Chooses not to. You know the guy from the Chad meme?
Yeah.
That guy's a virgin. So it only makes sense that based Cosmo
Never fuck.
never fucks. Knows what sex is, doesn't fuck. What do you think is worse? Like on a more chaotic spectrum. Knows what sex is and fucks, or doesn't know what sex is and fucks?
Which one's worse?
More chaotic.
Oh, more. Probably the last one.
Then doesn't know what sex is, fucks?
Yeah, because you like, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
Fucking.
Yeah, but you don't know that. You're just like,
This feels good, but I don't know why.
like that implied you didn't take sex ed or something, or you
Dude, we never got sex ed.
got health class.
Dude, these people in our town were fucking in middle school.
True.
You remember the whole nude scandal?
I remember. Yeah.
How everyone was sending each other nudes on Instagram and like teachers had to like watch people on their phones carefully. Not like go through their phones, but they'll be like
Fucking investigation over there.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I feel bad for the middle school teachers having to put up with those kids. Like, we were a bunch of dick waffles and we hated them. But they hated us probably only more.
Way more.
Because they have to deal with that constantly.
Yeah,
It
every
never
year
changes.
something different.
You know what? You know what the worst part about that was?
What?
None of us got included. None of us and the boys. None of us got nudes. Like, I couldn't just be like, hey, Chris, you got nudes from such and such chick? Like, no, we couldn't do that. None of us knew chicks.
No
It's kind of
bitches.
sad.
No bitches.
We didn't have bitches. You know why? Because we're base and we don't fuck minors.
The Cosmo mindset.
We were minors and we didn't fuck minors.
Did you read that?
Though we don't know much about the thief's ultimate goal, we know the targets. The Yatagarsu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. He's going to expose my past before my character arc.
Yeah, probably.
The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even target noticing.
Okay, you're on the opposite end of the spectrum.
What?
Phantom Thieves just be like, here's a calling card, blah, 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 blah. They're just like, nah, we're just going now.
Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with this single card. Although it has been a while since Yatagarasu's last appearance.
Yeah, it's been so long that we haven't even mentioned it.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location where the thief put the stolen files. So the person who stole the contents of this file was the Yatagarsu.
And they took a few pages.
Yatagarsu organization. Quite a few keywords are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. His chessboard was over there.
I noticed.
The return of the great thief Yatagarsu.
Yatagarsu. Okay. I'm gonna try.
You said Yatagarsu.
Yada.
That's Y-A-R-E. That's Y-A-T-A.
Yatagarsu.
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 Yata.
Yata.
Yeah, but if you say it
Yeah.
fast, it does sound like Yara, so I guess so. Anyway, looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago.
Are we prequeling?
Sure, why not? Bum, 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 ba-na-na-na-na-na. Dude, we're already done with the first case?
Go! Burn up a banana. Turnabout Airlines.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
Airlines Delta. I'm gonna eat this one at a time.
Eat.
Wait. Airlines? There's no way Emma's there.
Airline food?
Where's my Emma? I was promised!
Okay. Oh! Look at that!
Oh, I don't want to stare at Edgeworth's crotch. Get away from that. I don't want to stare at his crotch. It's weird. Whose crotch am I staring at?
Francisco. Oh, Francisco.
That's okay.
I'm
I like a woman of culture.
I'm scared.
I like a woman of sophistication.
Wait, no, Phoenix! I'm cool. I'm safe. I'm okay.
You have voices like Larry, for instance.
Pal, I'm out of here, man!
Don't make me arm myself with a ye olden whip.
I'm good, man. All good.
You forgot! You forgot about her, huh?
No, I didn't forget about her. I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay. I'm safe.
Oh, come on! Give me a cutscene with... Oh. No,
No,
this is
they
just
could've-
going back to the previous episode.
Okay, recap. Literally. Okay, literally. Yep. Wow. Previously on Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney Investigation. Yeah, okay. What the fuck?
No, oh, that's wine.
Oh, what the?
Oh, I like the cinematics. Oh, fuck me!
Oh my gosh.
What did that Reddit guy say again? 1 hour?
Yes, everything began high up in 9,000. Okay. Thank you for flying iFly Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence, but that's okay. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. It's gonna take place on a plane. That's so cool.
You know what else takes place on an airborne passageway?
Wait a minute. We start here? Oh my gosh, who fucked you up?
Oh boy.
What did you drink?
Why do I feel like I woke up from a horrible nightmare? Me waking up and not seeing Emma every day. 6:13, huh? I guess I was out cold for 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed.
What? Only 10 minutes, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Though admittedly, I'm less uncomfortable with anything resembling earthquakes.
Poor Edgeworth. Oh.
Ew.
Oh. The fuck?
Did you hear that?
Yeah, and it touched the
It's like a meat splash. A travel wallet, but it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet end up in my pocket? My head. Why won't this headache go away?
You know, on the plus side, I just realized since you're on the plane right now, that means there's gonna be no gumshoe for your voice for a bit.
No familiar faces.
Francisco?
I'll take care of this travel wallet later, or hand it off to an attendant. From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator?
Oh, come on. Poor Miles.
What am I doing hesitating like this?
You're...
Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was but a young child. Watch it play the same music.
Yeah, no, I was literally about to say, play the DL6 music. Do it. You won't do it, coward. Fuck you, man.
They have the same fucking image. In less quality.
But we only got it in better quality because we played the trilogy.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
That's
I
not
take back that insult.
Mhm.
I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. How long am I gonna let my past haunt me?
Good question. This is like your fourth game.
It's just an elevator! I'm a grown man now! I need to behave like one.
I like how we're exploring your trauma a little bit.
I don't. Well, fuck me! What in the world happened?
Is there something wrong, sir?
Killed him. You killed him. I saw you.
I must ask that you please return to your seat. Seek! He's dead! He's dead! You're an imposter!
Me? Calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts.
What's wrong? Did something happen?
Who heard that? There's nobody here!
You murderer!
Oh, great.
Knew it.
Why did it? No! 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 No!
Every game, dude. Your turn.
Are we playing as the chick now? Dude, is that fucking Cacuine? That guy looks like Cacuine!
What's up with that dude? Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement.
That's totally Cape Verde in disguise. Don't have me.
I am one of your flight attendants today. Rhoda Trino?
Tenero.
Rhoda Tenero. Unfortunately, we have just a minor accident on the flight. By the way, the reason why I took initiative and just took this character is because...
Me.
Yeah, we're on a different spectrum now. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid! I caught a glimpse in and it was a murder! There he is. Wait, is he tied up?
He might be chained. Like, maybe handcuffed.
What murder? What's going on with this flight?
That guy has had so much fucking alcohol.
Holy fuck.
Dude, Cacuine is an alcoholic.
Fucking Van Zeeks? No, nothing on that. Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic.
Dude, Kakuin's taking a rough ever since he stopped seeing Jotaro's mom.
The flight was down in course and make a scheduled landing. And we are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we get out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you must please remain seated.
Oh, but someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off!
Please, there is no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the Oh my gosh.
He's literally chained. I ask that everyone please remain calm.
What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm?
My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor, and I assure you I'm not the killer.
Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Have you heard of Manfred von Karma?
Do you know who I am, dipshit?
I know, but I don't remember asking.
Now you listen here. I'm not the killer. I simply found the body.
You look so irritated.
I would be too.
So you say. However, I'm sure that
I literally called her out within the first 3 seconds of her being on screen, and now she's the one talking to me about this.
I'm sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime.
Source, credit.
I don't need them. I swear, I see there's my credit. I swear in my honor as a professional flight attendant.
Oh, is that right?
I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up.
What? What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? Does she even know what that is?
We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the power vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation.
Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly while I get accused of murder. Miss Teniru, was it?
Yes, Bruno Skinline.
I was wondering if you might give me a chance.
A chance to do what? Murder?
A chance to plead my case. A chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now.
Here's a nice design.
Hang on. Is she going like this? That's adorable.
Yeah, it's like,
To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense?
gold. Fucking gold comes from
What do you mean gold coming from him? Is that supposed to insult him?
fucking, just him talking about anything defense.
Dude, he always let the defense pull on his shenanigans.
Fair.
I mean, think about it. This dude faced off against a guy who fucking cross-examined a damn bird, an aviary.
Listen, that bird saved his ass.
So let him ask! Your professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous.
You have a point. Point taken.
Thank goodness this killer has morality.
Very well. I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more sus if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also don't have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick.
Of course, as you wish.
Good. Very well. Let's get started.
I know for a fact that I didn't kill the man in the elevator. Mostly because I don't like elevator. I don't know what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve, but I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred.
Okay, so right out of the gate, we're gonna get into, yep, here we are.
It's a fucking flight attendant. The least you could do is pair me up with another prosecutor.
I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator, it was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over as soon as we just land.
Did you know there was a House episode like this?
Nope.
There was a House episode where they had to diagnose multiple people getting sick from the same thing because it was like a virus that was spreading around really quickly before the flight could land.
Gotcha.
That's it? That's your evidence?
Just like that. I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. What? What the fuck
Have
is
you
that?
ever stepped forward in a judiciary?
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes.
I quite conclude that I'm the killer. Not really. It's hardly perfect. And there's a gaping hole in
I
it.
like how you can see these fucking handcuffed over there. Rebuttal. Alright, what do we got for evidence right now? Oh, quite a bit! Travel wallet. Picked it up off the floor in front of the elevator.
You can't observe it?
Real? I maybe can't observe it.
Oh, okay. Oh, but you can check the body.
Oh, okay. Money.
Oh, maybe this is just because of memory.
Money.
This guy was fucking robbed.
Yeah. Brutal. This is like a freaking statue dude right there.
Oh no, not a statue.
It really makes you think, huh? What I found at 6:15 a.m. inside the elevator stopped. Okay.
Oh, but we can look at that.
All the time show corresponding to our departure time zone.
Oh my goodness, this is a puzzle. This is relevant.
Okay.
Do you know when the crime occurred?
The body.
6:15 a.m. So go back to the check that.
Yep.
What happened at 6 a.m.?
I assume this is a.m. Drinks were happening. Yep.
Okay.
Well, actually, drinks happened shortly before 6 a.m. And then this is like 6:15 right here. And then while everyone was out watching a movie, the crime happened. That seems to add up. The movie must have just started.
Okay. That does make sense.
And plus it was turbulence. Alright, that makes sense.
Alright, we've looked at all the evidence.
Let's see what she's got.
Hang on, just skip to the end of what she says and see what Edgeworth says.
Sure.
If he thinks we should press on some things.
Yep. We have to fucking press this fucking testimony, man.
Oh wait, hang on. What weapon? I think we should press this one.
We don't have any.
Because if she doesn't say what the weapon is, there's nothing bloody in that picture except for the body. The murder weapon dripping with blood. Really.
I swear that was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now.
As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time.
Excuse me?
You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder.
Nonsense! Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered.
You screamed,
MURDER! I witnessed the murder scene, and I'm now listening to your defense.
dude, look at her hair.
Oh, she's twitching.
Oh my goodness, she is, yeah. That is such a hard to notice detail, but also look at her hair. There's squares. It's like a square like this, and then a square like this, and then a square like this.
What is up with that hair?
That is a cool hairstyle, I'm not gonna lie. Freaking squares, how do you do that?
What the hell's up with this?
Apparently you also lie with a smile on your face.
Okay, Edgeworth, what do you think?
Her mistake shines like the silver lining on a dark rain cloud. Silver lining is such a good title for something. Wasn't that the title of a Telltale episode? Pretty sure it was.
You're right.
Was it The Wolf Among Us? Not to make a Blade Among Us reference.
It might have been Wolf Among Us or Batman.
I think Batman is more likely, yeah. I'm thinking episode 2. And I'm going to capture some of that light with evidence.
Okay, he's not saying press. I think he's talking like he already sees it. So we have to see it.
I'm thinking we should definitely save, but I'm also thinking that when she's talking about the murder weapon dripping, there's nothing really in the image that we are provided with that there's blood.
Alright, Shift F1. Boom! I know the input. Let's go. I mean, on my legal DS. Yeah. You. Alright.
Man, this would look great for HD on the Switch.
Can you imagine if they remastered it and like drew the visual?
Hand drawn again?
Like the trilogy? But include the cool stuff?
Oh my goodness, don't remove the faces. We like the faces. Now, Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Look at me. Look at me. Smash or pass. Right now. Right now.
Smash, smash, smash.
Good man. That's a woman.
Ace Attorney smasher pass.
Oh, we should have done that at the end of the freaking Great Ace thing. Just a whole tier list. We just put all the women smash or pass.
Travel wallet.
Oh my goodness. You know how to make a tier list out of smash or pass?
How do you do that?
Leg breaking. Right?
Okay.
Casual smashing. One night stand. If I were drunk, pass.
Isn't that kind of similar to like Jeremy Johns?
What the hell is Jeremy Jones?
No. He doesn't have a smasher pass. Like just his review system.
I said what the hell is Jeremy? I know. Why are you comparing that to a movie critic?
Because he's like.
Oh, because if I were drunk,
Yeah.
good time, alcohol required. No!
Yeah.
There's a difference between awesome-tacular and break her legs! She's not gonna walk after this. Oh, yes, because when I picture Jeremy Johns, he's like, ah, yes, this Indiana Jones movie, I'd break its legs! Oh, we should do that. That would be fun.
Objection!
Nope. I don't know the input to load.
Load state. That's F1 as well, apparently. Maybe it's like FN F1 or something? I don't know. Hang on, did you just do what I suggested?
Yeah.
How did that not work?
I presented it here.
Okay, that's not gonna
That's
get us
nothing.
anywhere. One more before? Okay.
Whatever.
It has to be right. Not there. Oh, were you gonna press?
Yeah.
If you want to press that spot, go ahead.
Hold it!
Yes. What did you see in front of the elevator?
That's just what I'm about to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth. Framed by the elevator door and bathed in the light coming bathed in light coming from the Oh my god.
That was a short press. I love that. Did we press this yet?
We did.
Hold it!
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we talked about how she was scared. Nope.
Oh, wait, hang on. Do you think she's mistaking since, she's twitching? Maybe she's not fully sure. Maybe she thinks that the travel wallet is the murder weapon because it has blood on it.
That'd be so fucking dumb.
That would be dumb, but it is a viable theory, I guess.
Objection!
You fucking kidding me, man?
Who's the Edgeworth? Who's the Edgeworth? Miss Tenero!
Why?
I need water.
Just grab
a bubble with my headache. Dude, how is your battery not still alive?
Dude, that phone's a trooper.
I'm willing to bet if I kept the brightness where it was, it would have died by now.
True.
Ooh, this tastes really good.
What is with the sudden yelling up? Well, what is with the yelling all of a sudden?
Force of habit.
Yeah,
Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood? Is that correct?
yes, all that blood. Drip, 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 drip.
Wrong time and place.
Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine.
Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you.
So this is just the objection theme.
What? Dope. Dude, that is a Wojak. I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is?
It's a travel
How did
wallet,
he
right?
hold that up?
I don't know. Oh, it's a little big and bulky.
The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet.
Oh, I get it. She thought he was holding. Fucking hell. Really?
Dude, I gotta start playing this thing for myself.
What? Impossible!
I'm so... Dude, I'm gonna develop a really cocky ass personality As you progress in this game, like, you know how you got more and more British? I'm just gonna get more and more cocky. We're gonna get to, like, the last case. I'm just like, it's this. Just present it. But it doesn't matter. Did I stutter? And I'll be right every time this game. It's gonna be so fun. Now then, do you still think I'm the killer? That I killed him with the travel wall?
But I saw the blood dripping from the wall. I know I did.
As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained.
The only reason why he got arrested is because he fucking dropped the wallet into the blood pool. Motherfucker.
And it made that weird horror-esque splash. Would you be so kind as to take a whip?
I want to screenshot that one.
Oh! It's because it's wine!
No. It's grape juice.
You know, for kids.
Yeah,
Pray forgive the discourtesy of not using real wine.
Yeah. Hobo Phoenix didn't drink wine, guys. He drank grape juice.
Did he actually say if it was grape juice or wine?
They say it's grape juice.
No, it's not. You can't get it. Well, you can. It's just significantly more difficult to get drunk off wine than any other form of alcohol. Usually you get like a sugar rush or something first, because remember, wine is just juice but fermented.
Yep.
And fruits naturally have a lot of sugar.
Then.
That's right. You mistook grape juice for blood.
Well, now.
Hey Gavin, you don't be sick.
What?
After we play these games, you know how we've written every case, or at least I've written every case?
I was thinking about this.
You write one around me, and I gotta figure this shit out.
Yep.
That would be sick!
It even match because this game's quite a different writer.
I did want to mention earlier that this is almost like the new dawn of Ace Attorney.
This right here? Kind of feels like it.
No matter what, tripping with blood does not in fact exist. There's no blood.
No!
There. Pesky accuracy.
Hold it! Wait just a second. That is, I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it.
What the fuck are you talking about? If it was wrapped around something heavy.
I demand that you show me what's inside, please.
Oh.
It's not even mine. And she tapped the please at the end. Sounds like I've got her. And there's no need to look inside. You can even tell from its appearance that it's light.
No, I just can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself.
You know, I've actually argued this since elementary school. Anything could be a weapon if you utilize it right. Even a feather.
Oh boy.
You shove the feather down their throat, they might choke on it.
I'm good.
It's scuffy.
I'm gonna put this
It's a scuffy argument, but it works.
Put this on the charger, because you're getting low. 19, yeah.
What's my phone battery at? 66. That's only because data's been on.
66.
She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Mr. Haru, if you would like to be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me.
Alright, I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here.
It's not even mine!
Oh, what? You're still making me do it?
Lame. Just click on the knob thing. Knob.
Where?
The yellow thing? The clasp?
Sick.
Seems that this passport is all that's in here. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree?
Hold it! Please, hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't want to. What is it now?
Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look?
Why not? I'm rather curious myself.
Oh, come on.
This Republic of Borginia? P. Oh, that's just a type. Hicks Acby. Or I guess Acby Hicks. Hicks Acby. Hicks Acby. Acby Hicks. Hicks Acby. I'm trying to figure out the pun there. Hicks Acby. Hicks Acby.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yevkas. Get it? No.
We'll figure it out.
Maybe.
This is.
Just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks.
We're not.
This travel wall. What?
No, I'm just reading it. Ackby Hicks?
I don't know.
Which makes it the victim's property. Cool. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you?
How dare you?
You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hand when I found it. A little circumstantial. Perhaps I didn't misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. And I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? He's rich. This guy's fucking rich. He's loaded. Why would he?
Also, the money is still in the elevator.
Good point.
So even though I didn't have a murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see.
You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? Oh, she twitched again. Alright, we pressing today, Edgeworth?
I don't know. See what he says.
Mr. Miles, man.
She's really making a fool of herself pursuing this line of logic. I should spare her and present the piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony.
Thank you! He's so clear. He's so concise.
He's almost as good as Susato.
Susato offers a little more detail than that.
Wait a minute. You're out here sticking. Wait a minute.
Dude, Susato will go on for a while sometimes.
I know, that's why, like, at some point while playing the game, I'm just like, yeah, that's nice, Susato. That's really nice.
It always broke my heart that you never wanted to listen to her advice. Because unlike Mia, her advice was worth listening to.
Objection!
Got it.
Oh, I didn't even.
You already said it yourself.
I did.
You did?
I what? Da 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 da. No,
Yeah. Okay, so what you said was, but the money was already outside the wallet.
Oh, so you just gave the picture?
Yep. Like,
I wonder if I might get a word in, Mr. Nero. I'm Edgeworth! Dude, I'm so brilliant. I'm the Wojak who's floating in a hot air balloon of his own mind.
what is it now?
Me after playing Miles Edgeworth. Oh my goodness.
Back place.
Literally the overlay for next week is just him with the brain, like sitting in his own chair of brain, and then a gumshoe on the other side, no logic.
No logic.
Mr. Nero. I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony.
What are you talking about?
It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that.
What the fuck?
The fact that the money's still there?
Fucking
Take that!
take that! She Gavin, your pixel off after this? Oh, we're gonna like.
I thought I might direct your attention to things strewn all over the floor.
Oh!
That's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage.
You know, it's fun because the voice balance is only 1-on-1 right now, so it's balanced.
By rationale, these are the very things the killer was after.
Ah!
I think we can assume that the wall fell during the victim's struggle with his killer. I think the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money.
Hello. I'm just fucking jamming over here.
The fence is jamming?
The defense is jamming. But the wallet!
Ah, yes, the wallet. You will also recall the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks' passport.
Ah!
If you are really insisting that it was a crime based on greed, and you're claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet?
I... Forgive me! Please!
Discourtesy.
Please forgive the discourtesy. Hey, what the heck? Are you saying?
That guy's gone! That guy's gone!
Yeah, no one's gone. Because we're back here. He's centered. Are you saying the
I
attendant's
swear
wrong?
there's a dude there before.
So that guy isn't the killer? Ah, don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick.
Will you all please be quiet? Miss Tenero,
Yeah, Ryunosuke line?
you lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge is dark. Looking into the light from the elevator, it's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought I was the killer.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Thank you for releasing me.
Oh. Maybe she isn't.
Gaster! Gaster!
What the? How do? What?
That's just racist.
Yeah, what the hell is this?
Hang on. We need a close-up of this guy. Let's see if that was racist. Or if that dude's really Gaster.
What is it now?
What the fuck?
What the fuck is happening here? What the fuck?
He is 100% the killer. He is Why else would someone get up after we were released? Other than the framing went bad. That is... I mean, he's white, so it can't be racist, but it is something.
He dripped. He got dripped.
Not just any kind of drip, he's got Egyptian drip, or at least
Something.
Yeah, something Eastern. Mr. Nero, if you could please try to translate.
It sounds like
Originian?
Virginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... I said that he's giving the runabout.
What? What's with case number 2 and always having somebody with drip? Think about it. Drippy mouse. Oh wait, no, damn it. The other one's case 3.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Damn it!
Close. I mean, Shakespeare, if you want to count, he has a drip.
He had poverty-stricken drip. I don't know how that works.
Oh my gosh, what's with the purple colors keep having drip?
Because purple seems...
What's the accent?
Accent?
Yeah.
Originian?
I've never.
It might be a made-up comment. But that also could be incredibly racist.
If we say if it's made up, because it could be real.
It could be real, we just haven't heard of it. But it's not uncommon for... I mean, think about it. The next trilogy has a made-up country, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We're not racist, especially this guy. We're not racist. I'm vouching for him more than myself.
Borginian?
Just look at Borginian. Wait, that's a name. That's not a place.
Hold on. I want to make sure I spelled that shit right. You're not...
Wait, hang on.
I said that he's giving the runabout.
Hang on, go back to stream.
We can't go back right now.
Why is that there on that, but not on this?
Because this chat was open when it was sent out. But this chat wasn't open when that got sent out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dude, that looks so weird from here. Dude, it looks like I'm literally in the middle. It's so weird.
It's centered differently. Wow, we are different. Okay.
I'm not paying you.
Yeah. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well. See, what is your? Whatever. You, the attendant. Yes, sir. I want the person to be under the arrest until we arrive at the passport. Oh, you're the bad guy. You're the bad guy.
Yeah, why else would he want that? I just proved my innocence. I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for?
What is it you want? I'm finished talking with the likes of you.
You come over here, tell me to be arrested, and leave without elaborating? Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to held under arrest until that. Thank you, Edgeworth. I swear, I'm Edgeworth.
You're going through what I went through.
First the shock, then the value. It's instead of the 5 stages of grief, it's like the 5 stages of character morph. The 5th one is cocky. That's all I know is that the 5th one is cocky.
You, how dare you try to waste my time?
Dude, you're on a flight. All you have is time. You're the one who stuck your nose into my affairs.
I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English.
Well, I hope that I don't dissolve in water, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name.
I am Zin LeBlanc
Did you
2.
say zinc?
Zinc? No.
That's literally zinc.
Zinc LeBlanc 2. The
LeBlanc?
second. LeBlanc's the second.
LeBlanc?
Yeah.
You know, like coffee.
Persona.
Yeah.
Like coffee game.
I'm a very wealthy man.
I'm a very wealthy man and bored.
Virginia.
This can't be a real place, right?
This is your second time looking it up.
Making sure. Borgin.
Virginia.
Is it first thing about the Ace Attorney Wiki? Go screw yourself!
Dino Crisis?
Screw yourself! Screw yourself! He's not real! I'm not! I'm safe! I'm safe!
Man, you're so determined not to be racist.
I wanted to make sure I didn't, like, I could give him, like, a really bad accent that people could be, like, years later, look back on, like, is this what you think of the Borginians, Gavin?
You know, the fact that half of their assaults are always, you did this mildly racist thing 15 to 30 years ago. You're racist permanently.
No character development.
No character development.
That's what happened to James Gunn.
That happened to a lot of people.
But I am not an ordinary rich man. I am an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Now that I know I can do whatever I want with you, I shall. Miss LeBlanc, what did you mean just now? Pardon? When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout? I have to explain? Unbelievable! I will say it once and only once! I do not have a second to waste! Time is money, as they say.
Yes, and yet you continue to blather on.
Yeah, I saw it, and yes I did. I saw the victim go on
This
to
guy
the
looks like a
elevator.
Disney villain.
Going down to the lounge.
He literally looks like a mix between the Lion King, not the Lion King, like the movie, like the Lion King from Robin Hood, mixed with
Frollo.
I wouldn't say Frollo, more like the guy from Pocahontas. Literally looks like a mix between the two.
I kind of see it. Well, it's exactly at 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock.
And what's the significance of that time?
At 6, he says.
Here, all right. Let's consult our good old.
It's on the body, not the Sky magazine.
I know, but 6.
At 6. The
Whoa.
movie was just about to start.
Yep, and drinks were about to end. And then Edgeworth passed out for 10 minutes and woke up, and everyone was gone.
That explains all the grape juice over.
Yep.
Wait, you saw him at 6?
Oh, what's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You know what? She's cool. He's the bad guy.
Wait, why did he take out a pocket watch?
No.
No.
I'm gonna be. It's gonna be like. It's gonna be like 15 years from now, and it's like the strong heart conspiracy can't hurt you anymore, Gavin. It's okay.
The strong heart conspiracy.
My therapist is just like, who is this strong heart?
What has he done to you in your childhood?
Childhood, my adulthood.
When was your midlife crisis?
It all started when I turned 18.
18? You mean 16? I guess 17 would also work.
He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body? What time was the body reported? Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Hicks was his name, was it? Then I say that man Hicks was killed in the 15 minutes time span. Geico. And the only person allowed at the time was the prosecutor, yes?
I love the gun.
Bang. Bang.
I wonder how you know how to hold a gun. I'm kidding, everyone knows how to hold a gun.
Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape.
Grape juice, grape juice, grape juice, grape juice.
Guy, that's a lot of fucking grape juice over there.
I really hope that guy turns into a character, because I want to use Kakui. Every line that comes out of his mouth is...
You'll have finishing. The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose.
Adam's favorite character doesn't happen to be Kakui, does
Little.
it? You get it, right?
Kind of.
MILF Hunter?
Oh, yeah. No complaints, I see. Not a single word against this, right?
Don't worry, Adam. It's an honorary title. I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me.
Oh, so you say. But do you have, what you say, the evidence? The
Do
good.
you?
Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all?
Hey, stop playing Susatel. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the prosecutor. Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain what you saw enough to give testimony.
Of course, I was looking at the man the whole time. He was playing with that little, annoying little, the small machine the whole time.
Machine.
Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes? It was making crazy with the click, 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 click.
Like your watch. From the description, it sounds like some sort of a small computer.
I believe what Miss LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone.
We're a little too boomer. Little too boomer.
We aren't that great at mine.
These kids these days always on their phone.
I have to say
Can
that
you believe them, Gavin? Can you believe that these kids all this time are always on their phone?
yeah, they're always on their phone.
It's ridiculous.
Imagine- Imagine wasting your time on your phone. Oh, anyway. Perhaps.
Dude, I need like a week in advance. I haven't turned on my PS4 in like a month. So Doom Eternal's probably got like 60 gigs worth of update. Anyway.
I have to say I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself.
I thought you were
Yeah.
gonna say he was playing
with himself.
Yeah, I know!
Yeah. I saw that. I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Unipop too? Actually, it's pronounced Honey Pop. I refuse. I'm not pronouncing Unipop as Honey Pop. If it was spelled honey, it would have been spelled honey, not Huny. Screw you. I hate that title. A simple cell phone, a laptop, or laptop! I'm Edgeworth! I can see, but it's kind of low budget.
I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Not the fragment of beauty, all it produces ugly sounds like content creators on the internet. Anyway, I know what I saw.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and I fit on 3 pixels in the corner of your phone for 5 nights at Fred. Because you have flip phones.
Yeah.
This is totally made in the age of flip phones. That's probably why the clacking is so loud. Why are people always bothered by things on planes?
For enough Skyline. So, I don't know. It's like a trope.
It's so weird. Like, I've been on a plane, like, I want to say 3 or 4 times in my life. And I've never had a problem like that. No annoying babies crying. No loud reasonings of somebody on their phone or something like that.
Maybe you just took the right time of flight.
Go figure, man. I actually like being on a plane. The only thing I don't like about being on a plane is the fact that I feel like I don't have much freedom. Because... Not because I'm like one of those freaking nut jobs who are like, hey, you don't let me jerk off publicly. No, I mean like there's not many freedoms. As in like, I feel like I actually genuinely felt like that if I took out one of my games to play it, they would have gotten mad at me. Even if I didn't use the internet, put it in airplane mode, I actually would have felt like I wouldn't, you know, they would have been mad at me. You know what I mean? You just have that gut feeling. That could have just been me, so I'm not gonna hold it against them. But I'm afraid to do anything on a plane. People are so scared.
So you just sit there, look out your window, and take a nap.
Basically. But luckily, they were playing Alita Battle Angel, so Ash and I just watched that. Anyway, I was wondering if I may be granted permission to examine the crime scene.
What? You want to examine the crime scene?
I'm a prosecutor. Take it up with my boss.
Are you telling me you're an ace attorney that wants to do an investigation?
In the game Investigations? It would grab me a little measure of time. I'm sure I could produce the real culprit.
I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yes, I think that's how you say it in English. Chase of goose. Chase of
It's
goose.
Fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence is proved clear. And if given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Mr. Nero. If you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence may have been destroyed by them.
Good point. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. Ha! This should not be approved! Please, Miss LeBlanc. Mr. LeBlanc, it's an emergency. All decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now, please, wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. You're not planning to raise evidence when you're doing your investigation, yes?
Of course not.
Ha! We will see. Whatever you say. Oh wow, you're quick. Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. What? Unbelievable!
I'm in your debt, Mr. Nero.
However, there is one condition. Oh, you're the judicial assistant!
Kate Faraday in disguise.
I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that?
Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural as I'm still a suspect in this case.
I take full responsibility. Alright, well, the right call for me voicing you then. I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this reassurance is enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you need my help with anything, please feel free to touch the partner button!
Breaking the fourth wall, are we? It's time to head to the scene of the crime. The first floor lounge.
Oh, look at her portrait.
She's adorable.
Dude, look at that fucking guy.
He is angry.
What
Yo, what the
fuck?
hell?
What the?
That is an alternate. That is an alternate. Excuse me, but may I have a word with you? You there!
If you need something, please ask Miss Rhoda over there, okay?
What the? Hey, wake up, you!
Terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth.
No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. Our boss had seen her salary was cut so low that it was in the red. I really wish I knew how to play kazoo. I would totally play this dude's theme in kazoo. Dude, that is a... Does she have a monkey on her shirt? Is she holding a monkey?
I don't know.
What is she holding?
monkey.
That is just a fucking alternate. That's it. It's just an alternate. Also, do you see the faulty graphic?
Where? Oh.
That was in a book where Edgeworth was sitting. I want to thank you for your help back there, Mr. Nero.
No, nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you to that extent, Baka. I don't want you to think your standing with me has changed.
I see. I'll bear that in mind.
I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time.
So my time runs out at this crew's discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. Is this gonna be like Luigi's Mansion where we actually have a real timer? I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might be or hide on board?
I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, and no one can move between those two classes and first class without a staff keycard.
Oh, frick me.
And we found no record of a keycard being used at all.
Oh, frick me! Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. Oh, but there is one way. One other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either.
Alright.
Now then, let's get started.
But where should we start from?
Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, that means the killer was around somewhere.
Logic.
Oh, this you.
Habit, I know. If we were to believe what you say is true, then yes.
First order of business would be to gather information to win your trust.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, I'm getting cocky as hell already.
What?
Hang on, let me send this Edgeworth gift. Come on, Data, before he looks at the message. What floors does this elevator service?
Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew keycard.
So the only floors accessible to passengers are first and second, huh?
Why the frick is Edgeworth snapping and dancing the first shit that comes up?
Kind of funny.
Ah, here we go. Perfect. Haha! See? Look at this. You know how I said I need a week in advance? Dude, I need a week in advance. I'm telling you, a week in advance. Mine's one day. Has Gavin confirmed? Still waiting for the response. Blah, blah. T-minus him confirming it's the week in advance! Come on, you can't tell me that's at least not smart a little.
True.
I'm clowning him right on stream. Does he even know we're live right now?
He messaged me about a video project that I have to record something for earlier today, and I told him I wouldn't be able to record till after stream today and work. So he's aware that at least we are streaming today.
He knows you're streaming.
I told him
we.
Yes.
Then why did he text us both? Rather than just
Right?
chat or something. I don't know. I wonder what was hanging off of this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now, if I could just put my finger on it. Oh, did you already find it?
No.
No, it's a sinister-looking figure on the floor here.
Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Mr. Ifley.
iFly.
Mr. iFly.
Apple!
It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. The bank is a limited edition and it's so popular that we're down to our last one.
I treated this like an argument. I don't know if he said that to insult me, but I was in full retaliation, and this dude's just like, well, all right, all right, never mind then. You have an in-flight shop?
Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment,
I can't blame them, I guess.
but it was open to the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks' body was discovered.
There's blood on here. I wonder if this could have been the murder weapon.
Oh, here we fucking go again.
Hang on. Oh, he says there's something missing. I thought it was a compare the which one of these is not like the other. Money strewn all over the floor of this elevator. I guess it was on Mr. Hicks' wallet at some point. Somebody had to have like shaken his wallet around looking for something with haste. Yeah, I didn't hear this stuff. Oh, weird.
That probably become relevant as we go.
I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight.
So Mr. Hicks, he's really dead?
Yes.
Raw Reno.
He's trembling, although can't falter for when there's a corpse right there.
Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes.
Let's see if she's over trembling now. although new symptoms seem to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks' head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard.
Oh, come on.
You're telling me a blunt force this trauma? His glasses are... Oh, that's a lot!
Where was the killer? Elevator. Yep, okay.
Save, save, save.
I think I'm confident.
Save!
Yeah, okay, we're good.
Statue of blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I figured something out.
Yes. What is it?
The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head.
I didn't even connect those dots. She did. Well, aren't we deserving the master of the obvious title? Well, we had to connect those dots.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating?
It would appear that the figurine is our murder weapon.
I just realized this is a nice attorney game with no judge.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistake! No,
Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection.
Perhaps Master of the Obvious title would be more befitting. Master of the Oblivious.
I don't think any of these will match up.
Yeah.
I really like this game's mechanics, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's different, but it's cool. Oh, whatever. Okay. The piano? The grand piano is the pride of this place. It can play the music of whatever CD we insert into the CD drive.
That's pretty lazy. That's not a piano. It's more like an overgrown music box.
Ah, but its keys depress along with the music as though there is really someone playing it.
Some people are charging too much money to waste on overly complex toys.
That's funny. Okay.
These bottles and glasses must have been broken by turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through this area.
Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear any suspicions I have about it.
Alright. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. It's called courtesy.
This door leads to the flight attendant's room, but please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel.
This room is giving off the scent of a woman's perfume. And I think the perfume would smell great, however, to me just simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door.
Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
Sorry, I spaced out for a second. There are a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack.
This month's special is an English trivia quiz.
That's not a good idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a participle.
Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such silly words as participle?
Participle.
Participle.
Case in point.
Case in point. The statues?
What or who is this?
This is a bronze statue of the founder of iFly Airlines, Mr. Hugo iFly. The one on the left is when he was in his 40s, and the other one he's in his 80s. What?
They're the same thing. Did a man actually age in the span of 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more.
Okay. A lot of these are kind of just jokes.
Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence.
It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off.
I guess the shaking flame is bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I know if it's unconscious or
Oh, that explains why he was like, okay.
I forget that he actually just faints.
It did happen to him. He did just faint in Trials and Tribulations.
Yeah, it's just like, hey Edgeworth, we're gonna go investigate the crime scene, okay? Alright, whatever, I don't care. Earthquake happens, dude just straight up falls to the floor.
Wait a minute, look at this!
How the hell do you run?
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, it just depends on how much you... That's so cool.
I assume that's the gift shop right there.
Oh my goodness, you know what that gate reminds me of?
What?
Rise from the Ashes. Don't remind me!
Okay, whatever he needed to do is in this freaking room.
The Trilogic room. So anything get added?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Where was the killer? The elevator. I guess?
No, that's where the victim is.
Maybe we try examining the body again? Is there something we missed?
Did you already inspect his hand?
No.
His hand looks like there's something supposed to be in it.
No. Then she's gonna ask if he's okay.
Oh. Well, on the bright side, at least there's nobody's name written in blood.
Yeah, true.
The last words of our victim.
I love that trope.
Oh, this is terrible.
Okay, money on the floor.
Wrote the name of the man who killed him.
Oh, maybe we got.
Woman.
Maybe we gotta analyze some evidence.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
There's some blood on one of the corners. Could this piggy bank be the murder weapon?
Oh. What the fuck, Edgeworth?
Wonderful.
Good work, Edgeworth.
You get him. Wait, top.
That's it.
Looking shy.
The piggy bank.
Oh. I suppose this is where you insert your coins. I'd say for piggy bank, it's made rather well. So well, in fact, that I'm not sure there's a way to take the money out. Actually, yeah, that's weird. I think that's it.
So this is just a murder weapon. Maybe we do try examining the gate? The infly shop is just beyond the shutter, but we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed.
There must still be clues lying around here in this lounge. You must remain ever vigilant.
Okay then.
Did you examine the table?
This one?
No, the bottom white one.
Yeah, he said something about like glasses and candles.
Okay. Did you examine the bottle on the floor to the left of it? To the left of it.
Oh, left. It's not letting me examine it.
Okay.
Can't go back up the stairs.
We are clearly missing something. Did you look at that?
These count. Oh, yep, no.
These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the cloud.
Is that so? And tell me, what do you suppose I said to them?
I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation.
Clouds, they tell me nothing.
That's pretty funny. Motherfucker. Stop talking to the clouds, Edgeworth.
Check the middle where that machine
That's just a pamphlet. Yep.
Okay.
Do we actually have to try connecting the things that seem irrelevant from each other?
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, save, and then, hey, the killer was in the elevator with the guy. That's how he killed him, right?
Genius.
I wish you could figure out a way to kill someone telepathically.
Fuck yourself.
Come on! True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself, right? But I had that itching in the back of my brain, like a bug slowly eating out my mind. Just, what if it's really just that simple? Occam's razor, man.
We've been trained by the other Ace Attorney game.
We've been trained. And I'm Edgeworth, so I'm the one who figured it out.
I don't think anything in the series ever made me just say go fuck yourself before.
Except maybe,
The balloon.
hang on, I gotta think of it.
There's a couple. There might actually be a couple.
I don't know any
Big
Sunshine
Top.
music.
Big Top. But I didn't say go fuck yourself at Big Top.
But the killer in the elevator along with the victim, no, that's a difference.
No shit.
You gotta be kidding. Oh my goodness. Don't tell me! Don't tell me!
Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
Okay, we did something. So now let's go back to the elevator.
The only relevant place here.
Wait, hang on, do you see
Whoa, now we look at this?
There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator.
Oh yes, we in the Ace Attorney universe just love our grape juice.
What's wrong? Come on, we're not gonna-
We just came off of Barack Von fucking Thieves.
Did he actually say I was wine? Because he always talked about the chalice.
He never said wine.
He never named what he was drinking. He just said, I filled my hollow chalice with this, I think he even said, like, putrid liquid or something like that.
I guess he never did say wine.
But he never said grape juice.
Yeah. Can you imagine if he said grape juice?
He's just a kid at heart, you know?
That'd be accurate to what you're drinking.
It actually would be accurate to what I was drinking.
We love our grape juice around here.
Except last night, you know what I'm saying? I'm kidding. That actually did not settle well. Like, after everyone had left, I think that actually started to settle badly.
Did you like lay down or something?
No, it only lasted like 15 seconds.
Okay.
Or at least it felt like that. Because I'm like, ooh, that's not settling well. And then I immediately forgot about it and didn't feel any more of it.
Alright.
I know, weirdest thing, right? Anyway. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence.
Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt.
Aha!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I found some very important evidence. What is the important piece of evidence in the scene?
I don't know, buddy, but I know you're threatening me right now.
Oh, now you'll save. Come on, Gavin.
Pray. Oh, the footprints. I want to go for the hollow chalice.
Take that!
What is it?
They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree those are a set of footprints.
Whoa. Mr. Edwards, they just so happen to match your shoe size. So you think?
Yes, these belong to our killer.
Well, then maybe we should check the shoe size of everyone in the first class.
I don't think that'll be any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match.
Oh, I see. Were we always able to examine that? Or are they like really precise where we can examine?
I don't know, but hey, we have more logic now. In the elevator with Hicks, spilled grape juice. Probably.
No fucking way. I know I...
Occam's razor, baby. Because can I prove he's in the elevator with Hicks? No, because he left.
I hate this.
I'm Edgeworth!
I hate this video game.
I have it!
What the hell is this?
I have it!
I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. Me right now. Me right now. I'm like, ah.
I proved that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder.
You fucking kidding me right now? What? Really?
Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather the grape juice, in this case. These footsteps here confess to me the very fact that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person.
But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself?
Ah, but if you take a look at the victim's shoes, you can see that the soles are spotless.
Which means...
Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it was quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator.
Okay, maybe...
Alright, what did we just get out of that? A piece of logic?
A piece of evidence.
Oh!
So I'm thinking if we apply the piece of evidence in here, maybe we can make a deduction.
I think that deduct sound would already be there.
Yeah, you might be right. Okay. We got evidence. Maybe we examine the evidence. I think it's just gonna be a picture.
Yeah, it's just the same thing.
I kind of like how that pixel art right there looks kind of cool. Like a compressed version of it.
Hang on, try examining the gate, because that's clearly where it's going.
Good point. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. What the fuck? Guys, footprints. We follow them. Scooby-Doo this shit.
Now. Don't spoil it. Tobey Maguire dies. Anyway.
Can't believe they killed off Iron Man.
That's not even the same movie.
What?
Everywhere I go, I see Tobey Maguire's face.
What the fuck?
Go back to logic.
Logic. I don't even think we have two pieces. Yeah, we have one.
Okay, yeah. Just make it sure.
Yeah, this is gonna be your favorite button.
Of course it's my favorite button. That's how I provide my arguments IRL. Except when it's about Smash Bros. Apparently. Allegedly.
My word.
My word! You can't have it! It's mine! Allegedly, it's mine!
It's mine. Allegedly, anyway.
That's what I would say. Allegedly, it's yours. You're not even yeah, you didn't even let me read anything.
Oh, you wanted to?
No, you got it.
Filler.
What the hell's that on the ground, that black thing?
What are you looking at? Oh, yeah, you know, I've been... It's no examine. No examine?
That's weird.
Feels like I should be able to. No examine? No, look at all the grape juice stain in the back. I mean, I look at, but this chair was extremely valuable.
It was?
Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to this plane. The Rocker Pals leader sat in this very chair. He also like shitted and cum in it too. You know, it's really valuable.
I'm sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals?
I can't believe you never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They weren't popular enough to where I don't even understand the parody. They're just a pals party. They become more popular among teens.
Mom, no! Why?
Yo, Zach, that's you.
That explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today. No, I get that. I'll stand by that. You kidding me? I don't listen to that garbage today. I listen to orchestrated stuff. And this. Maybe I should ask the detective come shoot about them. It's
second thought, I can already see how confusing the conversation would get.
Oh, I was really hoping he would give us a fake one. With a fake gumshoe.
But Mr. Miles Edgeworth, sir, I don't know what you're talking about. But I do know that music is hip and cool, so I listen to what the kids listen to.
The kids.
Kids. Could you imagine, in this game, like you see Miles on this side, Gumshoe on the other, he's like, Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this music of kids today? And it just, Gumshoe just looks at him dead in the eyes, kids! And that's the only thing he says.
Oh, what the fuck? This is new. What? I am so confused. What the hell's up in this area?
Ask her.
You know what? We have a partner.
Are you in need of assistance?
Are you in need of assistance?
About the victim, please, please, please. I was wondering if you noticed anything, Mr. Nero.
Yes, I can't help but notice the sad atmosphere in here.
Probably because somebody died, but yes, it's rather a tragic crime.
I'll say, robbing the poor man after
He was not robbed.
bludgeoning him to death? Talk about rubbing in the salt. I can't forgive someone who would do this to a passenger of mine. I swear as professional flight attendant that I will capture the culprit with my own hands.
And I promise as prosecutor to solve this case with logic and deduction. I should go over all the leads I collected so far one more time. Key to solving this lies to the intersection of my logic and the evidence. That did not help. Try the other one. Oh, we probably have to present her shit.
No.
No! I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge.
As long as you have the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around.
If you could pass the message along, tell him I'm grateful for the spirit of cooperation.
I will. However, please realize that you're still under suspicion. To be honest, I still have my doubts about you.
Of course, I take no offense.
I mean, look at what you're wearing. Red.
Hey, it's not purple.
Do you really understand what I'm saying?
Yes, verily.
Oh my gosh. The twitch is just a passive thing. Do you pinky swear you do on your honor as a professional prosecutor?
I pinky swear I do. On my honor as a professional prosecutor.
Well, I guess that settles that.
I feel my honor as a man slowly diminishing. She is a girl. It's a fun little girly thing.
Should we fucking present this shit?
Dude, we present it until we find.
Generic dialogue? Even if you show that to me, I still can't allow you to free reign. I'm sorry, but I must admit, I still have my doubts about you.
Guilty until proven innocent, I see.
That's the plot of these games.
Back at it again, are we?
What the fuck?
No!
Ah!
Woo! If these footprints do in fact belong to the culprit, then I would say it was very careless to leave them.
If I was the killer, I swear as a professional killer, I would never leave footprints behind.
That's all well and good, but I'm afraid it's literally used in pursuit of the killer. Did I say pursuit? I feel like I'm still missing a link or two. Damn! Prosecutor badge! Prosecutor badge! Nah!
Okay, you know what? Fair.
Dude, we are genuinely stuck. Alright, what is my Edgeworth mind telling me to do?
Yeah, okay, Miles.
Google.com.
Alright, Miles, what are we doing?
I really wish there was a way to know what you haven't looked at.
That would be a nice quality of life. But look at the Edgeworth running and spinning.
Can we leave this area at all? Or are we genuinely stuck
We're
here?
stuck in this room.
Well, frick.
There's only so much we can look at in this fucking room. What are you wearing, man? Okay, I have a feeling that we're gonna be able to realize what this is after like a deduction moment. But like, fuck. Organizer? Maybe examine the wallet more? Let's open this shit up. A wallet? Well, actually, it's wine, but whatever. What the fuck?
Oh, apparently Borginian is a place from Apollo Justice.
Oh! We're gonna have to keep. Okay, that's gonna be a thing. Cool. This was released after Apollo, so I guess he put stuff in. Okay.
Oh my goodness, the paper in his pocket!
No fucking way.
I saw that earlier and even thought about it, but I didn't say anything because you immediately found something else. There's something sticking out of his pocket. We wasted so much time.
That's what we do best. Why are you making a face, Mr. Edgeworth?
I want to kill myself. It's a picture. What the hell?
He looks so happy.
Is that the... Is that square thing that I see memes about that's in the middle of, Oh, what's...
Easter Island?
No, it's the square that's in, Oh, where is it? Afghanistan?
I have no idea.
I don't want to say it's an idol, but it's more like a monument that they use. You know how whenever we learn about this in school, so this isn't racist.
Oh my god.
You know how they put their mats down and they deliberately face it toward Mecca?
Yeah.
That looks like that square thing that they're praying in the direction. Except it's got a face on it, and it's twice as terrifying.
Alright, please tell me that picture then. Are we done? Oh, fuck! Okay, wait, did I call it? Hold up. Kinda looks like a prosecutor's badge, to be honest.
That's his passport.
Yep. Oh, wait, so should I present the passport then?
No. That'll be the next step. Be like, he's missing something in this picture.
It makes you
Compared
feel
to
better.
now, and then we'll do that, you know? See? I told you I'm Edgeworth. His machine is nowhere to be found.
His machine?
Oh, his cell phone. Mr. Nerd.
So I guess it's because it's not here. I like how he's like, his machine. He doesn't know what a cell phone is. But in Justice for All, Phoenix just throws him his cell phone to talk to Gumshoe. Like, here, Edgeworth, catch! Funny.
Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. It had information on it. Nice callback to Justice for All. Investigation complete.
We did good!
What's going on over there? Not again. Racist symbol, racist symbol.
Well, it's not even, it's just...
Leaf beetle. Something.
Grass,
deer.
leaf beetle, deer, elkman.
Oh my goodness. Skinwalker.
Unforgivable!
How did you
unforgivable!
get in here?
Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late! It is the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late.
I failed to see your logic there.
I knew it. I'll throw this one to you. I'm keeping the cast even.
Especially because I have a history of falling asleep on the street.
What?
Wait a minute, so do you! Mr. Smash Bros until 4 a.m.
Mr. Smash Bros. Just like, you guys are doing...
You're literally just like,
Yeah, no, that's what I'm like. I'm like, you guys are doing
oh,
great.
I dropped something. You're fine. Again. My headphones will...
What? I will not talk to you anymore. You're just wasting my time. What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? Is there no...
Mr. LeBlanc, I'm not used to that.
If there's no emergency, please... If there's no emergency, please return to your seat, sir. Do not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are innocent yet?
Come find out. I'm telling people to join stream. If you would like, I would prove my innocence to you right now.
What nonsense? Wait. Okay, wait. Where did you tell them?
Messenger?
Oh. Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken?
Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more.
Fine, suit yourself.
Is that a threat?
I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. It was when the needles on my... What? Needles in my pocket. Yeah. It was when needles in my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. Why am I doing this? And the body was discovered 50 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person allowed at the time, must be the criminal. Common sense. Oh wow, that's short.
12:30. What? He might be mistaking it for 12:30.
Okay.
Not confirming that. He could have. Because he mentioned them, the 6 and the 12. So if you mention them from smallest number to largest number, it could be reasonable to deduce that he was looking at the big hand to small hand.
Okay.
That's a strange way of thinking, but it's possible nonetheless. Anyway, after all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me.
So my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come! Let me see! Hurry! Do I look like a man who's having the time to wait for you?
You look like you have a lot of time, yes. Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit LeBlanc's account somehow and fast.
Dun 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 dun! I'm certain I saw... Yeah, okay. Okay, Edgeworth, we press him.
You can't make that go faster.
No, the first time around it goes slow.
Jeez. Certainly has a lot of confidence in his testimony. If push comes to shove, I need to make... Ah!
You're awesome. You're cool. Holy shit. Wow. You're straight to the point. You tell me what I need to do. Want to be my judicial assistant next game, dude? Or just invite
You
you
are
up?
so quick to discredit Susan.
What? It's not her fault. It's the game she's in.
No, she was perfect in every aspect. Because not only did she tell you what to do, she gave you more things like extra information and a nice little cheer on.
Fair, fair.
But just for the sake of convenience, he's better.
Dude, 2 lines of dialogue?
Susato specifically designed to be a mature woman.
This man designed to be based as hell?
Based as hell. Susato lives in the world of Kazuma! Shut your mouth! 6 and the 12. Press that one. Yeah.
Hold it!
I assume Pocket Watch in case is one you keep checking, is that correct?
Oh, you noticed. It is a very expensive antique, I will have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wind it up by hand.
It does look very well designed and quite classy.
I will have to charge you if you want to touch it.
That's quite alright. Let's continue to do this.
What a cheap man you are. Now return the time you wasted back to me. And if we must, I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator at 6 o'clock.
Alright, there goes my theory.
Alright, this one then.
Hold it!
It's true that I found the victim's body at 6:15.
And that's when I found the 2 of them as well. You see? It all matches my testimony! Oh, wow.
I didn't know we were, pulling down his underwear.
Hold it!
Yeah, we're just...
That is the most mistaken way of thinking I've ever heard of.
Hold it! No! Your silly opinion is what is mistaken. Please calm down, the both of you, in a sense. You are both mistaken.
I'm the correct one. I have the biggest woman dick. Well, if that isn't the pot colored the kettle black, then I don't know what is. That is my favorite analogy. Pot colored kettle black. We can be racist this episode, it's fine. It certainly has a lot of confidence this time. Okay, we already read this.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we're
I
pressing...
didn't have to press earlier. How'd you know it was Mr. Hicks?
Hold it!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time?
This game is simultaneously being very convenient while also being subversive. You never press the first one. You never press the first one. Of course I saw what was inside.
And you're sure that the victim was on the elevator alone?
Yes, the only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man.
I honestly thought he was gonna say the only guy in there was the killer and the victim. Like it was,
Yeah.
This last outburst is a bit too important to let go.
The only person inside was that Mr. Hicksman.
Press that. That's new.
Oh, I thought we were just gonna present.
Yeah, break it. Press it again.
Hold it.
That's a roll I have.
Alright, you're good.
Was he really alone?
Of course, I will even bet 1 cent. Oh, we're about to get money.
Oh, he's not. That's a cheap ante for a cheap testimony. But if that's how you want to play it, I'll happily take your 1 cent. A penny for your thoughts.
Alright.
Wine on the floor? Anyone?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Save!
Even if you're correct, always save.
Objection.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. LeBlanc.
What is it?
Coffee shop man.
Coffee
There's a
shop.
very glaring contradiction in your testimony.
What do you mean?
Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. Literally just turn around. There, the spilled grape juice.
We love grape juice.
Lovely.
Yes, and? Will you admit you also spilled it with the blood?
No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints.
Footprints?
Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Why do we have to dignify this guy with a testimony? What the fuck does he have on this?
He is a witness. The closest thing we have to a witness.
I guess. Yeah.
It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Either that or he's the killer, so he's trying to butt in. Must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, you're done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? You just called us a racial slur.
Can you please translate for us? What the fuck? Did it see? She is holding a monkey.
Legs broken. April May. She's got the April May thing going on. She's even tired. That's like an airhead kind of thing. You know what I mean?
I tossed this one your way without even seeing that.
I didn't even know that was a thing either. Score 1 for voicing the horny women.
Again.
No way. That's totally impossible. I guess is what he said.
No way, that's totally impossible!
And for your next line.
I know there was no other person in there, I saw it with my own eyes!
The eyes that you currently have closed.
If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us.
I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But what does this mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please, just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? It's like he's constipated. Look at that face.
He's like,
That's
hey.
like me after eating Taco Bell and a expired gallon of milk.
Me after the Chipotle opens up.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me, and I saw clearly.
Could you imagine being some dude on a plane and some guy looks like this and just as you walk by him?
I saw clearly into the elevator he was. But I swear, there was no one else inside. No one. Except the imposter.
Among us.
Mr. Blanc, if you could please calm down. What? There, you do have an issue with my eyewitness testimony? No, not at all. Please, forget I said anything.
Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying.
He's like an old bag witness.
But I can't let this testimony stand as the truth.
God, shit.
Chipotle, man.
Chipotle, man. Hi, welcome to Chipotle.
That's like 3 restaurants right there. Chipotle, Chili's, and Taco Bell.
You know, if you look at this guy, do you think he'd go to a Panera Bread?
No. No, Panera Bread is for anorexic people or people with a lot of money.
Okay,
This
fair.
guy is not anorexic, but he does have a lot of money.
So he goes. So he goes to.
You'd probably go to like Sam's Steakhouse. But seriously though, have you been to a Panera Bread before?
No.
My mom used to take me a lot when we were younger. Panera Bread, it's a little pricey, but I'm not gonna lie, its food is pretty damn good. It's not like substantially high, because what would increase the quality of its food for me is if they give you actually decent sized portions. You can buy like a $10 soup and it'll be literally like this big.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's good food. They just don't give you that much. So it's perfect if you take your kids there. You know what I mean?
But like, if you want an actual meal.
Yeah. So, and I'm not gonna lie, every time I've been there, I've never seen a fat person at Panera Bread. That might just be sheer coincidence, because they're not always stuffed, but I've never seen a fat person at Panera Bread.
Huh.
Anyway, he doesn't seem to be lying. He said this like 5 times.
He doesn't seem to be lying.
He doesn't seem to be... Gavin, my whole shtick to you guys is honesty. I may need to draw more information out of him before I see anything inconsistent.
So that means press.
I can't get over the face. That dude came from Chili's. Came from Chili's for breakfast. Went to Taco Bell for lunch. And for dinner went to fucking... oh, what was the third one? What was the third one?
Chili's, Taco Bell...
Chipotle.
There we go.
Went to Chipotle for dinner. That dude had, O'Reilly Auto Parts mac and cheese. he ate the microwavable burritos from O'Reilly Auto Parts. He had O'Reilly
O'Reilly?
Just keep I love the joke where you eat food from a place that doesn't serve food. Like, could you imagine going into... Could you imagine getting... Could you imagine eating taquitos at a Mavis dinner?
He's doing this to himself.
Am I wrong?
It
Could you imagine eating taquitos at Mavis discount tires?
I'll read through all that later.
Oh, is it important?
No, there's just 49 messages in general. I'm not used to that.
What?
49 messages in general. I'm not used to that.
Oh, dude, I'm killing myself. Mavis.
So, are you still upset now?
Yes. So, are you still upset now? As I say with my eyes bloodshot, face red, wheezing at your own face.
I am always upset.
I had Mavis discounters.
The only time I'm not is that I'm a piece of...
Ow! My chest! My crotch! Oh!
He's hurting
Oh!
himself.
I'm dying! I'm suffering!
Disclaimer, we here at the G-Meister channel do not promote self-harm.
I called you phone. Nobody was harmed during making.
That's a lie.
Your mom doesn't work at Mavis Discount. Does she? It's always an auto parts. An auto parts store. Oh.
I'm always upset.
Oh. Bro, don't eat the hot dogs from GameStop.
Stop.
Ow! It's hurting the lining of the wall. Don't show me that face. Oh.
Hold up.
Are we still live?
Should be.
Uh-oh. No, it's still going.
Wow, this takes like no RAM at all. Holy crap.
Oh, what?
But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me.
Dude, that is way more than 5
Hold
seconds.
it!
Is there a way to skip ahead on these?
No.
Man, Twitch sucks.
Why are you so... Oh.
Why are you so tentative to the time?
Because something unforgivable was happening.
Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier.
I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time, returning back to me my time in money. You understand the point?
Movie. Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in this magazine? The one that passed a while ago? Summary of the plot and start time? Interesting.
Can you add that to the testimony? They were supposed to show License to Love and Laugh, Maim, and Murder.
That's a big title.
But I cannot see the movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I look forward greatly to that movie.
This guy's on a Sigma set.
This
Going
dude-
on flights just to watch international movies?
This dude's nothing but a Sigma, apparently. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible, so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong, it matched the schedule. But the movie was still late. Very, very late.
Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it if that's alright.
Hold it!
So this movie you mentioned, is it the only one listed in the Sky magazine?
Yes, Rionovsky line. I was looking forward to watch... yes, we know.
Was this movie shown on this flight?
Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time.
Isn't it possible you simply slipped through it by accident?
Nonsense, you doubt me?
No, stop pointing at me like that. Odd. How does he miss a movie that he was clearly hoping to see?
I checked my pocket watch a great number of times, that much I know for sure.
You know, with his nose at that angle, he kind of looks like Waluigi.
Hold
Kind
it!
of like Ace Attorney's Waluigi.
Yeah, look at me.
You're sure about what you testified, Mr. LeBlanc?
Yes, of course, I'm a very busy man, and I'm immediately busy when I land. I have many places to go, and no time to waste adjusting my pocket watch.
That's a very valuable statement you
Thank
just
you.
made.
Flatter me all you want, but you will not get 1 cent out of me.
That's alright. I require this piece of testimony. I hate that face. No, go back 2. That seems horrible.
Yeah. I'm thinking we present the schedule or something.
I always said it when I board the plane.
I'm thinking it has to be this.
Save.
Like, something about his schedule, like, his time being contradicted with the schedule.
Dude, I'm telling you, Occam's razor.
Objection!
Yeah. Holy crap.
Mr. LeBlanc, you just said this just now in your testimony. We don't need to see this, don't need to see this, don't
First flashback to the game! First flashback!
Now, if your watch has been set to your destination's time zone, it will mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination.
Yes, and the correct time is worth 6 cents!
I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe this Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance to the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Just Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now?
But we made a short stop at a transfer point.
That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. Is that what I think it is?
What?
Is that the 6th games?
No.
No?
The 6th game is crying. we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now we are still running on Borginian time. Borginian. What?
The time difference between Virginia and our destination is 9 hours.
Wow, that's pretty big.
It's a big flight. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule.
What?
Dude, did you see the way?
Yeah, he like.
That ass can fart.
His ass after Chipotle.
Next time that happens, you might have to react quick if you want that screenshotted. With your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on it. In the light of the information, it means that you saw Hicks at 3 hours prior at 3 a.m.
Ah! What the fuck is happening? No, he's dead!
Screenshotted it, but at what cost?
We lost him losing.
Wait, are you about to post it?
Yeah.
Hang on, don't put. Hang on, let me make the description.
No!
Hey, they can't see that, right?
No.
That's why it's funny. At least post the screenshot. Can we at least put that ass can fart? Can we at least put that? Yeah. I'll take that. I was gonna even put date colorized. Just clear up all the remaining accusations. This is a funny episode, I swear.
These two cases have been fun so far.
This one's been way funnier though, just because of this guy. This guy goes up on the tier list. I remember we put him low. He goes
up
higher.
now.
He's like Shakespeare levels bullshit.
He doesn't have wrestling trophies, but he has that ass can fart, so. So this basically widens the time frame. Fuck off, Canaro. So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right?
Dude, that chick is fucking drunk.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yes, because LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. Means the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. Who the hell shows a movie at 6 in the morning?
It's like, I don't know. Disney? Oh, fucking know, man.
The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks at the span of time, and what was he doing?
I think that's her.
I've got something to say. She has her own theme.
Oh, she does.
You just noticed this? This almost sounds like something you'd hear in Inside Story. Did you know Bowser's Inside Story is literally just a tale of fetishes? I've explained this to you before. That thing was a great shit show. And you are? That smile! What the hell?
There's a lot happening with screen right now.
Dude, send me this. This is a reaction image. Like, that's a cock. She's the one who farted. I'm just.
5? What did that happen anyways? Fuck it. I'm sending this image to you quick. The music is slowing down!
That's because dude, it only fits her drunken appearance.
Drunken? I think she's just sleep deprived.
No, she's drunk. There's so much wine on this plane.
Grape juice!
Did you see Cacuine over there?
Cacuine was enjoying some grape juice.
Dado.
There you go, buddy.
Thanks. That is my new version of a troll face. Like, seriously, how is that not a troll face? Look at that fucking smile.
It's kind of like Sham Spirit.
No, because his mouth was open.
You're right. That's like...
Actually, that's more like a sans thing now I'm thinking about it. I don't know, I'll take it. That is whatever that is, I'm screwing with somebody.
Melee?
Chamomile? Chamomile. Oh my goodness, I think that's like a name of a soup or something. Chamomile. It's spelled Camille, but obviously that's a pun. Oh, maybe it's a type of Chardonnay? I don't know. I'm Chamomile. I'm a flight attendant. What is it you wish to say? Oh. Now that smile is
Now
not
it's
so
looking red
troll.
out of-
Yeah, now it's not so trollish. Why, I think your story's a little different from how I remember it.
What do you mean, Cammy?
I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know? What? How could you be so sure of the time?
Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point.
Ah, the stop we made for refueling cargo transfer at Zhengfa, correct?
Yes, and it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks.
And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did any new ones board this flight?
No. Not a single person got off or on in Zhengfa.
What about the flight crew?
What the fuck?
I love her! She's just got almost like a resting trophy. I don't know, there's something else about it. Maybe like resting sans face or something?
I don't know, man.
Look at that, she's about to tell you to pull her finger.
The music kind of goes with that. The few who were handling the cargo...
She's a spirit of chaos. I don't even care about the tits anymore! Look at that smile!
That's pretty raw. That's a raw sentence.
That's a raw sentence.
The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gone on and off, but eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane.
You know what that smile reminds me of? You know what? In Toy Story, when Buzz was holding Woody like this, and he's like, it looks like that! So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on this initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind.
Alright, second page.
I feel like Edgeworth is the only sane person. I mean, she's pretty close to him on the spectrum. These two are literally over here.
We got the circus over here.
Yeah, and I answered his call.
These characters are more entertaining than the actual people from the circus in this series.
No, I had fun with Joker. You didn't, but I did. Listen, I just wish I used my newer voice on that. We should revisit that. If, like, there's an anniversary.
Yeah.
Like the one coming up. I could tell you, Mr. Agby Hicks was there in his seat when he took off again at 5 a.m. Sweet. Alright, well that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m. I hope she plays prominently in this case, because I even like voicing her. Okay, now, what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhengfa.
Ah! You were here the whole time for 5, yes? Then you are the only one who could be the killer.
He's literally doing a bang, 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 bang. Dude, what? I love this. I love this subtle imagery where he goes like this and just.
Mr.
We're
Edgeworth?
having so much fun here.
Were you really here in this lounge the entire time for 5 a.m. onwards?
Like, this is just straight up original music. Did you ever notice that? This is straight up music from the trilogy.
Yeah, no, this is just straight up taken.
Investigation music, go Bert.
Fucking just, like, they just, like, walked over to the first game and it was just like...
I mean, to be fair, the first trilogy all had the same OST, basically.
Yeah, and this is...
I take or few a new track or two.
I feel like this game is like an expansion on the original trilogy.
This is the first DLC.
It kind of feels like it. Except it plays completely differently.
Oh, yeah. It's a spin-off, go Bert. Unfortunately, yes.
But then how do we explain the footprints? Is that not obvious?
Is it not obvious?
This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in the lounge and waited to kill him. And then he put the corpse into the elevator. No. Edgeworth, tell him about your trauma with elevators. You can't handle it. This is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter, because the entire incident concluded here, in this lounge.
Everything happened in this lounge? Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc?
What? Do you have another idea?
Hang on. Don't eat anything else from a car shop. I simply feel there's something out of place in the scenario you presented. Is there something that can tie this crime to a location other than this lounge?
The phone.
Or the image. Photo.
Oh, I forgot about whatever held over here. Okay, F1. That was it.
Shift F1.
Please. Okay. We'll try your thing.
Take that!
Fair enough.
Not my thing. Not your thing. Maybe my thing. Two different spectrums.
I'll get it.
It's okay. It's alpha.
I said so.
We're both wrong.
Okay, hang on. Let me pull out my great brain.
Yeah, pull that out right now.
Gotta light the fire underneath the.
Oh wait, why not? How about this?
I was in the middle of talking.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Try it.
Take that!
Oh fuck.
Okay. Now, hang on.
Now your turn.
Actually, let
Your
me
turn.
finish
Yeah,
talking
your
about
turn.
lighting the fire in my air balloon of brain. Hang on, you're going too fast.
Wait a minute.
What are you thinking?
Go to the piggy
First
bank.
floor.
Piggy bank. That came from the gift shop.
I mean, yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good point.
I don't know. It could be the elevator. Like the crime scene itself.
Is there something that can tie this crime to a location other than this lounge?
It has a named location.
Isn't the shop right next to where we are right now? though?
over there.
I mean, I guess so, but that seems to where they left to after killing him. I don't know. Try it.
Fuck it. Why not? We
already saved, yeah.
Oh, we got it.
The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold in the in-flight shop.
Look at him. His face doesn't go red when we get close, but it goes red out here.
It's sold there, and not only there. It is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that the tiny bit sus?
Such a trivial point! It only means you're prepared at taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you are innocent at all!
Is there no way to win with this one?
You know, 2 episodes in and we haven't seen him do this once.
Very proud.
I think we're winning.
Take this W.
Hold it! Hold it! If I may. What is it? You see... Well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says. Oh? And why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that... the piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes.
And when was this?
It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.?
Isn't that just before we hit the patch of turbulence?
That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence? Yes, I was.
Come to think of it. Mr. Neru, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door.
Yes, I did.
And what is beyond that door?
That's the flight attendant's room. Then you are on the first floor! Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first, and then to the flight attendant's room.
Are you saying that you passed by me at some point?
Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky Magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by?
I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was.
Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? Well, I went there for a work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why'd you not say anything about that until now? Is what I want to know.
In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well.
Shall we head over there now then? Oh, Chief.
Hold that! What is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda?
Oh no, don't tell me you're the killer.
Mark me down as scared and horny. I've never had legitimate context for that. For that line. I've always wanted to say it, but I've never had context. Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop?
No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're alright.
That's weird. What is it? Well, I just talked to the captain, see, and he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all.
No, great. Hearsay. Oh.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero? It means she's lying. Go on. Admit that you are. You said you have permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet here you are.
This is such a different voice compared to what you normally do. I like it.
Were you expecting more like a yeah kind of thing?
Yeah, no. Your spectrum has broadened.
At first, my original plan was to do what I'm doing now with a little bit more yeah, but
That's more
it's
fun.
not about her being horny. She's a
not-
fucking troll, and I love it.
And you flight attendant, why are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us?
Captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Mr. Nero, why would you do such a thing? Why am I taking her word for it? He's clearly drunk.
Please excuse me. He's still just fucking me.
He is still just...
He has not stopped. He has not.
Please just excuse me. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you follow me, I'll be your guy from now
Oh, no
on.
fucking way. She's our judicial assistant now?
She's an alternate. Now that Edgeworth's alone, she can frickin' devour him. There's something about Miss Tenera that's piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Ah! Who needs her? I got drunk alternate lady.
My bad.
We must speak with her. I insist that we speak with her.
My bad. I didn't realize that she would be your assistant when I threw her to you. Whatever.
No, I'll tell you. What, you think you're voicing that?
No.
On my watch? In my game?
I threw that to you before I knew about the gimmick or the titties, okay?
Okay, it started with the titties. It ends with the troll face.
Shamfir lives on.
Shamspear lives on. I don't even know what it is. Clearly it's a troll face, but it's also like a sans thing. Because with the troll face, you could tell that like he's kind of like a... And with sans, the teeth are always
It's like,
getting down.
It's like...
It's like both. It's just both. I don't know. Because, do you know what I mean? Like, it's obvious it's a troll face.
Yep.
But you can't pin it on troll face. You know what I mean? There's like something off about it, just like how alternates work. She's an alternate. She's gonna kill us.
She might be the killer.
She might be the killer. So this is the in-flight shop.
Dude,
Hang on.
every character in this episode is just moving up some tiers.
They're like sprinting through that prosecutor guy we just dealt with. He's like, I'm really cool, and then he just gets trampled.
Yeah, no.
Troll face, that ass can fart.
Yeah, no, all the characters in this episode are way more quirky and funny.
This is fun. Oh my goodness, it's already almost 12. I don't want this to end. This is too much fun. I think I read this. It's quite a mess in here. You think?
Now here's the part where, as advertised, I'll sit back.
I'm not gonna lie though, If I ever get a girlfriend, she's totally trolling you guys even more so than I am. I'm gonna gaslight the shit out of you guys and make them think that I'm screwing with you. But she's the one putting pork in TJ's sandwich. She's the one gaslighting your conspiracies. It's gonna be great. I have to clean things up and tee.
She fucking said tee.
Hold it! Hold on! You can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank... I thought she was about to call her a pig. Because this pig was left at the crime scene, you know what I mean? There's a very good chance that the killer has paid this place a visit. Having a stroke.
Okay, this place is even smaller.
There's no partner button.
Oh. We can talk to her.
That's weird.
Look, we can see the other two characters. I don't recognize, like, that one.
This is a small shop.
Yeah, right? That's what I'm noticing in the area. Like, how long did it take me to sprint?
Honestly, I feel like that map's kind of useless.
Yeah, it's kind of just there to take up screen. Like, what's the point of having a map if I can't just freely travel between areas?
I feel like it's going to be used a lot more late game when you can go back and forth between areas.
You know what? That's probably possible.
This is going to get into one messy game. There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale on display case. And they're lined up just in such a manner to scream, "Buy me!" to any passerby.
Buy me. We'll talk about that.
Stuffed toys, just like the one Miss Meal is holding on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. I bought it, Mr. Edgeworth. You know you want one too. They're great for when you're stressed. Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that?
What the fuck?
Dumb, okay! The glass from this display case door is shattered all over the floor. It looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Actually, I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat. Taneru had one. Wait, no. I swear, that hat looks a lot similar to Miss Burns. Remember how she put a hat on and then saluted for like one brief animation? Looked exactly like that one. They're reusing things, aren't they?
Hold on.
You think you saw it somewhere else?
That's what I'm trying to think. Not in here.
Maybe I am right and Miss Taneru had it. Hang on, keep going. Oh! I remember her from the tier list now!
Now that we're seeing the pictures. I'm really curious where the hell all these characters are ranked.
We're gonna have to look at this after. Be like, wow. And I'm just like, I did not put Troll-Face Lady high enough. Well, that's gonna be my biggest regret for the rest of this game.
Poor Chipotle, man.
Poor Chipotle. Chipotle Sham Spear. There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these Barnes & Noble chili.
Barnes & Noble chili.
You know what I'd suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, how about you buy something for me then, as a present? I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything. But I've had my eyes on that pendant for a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. Oof. What are these? For a second there, I genuinely did not think I was supposed to read that. Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try, then buy. No way! But either way, it doesn't really matter. True, either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they boarded the plane? Anyway, you see that? Just look at all of Mr. I Fly has prints down that cute company mascot, isn't he? Painted it on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? Certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was gonna finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. I'm glad that's done though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay?
She's fucking sneaky.
But I never showed any interest in it to begin with. That's pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Miss Teneru designed this. Yeah, it's a company-wide contest. Oh, well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp, like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe.
Wow, she really hates it.
She's kind of a bitch.
Yeah, right?
I'd still fuck, but
Fuck.
I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so bad. Miss Teneru designed this, didn't she? It's definitely not what I would have expected.
What the
Ah!
fuck?
You okay? Fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Meal. Letting the suitcase really roll around has got to be a safety violation. Oh, you know why he ran with it?
Why?
It probably got either caught on him or while he was holding it, you know, to observe it, it probably just started shifting without him. Here, I'll put it back.
Okay, I think we've got a lot of shit in logic right now.
Not the most we've ever had.
Suitcase. Okay, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not seeing anything here. Have we even examined everything in here?
I'm not. It's kind of hard for me to tell what we can and can't examine in this game.
Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. I feel clenched just by looking at them. Mr. Edgeworth, you're getting pollen all over. Oh, excuse me.
Edgeworth is such.
Edgeworth is such a dork.
In the most, I mean that in the most lovable way possible. Examine. It's so hard to know what I can examine and can't.
Try talking to him.
Fucking shit.
There's gotta be some reason why you can't just press on the button. I don't know how much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. So what do you think about what happened regarding this case? Oh, I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. That's new.
Yeah,
I can assure you that I'm here at the shop just to prove the opposite.
Oh, that's why she would like that earlier. She was drooling.
Yeah. This would give you permission to look around, you know?
I really like the animations in this game.
They are very nice.
I don't know, like
Dude, even her blinking animation is way too much detail. Like, she blinks once slowly, and then she blinks like...
I think we talked about this a lot while we were playing Grey Days, or at least a little bit, but like, I don't know, there's something about the pixel art style for Ace Attorney that just hits different.
Oh man, but then it hits HD, and it's so much better. Hand-drawn stuff is the good stuff, which is why Cuphead is a great game. You hate on it because it's popular, but there was genuine effort put into that. So don't forget that, okay?
Dude, I've never met anyone that's ever hated Cuphead.
I have seen people who hate Cuphead, but I've never met them.
What?
Like, how do you hate Cuphead? Like, I get it's a rage game, kind of.
I mean, listen, I can understand that you suck at the video game, sure, but like, you gotta at least appreciate all the effort put into it.
I mean, it's even got good music.
Good OST, great presentation, freaking refined gameplay mechanics that took years to make.
It's a genuinely well-made game.
Yeah, they're even putting a lot of time into the DLC.
So much time that I forgot about the original release.
It's coming out in June.
We gotta sit down and play Cuphead.
Yeah, and it's called Smuggling Ring.
Alright, I think I read that. How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? You know what? I really show you thanks. You see that item on sale over there? Sorry, but you're gonna have to make do with my words of appreciation.
Do we present you stuff?
She wants a sugar daddy. That's
Yeah.
exactly what she wants.
Sugar daddies?
No, not that kind. Ooh, I love to have this piece of jewelry. Can I have it?
Oh my gosh, this totally girl there was so for.
Would she even be aware he's there?
That's a good point, but I know he would.
He would be aware she's there. He would be like running circles around her, and she's just like,
Oh,
have I met you before?
She wouldn't. She wouldn't be aware of his existence until he bought something out of the shop.
No, she would keep asking him, but forgetting who he is. Like, do you see that? Could you buy me that? Of course, I'd do anything for you!
Yeah!
She's like, thanks.
Terry.
Could you buy... Excuse me, sir. Could you buy... You know, I have more than a name of sir. Could you buy me that? Like, it just goes right over her head. Like, she's the type, doesn't know what sex is, fucks. Totally that type.
There's a lot of things being established in this one stream.
All because that troll face. Dude, that troll face is selling me. Look, if a chick walked up to me, not with the tits, that could be a flat chest, and she has that exact same smile, I'd buy whatever the hell she's selling me. with a smile like that, that's the kind of shitty smile I'd use. That's to be like, meanwhile in elementary school, Dylan will confirm this. I'll be like, Dylan, could you throw my food out for me? I don't feel like getting up. And I have that same shit-eating grin on my face. And he'd be like, oh, fine.
Isn't that like the face you would make when he's like, Dylan, can you go get some extra food from like the line?
You remember those
I
days?
do remember those days.
Yeah, imagine that, but I was a little more cocky about myself. And that was me in, like, elementary school making him throw stuff out. You could ask him. He'd probably confirm it. He'd probably vouch for me. Oh, man, those were the days, man. Those were the days.
Did you read that?
Can I have it? Yeah, I think I read this.
I said badge.
No, you may not. This is a prosecutor's badge. Hoo-wee. Then why'd you show it to me? I wanted to prove to you that I'm really a prosecutor. And that's not possible for a prosecutor like me to commit such a crime as... He's boring! I see that I'm just wasting my time with Cousin Hair here.
I don't get that one, but okay.
Her hair is pretty damn long for whatever reason. So, what is that? Are you gonna give it to me? Oh, but you're not supposed to. I'm not supposed to accept any presents unless they're really worth something. What?
Two Sigma on this freaking like planet.
She's a different kind of Sigma. Though.
Yeah, no, they're on a different spectrum, but they're on the Sigma spectrum.
I don't know. I wish there was like different categories to Sigma.
Different methods.
Dude, when you see her like that, and then you see her talking in the midst of the animation, it looks like her face is stretching. I swear she's an alternate. Miss Rhoda said that this piggy bank was in the shop, right? Don't you find her a tiny bit suspicious?
Find you stuff.
Sauce? Among Us? There's a imposter venting, and the imposter is among us. So I think... Dude, I could talk like that all day and I'd never get
I'm
bored.
gonna talk like this all week.
I am gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna shut the hell up about this. I don't think I can say either way yet. Shit-eating grin, I swear. There's not enough evidence to convince me that she was lying about anything back there. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Ah, yes, you can lick the rug, my lady.
Yeah, my lady. Mileage worth of Reddit shirt. Well, yes, I do peruse 4chan.
Like I said earlier, I was the one answering people's calls while we were refueling and Zhang Fa, and Mr. Hicks was in his seat at the time. Oh, what time was that again? He called at like 5 a.m. You were in your seat around then too, you know? I do recall people calling for service around that time. Even if this turns out to be a waste of time, I must stand firm. I just know that there is a vital clue or two waiting me here in the shop. Seriously? Nothing, lady?
No, maybe we find the being presented.
She rotated. And then she rotated again. That's freaking me out.
Because he was looking at the lead that could potentially be blind. Oh,
Did you say this already?
no.
Inside this display case are a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. We sell a lot of those. There's some kind of accident or something. Did you see the guy on the plane who had one of those?
Yeah?
He's the guy who's sitting directly. Yeah. But when people buy them, even when there's nothing going on. So how about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? Since this shop is one shopper away from being. It's gotta be logic at this point.
Yeah, we gotta start thinking outside the box here. Maybe
This might be a stretch.
suitcase
but
black.
Yeah, suitcase and broken glass. That's what I was just about to say.
Yep.
I think it's a stretch, though.
Brain blast.
You said whiplash, right?
No,
Wait, what did you say then?
brain blast.
Oh, whiplash. I heard it. You know, that's a character from Turbo, right?
Yeah.
And did you know that's also an STD? that black snail is really named after an STD.
Wait.
What are the freaking odds, man?
Does the mascot wear a hat? He does!
Oh, yeah, he does. Go ahead and connect it.
You. Thank you.
I didn't seem to get this one.
Judge line.
Judge line.
We're doing it in his honor.
In his honor.
He's not here.
But not because it's a gimmick, but because it's in his honor. Get it?
I get it.
His honor.
His honor.
The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Yeah, that was literally about to question this entire thing. Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where. Wait, don't tell me you don't know what things go where in the shop.
Yep.
There we go. Holy crap. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So, come on. How should I know anything? Since further inspection of this display case is needed.
To the display case. He came out of this one, I think. There we go. That's just fucking copy paste.
Whoa. Yeah, that thing right there, that thing strikes me like the card. Not that, but okay. It's the same man as the one portrayed by the statues on the elevator. Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of iFly Airlines, Mr. Hugo iFly.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Like, sometimes paperweights can look cool or something like that, but what the fuck is the point of buying it?
A paperweight
So why would you pay for it?
to hold down your paper
Why would you pay for it?
because it's useful.
I don't know.
Well, think about it. Back then, it was a lot harder to to seal a house entirely, so you could still get like drafts.
Good.
I mean, it is a stretchy explanation. I don't know, maybe some people just work outside. And not only that, paperweights are kind of like decorations.
Not fair.
So not only do they serve a purpose, but they are also decorations. Which
Fair.
I guess is a tier higher than just decorations.
But if I ever see anyone try to sell me a paperweight for $20, they're insane.
I don't know, it depends on the paperweight to me. Like, if you hand me a $20 pea shooter that I can stick on my desk, I guess I'm down $20.
That's not a paperweight, that's a figure.
Not if it's a paperweight. Like, the bottom is specifically heavier than the top. That's what makes it a paperweight, usually. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one, and the middle shelf is the realistic one. And the top shelf, that's the floral version. Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess, you just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye.
I assume same dialogue now.
Please examine. No, not that! Yeah, well, you were just on. No, not that! No, I'm kidding. The glass on the door is broken.
Oh, we can already make... Oh, wait, we can already deduce.
Perhaps it's the killer who broke into the pig bank. It's a little bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. That is strange. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly. Ah! What is it? I touched the glass and it hurt my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth! It hurts! Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. I think we might just have to deduce.
Yeah, we'll find something to deduce.
Actually, no, yeah, let's look. Right there.
Examine?
Yeah, that's that side. I'm kidding. I fly airlines. Okay, I guess I didn't get to read that one anyway.
The book.
The history of I fly airlines. The future of what? The future of I fly airlines. The 7 wonders of I fly. Flight on I fly airlines. Working name. Go you airlines. I love flying. The titles make it very cool. Make it the top sellers list anytime soon. You know, the whole gimmick of this dude's name is You Go, I Fly.
I didn't realize that. Oh, no, wait, I don't want to deduce that exactly. Whatever.
I mean, you could always go back if you're not happy with that spot.
I just want to, like, okay, organize it. Let's go in here. What would actually be related to this? Not you.
The freak in the case. The freak in the statue. My bad.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, but where do we go? This is the broken glass area right here.
That's probably where it was.
Okay, so we do this here.
Now you're comfortable with it. Save.
No, we got it.
Okay. There's definitely something very unusual about this.
We're gamers.
About why? If the killer had broken into the glass to get at the Mr. I Fly bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh! I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope! No, there isn't. Which means that the glass, which was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at that time too. Huh? That's nice. Which leads me to believe that the killer took Mr. I Fly here after the turbulence. You know what this reminds me of? Like, you know how she's clearly, like, not using her brain at all?
Yep.
And Edgeworth's doing all the work? There's actually a moment in House where he has no team. I forget why. I think they all quit or were all busy somewhere. And he had to figure out a case by himself. And though obviously House is smart enough to figure it out on his own, he just likes to bounce his mind off something so it feels like he can progress with his thoughts, right? So what he does is he sees a janitor in the hall. He's like, hey, you, come here. Help me with this diagnosis. And he's like,
I'm just cleaning floors. I don't know anything. He's like, nonsense. And he literally takes out a marker and starts drawing the board. What can you tell me about a victim, or about a patient? I said victim because you know it. About a patient who has, I forgot what the symptoms were of that episode, so let's just say, extreme amounts of gas, his heart failed, and he has a dying liver. Drinks a lot? He's like, you actually might be on something. I like you. I think it was something like that. Like, obviously, it might be really off because I haven't seen it in years, but it was something like that.
How did we get on the chat?
I was pretending to sleep, and I saw a shadow move. Take your power naps on your own time as meal. And listen when I'm talking. Ah! But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules his piggy bank out as a murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point, it's a very real possibility. But what if when the killer went to take Mr. iFly, they broke the glass by accident? Display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh? Then who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of the place, so she has the keys to everything.
She's really pushing the Miss Rhoda thing.
How much you want to bet she's like April? Was it April May? No, not April May. Eenie Miney, where she plays dumb, and then all of a sudden she's got like a really smart personality.
Yeah, I can see that.
I would actually be disappointed.
Why,
I
you
just
like
hope
this?
she's just really just an idiot. Oh my goodness, Miss Rhoda Tenero.
All right, we good? No, we're not. Our investigation's still going. Fuck.
You might be off here though. Here.
Okay, so maybe we do some logic. Fuck! Shut the fuck up. Okay, broken glasses, turbulence.
Wait, didn't we combine?
No.
Oh wait, that's right. It didn't work, did it?
Yeah. So, maybe...
Okay, turbulence in the suitcase.
That could work too.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Grid blast.
Yes. There's definitely something wrong here. I love the bubble. What's all of a sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Meal, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Well, sure, they're totally ooze strange, like the color and such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. I can imagine him just... Huh? You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. These suitcases are lined with a bit too much prim and proper. Yeah, they look uptight, don't they?
You know what I like about this game? It doesn't feel like you're just playing Edgeworth in like a different kind of role or something like that. It feels like you're actually playing an Edgeworth. Like, he doesn't feel out of character.
Yeah, definitely. But I guess they take after their creator.
Gee, my gosh.
She uptight.
Fucking Alpha Blood.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pretty insulting to call a woman uptight. That's like the kid-friendly way of calling this the very funny C word.
Uh-huh.
Is that word banned? Is that a Twitch
I
thing?
want to try it.
I would try. Okay, it's a good thing I said C word. Kind of like you would say N word. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Don't you find it unusual that these cases the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind. I'd sooner find the answers by inspecting these suitcases myself.
Oh, cool. Let's do that then.
Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous. He just, I almost feel bad for the other chick.
Yeah, like, what the hell? Did the kick me sign just go on her?
Ever since this chick started talking.
Yeah, right?
What's weird is that Edgeworth is buying it. He jumped real quick. He's like, "You lied to me. Get out of my sights," or whatever.
Yeah, right?
That was weird. Huh. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would react if she just heard what she said. What? What's wrong? She makes a good point. It'd be wise of me to watch what I say out loud.
Okay, good night.
What's this? I spotted something that's not quite right. What's so unusual about this suitcase?
Okay,
One of them's got stoppers, one of them doesn't. Easy.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm good at this, man!
I was literally about to say it. Well, it's a spot in the different picture. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck?
I don't think that it's that strange at
fuck
all.
off.
Wait, really? That was wrong?
Apparently, hold on. I know.
What is it?
I have an idea.
What is it? Oh, we clicked on the wrong one. That's gonna piss me off.
Take that!
Yeah! Knew it. Fuck you!
Oh!
You game.
Wait, what the frick? You're charging your phone with a Nintendo charger?
I'm pretty cool.
What kind of phone is that? That's not Samsung, is it? There's something very peculiar about these wheels. Huh? As in... There are no stoppers in place here. Do you want another one of these?
Yeah, I'll take a bubbly.
Did you even finish your previous one? Did you even finish your coffee? There's so little left in both of them. Whatever. It would be sick if you had a mini fridge in there. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying.
If I were to have a mini fridge, I'd probably go right there.
That would be a great spot for it. Especially because that would be easy access for me. Dude, I would put so many coffees in it. I would put like one of those giant half-gallon things you buy and just drink straight from that sucker. And I would die within a week. By the way, what do you plan on going to bed tonight?
I have to go to work at 10 tomorrow, so...
And you accepted a caffeinated drink?
I passed on.
Okay, you used to have a crippling caffeine addiction, so I'll take your word on this one. I'm drinking this because I intend to write when I get home. And no, it's not going to be airhead troll face bimbos.
Not yet.
Not yet. Without stoppers, one would think that turbulence was sent it flying. Did I ask?
A lot of these.
That's because she's not even paying attention. So it's very unlikely that the suitcase would be placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Obviously, whatever it is we're looking for is at the bottom. Maybe it's got a lock mechanism. Zoom in on that. Suit cussy. There's nothing on it. That's weird. This was apparently designed by Miss Tenero herself. This design has certain je ne sais quoi about it.
We're in episode 2, and we've only met 2 of the characters on here.
Well, technically, we already know about Karma. She's supposed to show up here. Yes,
I forgot about that.
perhaps that's the best way to put it. Rotate it horizontally. That. The lock that opens it. Can you really not look at that? Oh, now you can. You just have to rotate it. locked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Piece of cloth. It's soaked with blood.
Mmm.
That's just... They just left that in there for someone to find after they bought it.
Why not just throw it out of the plane?
That's a lot harder said than done. Or a lot easier said than done. Yes. Like, think about it. If you have any access to the outside of the plane, that pressure is changing fast. Even if it was a small window. It's blood! It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to the murder after all. Woo! So, explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with murder? I think it's pretty safe to say that the killer used the suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps. But why aren't you just talking about the cloth, then? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport. Probably the body. We're having a grade A situation here.
You fucking kidding?
You think of something else that's bigger? Everything here is relatively small.
I guess the body could work.
If you don't believe me, then just save and try it.
Okay.
Oh, now.
Take
Try
that!
that first.
Oh no, you got it. Fuck me. Okay.
What am I?
Oh my
I'm freaking Edgeworth, baby. Something that would fit inside. How would you not get that anyway? That was a literal whole thing in grade A's.
god. That's fair.
Something that would fit inside a suitcase that's also covered. What do these two things have in common, kids? Sounds like a dead body.
Blood cloth. Ooh, that looks like the freaking guys. Excuse me.
But, in light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved to the elevator from someplace else. Which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So, you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, that the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it. Exactly. What is it? Nothing. Just think about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? Call it.
This one I didn't say anything.
I want to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate that if you could wrap it up and return to your seat.
I understand your sentiments, however, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes.
Oh, shit. What?
I'm here to assist you in
I'm
any way
in
that
the
I
way you
can.
can, Mr. Edgeworth. Yep.
Oh, I was reading her dialogue, wasn't I?
Yeah, you sure were.
Sounds like fun! We can camp out, watch our... together. I love voicing her. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge. Now I'm not going to disprove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing.
But?
And yet, regarding what Miss Mueller might... Dude, did they both, like, beat the shit out of the victim at different times or something? And they're both trying to frame each other for it? Or at least she's trying to protect herself and the other chick's trying to frame her. That would be a strange story. And yet, regarding what Miss Mio reminded me about Mrs. Teniero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light.
To be continued. Part of me kind of wants us to wrap up here.
Yeah, we only have 17 more minutes. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna lie, we got farther than I thought we would.
Yeah, I'm gonna call that. That's probably like halfway through episode 2.
1/4.
Really?
I have the wiki.
Oh, have you been looking through it much or no?
I only looked at it at that one spot.
Okay, when we were needing to look at the
Yeah, so when
paper.
we needed to find that photo, that was the only thing I looked up. Obviously, to find this part of the episode, I had 4 choices. There was 4 parts of this episode.
So we're okay. So like 4 to be continued.
What? Don't save over while it's saving, you idiot. Let that save first, then save.
Good point.
What is going on here? What is going on
We're
here?
gonna have to save it for next time. Miles Edgeworth is attorney investigations. Honestly,
No, Emma.
not in the
SMH.
first stream, but we've got Fart Man, Chipotle Man.
That ass can fart, who's also known as the Chipotle Man. Frickin' resting troll-faced chick.
First case was cool. I mean,
First case was dope.
we got the Winston Payne cameo. Like,
Payne's cameo. Oh, it's beautiful.
Gumshoe was funny.
Edgeworth was throwing, like, Edgeworth was the chef because he was roasting people.
All episode. The prosecutor guy was actually a competent first case villain. That's cool. We got like Phantom Thieves as the main villain. That's neat. And hey, I actually like the fact that we were on a plane. That was cool. Investigating. And looks like we're going to be investigating at the airport next. So, yeah.
We're probably gonna have to talk with all the passengers.
Yeah, and
Get a big, overbroading story about what really happened.
is that guy Salmonella?
The blue dude?
Yeah.
No.
No way.
I think he's just making fun of other weebs. There's anime weebs,
And there's Discord moderators.
and there's Discord moderator weebs.
Honestly, how are you feeling about this game so far?
I love it.
Yeah, no.
I've been having fun this entire time.
Yeah, no, there's not been a dull moment with this one. Like,
Especially because Troll Face Lady.
That
Smile, man.
this episode has been, like, very fun, honestly. Like, maybe this episode is, like, kind of mid to a lot of people or something, but I think it's fun. We're making it fun. So, yeah. New Ace Attorney stream series. I'm very excited. We're in the second half of the series now. And, yeah, it's been fun. Honestly, I'm looking forward to our next session.
Same. Oh!
Yeah.
Next week, I'd like to start and end earlier. If we can do that.
That might be difficult for me to pull off, but because they still have me scheduled for this upcoming Saturday. I know.
I thought you cleared this up.
I set my availability. I don't know.
Is this gonna be a reoccurring theme?
I hope not.
Are you free Friday? Because if we do it Friday instead of Saturday,
Maybe, but Chris just texted us about this thing.
we could do that on Saturday.
Yeah, actually, probably could.
Because you'd probably get back around 4 like today, right? We just do it in between there and when I gotta leave.
That could work.
Because I've kind of been inadvertently invited to a party. My mom was invited,
So you're
but
gonna go with
I've
her.
I've been there multiple times before. They know me quite well. I figured, since my mom asked me, I figured that they would want me there anyway.
Okay, so Saturday you want to do the party, and then Friday we can do Ace Attorney.
Yes, quite.
That actually worked better because like I had that Friday off, so
Cool.
scheduling on stream right in front of you guys.
This is how it works. We get it done.
Sure.
You know, when I wasn't here, they didn't get it done.
That for like weeks, months.
I hope you live with your mistakes and you remember them.
That's a great place to end it off. Alright. Hope you guys and gals enjoyed tonight's stream. If you did, feel free to drop a follow and tune in next week for more Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney investigations. We're gonna have a new overlay next week as well. So if you enjoyed,
There's going to be new overlays weekly, assuming that I...
keep it up.
Especially because I don't have that Friday to prepare. I gotta get up early.
Yep.
Go to bed early, get up an hour earlier. That precious hour of time. I don't know, I can't imagine it would take me that long anyway.
Yeah, no. But yeah, have a great night, everyone. See you tomorrow. We're likely gonna be streaming some Mario Kart 8. So yeah,
Mario Kart?
DLC came out.
Oh.
Coconut Mall. Anyways, see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
You know, I tell you, this guy,
What?
he's
What about him?
the streamer.
I am.
You didn't even bother asking me if I wanted to say anything.
Oh.
You didn't.
Oh.
You didn't tell me
Uh-huh.
that I could say
Say
anything.
Okay.
I wanted to turn.
Go ahead.
Oh, I feel like I'm about to sneeze. This is part of the act.
He's dying.
What was I talking about?
And fucking
I'm gonna have so much fun with that. This guy, I'm telling you,